The SunBet Poker Tour 2024 starts right now.
You pulled the biggest prize of the day. How does it feel?
Ah, je me sens vraiment bien. Et c'est vrai que j'ai mis 6 bullets to play day one. And je suis récompensé, c'est cool. C'est vraiment cool.
So he's saying that he feels good and he's very happy with bounty, and like he entered like 6 times to win this.
Day 7 saw the pinnacle of the Mystery Bounty Cup, where Marco Nakir was crowned champ of the bounties. 16 out of 22 bounties, 211k in bounty and a further 100k in prize money saw the man clean up the competition. Day 8 sees a culmination of 3 events starting, one being the high roller, where we had 32 entries left and over 1.8 million in the prize pool. We also see the Little Slam resume with 40 players left in the field and Franco D'Amato heading the pack. And the big one of the lot, the Day 1A of the main event starts right now. Jonathan, tell me what you're doing here today.
I came to play in the Little Slam.
That's awesome, and tell me what your whole experience been like so far this series.
I played 2 tournaments. The first one was Welcome to Pretoria, and that was good.
Peter, tell us what brought you to South Africa.
Well, you know, these guys came to Tanzania and Dar in Costa's Casino on the Grand. And man, we had a good time. It was a good time. There was so much fun. We had a great time. They invited me here, and never been here before, so I was lucky to check out Johannesburg.
Talk to us. What are you here for, and what are you playing tonight?
I'm about to jump into the Little Slam now.
Awesome. And how are you going to navigate a tournament of the structure?
Look, I believe the tournament started at 3, if I'm not mistaken. So the level should be up now. I think I'm gonna get in with about 50 to 60 bigs. So I'm just gonna choose the right spots, gonna stay snug, then just look for opportunities to build chips quickly.
Up and down, but I've been a bit card dead last 2 levels, but I'm like gathering data. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure after the break things will turn, but
Coming up now.
good.
We're not receiving any feed on our side. Just check board. Paul, we have no pictures up here. So it's can't be going live. Chris, we're going live. Paul, count us in, please. All right, welcome to the SunBet Poker Tour here at Times Square. I'm here in the box with Christopher Dean and our very own GT wizard, Jamie McCarthy, doing the wonderful thing of going on a coffee run for us. It is certainly early in the morning on this side and lots of action to come ahead of us. Chris, we see the start of the main event, day 1A today, which is the 5 million guaranteed pinnacle event of the series. But over to the action in the field, some interesting tournaments going on here. The combination of the Little Slam coming together. 40 players started today with Franco de Mata leading the pack there. I mean, talk to us a little bit about the action that you saw in the Little Slam yesterday.
Yeah, no, it was mental. I mean, as you said, Franco de has got a massive drip lead. I think he got about 3 million plus or something crazy like that. But yeah, no, there's some interesting spots, and the guys are still ready and raring to go. They got you nice and early, got seated, opened their bags, and got mentally prepared.
Yeah, so you do a couple of external interviews there. And how was that like? What's the energy like? What's the feels like going into today?
Yeah, no, actually looking forward to it. Like I said, I mean, we're more focused on what they're doing when they're not playing, how they do, what they do to prepare for the next day, in a sense, break away from poker and kind of reset the clock and start again.
Yeah, right. So getting over to it, the business end of this high roller, it is going to be, I think, the most incredible field here already, over 1.8 million rand in the prize pool. We certainly believe it's going to break that 2 million mark. And the field is just jam-packed with pros. I mean, pros and businessmen alike, I guess. Certain faces we've already seen quite a bit of. And yeah, there's lots to look forward to in terms of the action.
Good start.
So I think, like you mentioned, high roller, it's Ace of Fire. Some interesting spots that have already been played, which we'll manage to see in just a little bit.
Get a coffee.
And I think there's about 3 hours left of late registration.
That is correct, sir. No, it's actually 4 hours. We've got four levels. So, yeah, by the time the people are ready to register, we will be able to see them. We'll be able to see that prize pool, I reckon, get over the 2 million mark, which is quite exciting. And yeah, we are certainly looking forward to what the rest of the day has to hold for us. Chris, I'm going to ask you just to talk us through the action on this hand here.
Yeah, sure. Once we catch up there. As the sun gets up the way, Queen Deuce. Then folds. Over to Oki, King, Queen of Hearts. 117 bigs. On the button. Let's see what he opts for. 12K. Looks like Armin has made the call. 10-8. Armin flop. We're going to open in the straight draw here. Four clubs on the turn. Interesting to see now if Armin opts to. Yeah.
18,000.
He does opt to have a go. And he gets it through. Ahmed picks up a 50k pot there. So Norman under the gun, king out of diamonds. On. Okay, on the cutoff, ace nine of hearts.
Raise to 15,000.
Opts to go bigger than the last hand. He went 12 and a half the last time. He went 15 now.
Four.
Norman gets out the way. Rocky takes it.
Thank you.
Nice little shot of the outer tables. Ireland was over there, still Courtney behind.
Thank you. The sun is here.
750 G, Mr. Sun.
$11,000. Raise to 11,000.
Let me put away. Over to Oki. Mr. Sun takes through.
Batting moves, please.
It will be from now till the end of the series. It is sponsored by Thomas & Benner. All right, we're joined back here in the box by Jamie McCarthy. Jamie is struggling a little bit with fatigue this morning. They don't pull the youngsters today like they used to. Eh? I mean, Chris, this man is exhausted already. I mean, he's still got a little bit of poker stamina to pull, I guess.
You want to prove the
Jamie,
result?
talk to us here, boy. How are you doing this morning? How's things going?
Jihan, it's
Nick,
5,000 to play.
I'm doing excellent. So happy to be here, and I just got my coffee, so
Raise to
things
12,000.
will certainly look up very shortly.
Are you?
That's
So, yeah, the fact that you are able to nap anytime, anywhere, it's an art on its own, mate.
that is false. I cannot nap anytime, anywhere. I never nap. Your eyes were deceiving you.
We've got a bit of a hand going down here, gents. John raised it up to 12k UTG with his king, and Oki has come along from the big line. Queen 7-8, 2 hearts. 15,000 is the bet.
Bet.
King of spades on the turn. He's Oki 4 behind.
21.
How much?
21.
21,000.
Oki makes the call.
1,000. 1,000, please.
One.
Just one. Check a bet.
He's so hard to the river.
Bet.
One and 9 in the middle. Oki looks like he's going to have a go at it.
51,000.
Shy of half.
I think he gets him to fold with a slightly bigger bet, Chris.
I don't think so. What the hand played out, I don't think it's going to be. I think he needs to go a little larger, in my opinion. But Ace King scoop in there.
Yeah, certainly that. Well played there, I guess. But I think, like you said, you know, if there's any chance of that getting through, there has to be a slightly larger bet there. And Gian promptly scooping up that pot. Gents, talking a little bit about the formats and structures of these tournaments, you know, it certainly has created for some good action out there. I know we are looking forward to seeing this nice mix of players that are there. But talking a little bit about ourselves up here, I know we're not the stars of the show, certainly not. But I just want to say you guys are looking extremely dapper, and you guys have been looking dapper all week. And that's thanks to our sponsors, Thomas and Benno and Twill, for giving us such generous sponsorship towards our looks, to make us look more spiffy.
Give Ahmed a coffee, please. Ahmed.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Alright, so there was all in on out of table, King Jack of clubs, gets
Just
there
a normal
with
coffee
the stone cold nuts.
Nicky Anu holding with the better hand pre, and just running to, like you said, the stone cold nuts.
Vida, whatever, any coffee, please, next.
And there comes the request from the table from Ahmed for a lack of coffee.
12,000.
And we've got the boys all firing up on this table. We
You
love the
also
table
want
banter, so
coffee?
anything to get them the energy levels up, we're good to go.
Yes, please.
Section is there. No, no.
Short, Dick.
Yeah, then.
Please. Thank you.
Service with a smile from Jamie. Jamie pulling up
51,000.
there for the boys on the feature table, grabbing their coffees. Well done, Jamie.
So,
You not all heroes wear capes, you know, that's what they say.
right.
Right,
yeah,
open
we
up
have
under the gun here, Jamie.
Interesting hand here. Yeah, Oki raising under the gun. Norman 3-betting with 8-6 off, getting a little bit out of line here. And Mr. Sun now, pocket kings in the small blind. Expect to see quite a big 4-bet.
We raise 75, 90, 91,000.
Alright, apparently Norman Cherry there with pocket 10s. Graphics read that incorrectly. And queens here in the big blind for Leon. This could be a very, very big hand. So, queens, kings, 10s and 9s.
I mean, does Gian here ever find? He finds a fold pre. I mean, that's discipline.
Wow, yeah.
Oki gets out of the way.
So once again for the viewers, Norman Cherry with pocket 10s here, not 8-6 offsuit.
144 in there so far.
Sorry, there does seem to be an issue with the graphics here. Norman Cherry did indeed fold the 8-6. The 3-bet came in here from new player at the table. We'll get updates on that shortly.
91 total, yes. Go. One time back.
Six, seven, eight. Rainbow. 204 in the middle. Mr. Sun, pocket kings, nice overpair to the board. What size does he go for, Jamie? What do you think?
I'd like to see at least a third.
66,000.
Yeah, so it does. He goes for around 1/3 pot. Norman might find himself in a bit of trouble here, as he also has an overpair to the board. Like we mentioned, pocket 10s. Oh, 9 of spades on the turn. Gives Norman the open ender here. Correction, it gives him the straight. Yeah, my bad.
It's alright, Jamie, don't worry, buddy.
70,000.
So Mr. Sun checks. And there's a bet of 70k. Sun calls. The river brings a 5, but straight out on the board.
And that is perhaps the saving grace for Mr. Sun here. Norman with the top straight, so it's not going to be a chop pot. Graphics are not correct in this hand. We'll sort it out soon. But Norman Cherry with the check mark. With top straight.
Ole.
And he jams.
Oh, is it?
All in
Mr. Sun snaps it off.
10.
Yeah,
Oh, hand in his head.
you have aces.
Open, please.
Kings. A folded queens to you, Mr. Sun.
100.
Yeah, gents, you know, a little bit of a stiff hand there. The pocket 10s here coming through to beat Mr. Sun's kings. It's, I mean, certainly no fault of Mr. Sun's there. I think, you know, he played it pretty well. I don't think I call the river bet there, to be brutally honest. I mean, it's generally not good play to be able to make a call for a split pot. In essence, I mean, the board showing is straight on it. I mean, Jamie, what's your opinion on that matter there? I mean, do you fold there, or yeah, what would be your thinking on the matter?
You're only losing against a 10, right? So what are the odds that your opponent has a 10 in that spot? Obviously, he can be 3-betting and calling a 4-bet with pocket 10s. That's one combo. I don't think he's really got ace 10 there. So yeah, generally, you know, if it was like kings versus queens and he makes the call there on the river, then it's going to be a chop pot. So yeah, that's just my opinion on it. Chris, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you want to be fighting for every pot that you're in.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate he found that gut shot, And the rest was history. You know, the hand kind of played itself. It's one of those where, like Johnny says, there's not many hands that he's calling with that has a lot of 10x there with 4-bet sizing. It's pocket 10s, take out king 10, take out queen 10. So we kind of like cap in that range completely. So it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, so I think most of the time, if you do make the call, it will be a chop.
11,000.
In that sense, it will be a good call.
Well, yeah, unless he gets out of line. You know, the hands like queen 10 or king 10 or ace 10.
Yeah, yeah. Ahmed +1, ace 10, makes it 11k to go. Mr. Sun calls.
No, but then you can just
Action
put the
falls down to
microphone.
Oki in the big blind. Jack 7 off suit.
Yeah, in your pocket. Yeah, just, yeah.
And he's going to come along. Ace Jack 3, rainbow board, top pair for Ahmed, middle pair for Oki. Action checks around. King of Hearts on the turn here. Mr. Sun finding second pair.
Everybody got a piece of this now.
Yeah. Oki being downgraded to third pair. And Ahmed quite well in the lead here. With a gut shot as well.
$26,000.
And
Like the
Ahmed
size.
with a gut shot and top pair, you need to start getting some value in this pot, a little bit of protection from potential heart draws, other straight draws, queen X, and the likes of that.
5 of hearts, bringing the heart 3 flush there.
Let's see if Ahmed can find some value here on this river card, or if action will just check around. Yeah, everyone's got a little bit of showdown value, and it's not a board that really favors anyone, so it's going to check around, and Ahmed's going to hold with his top pair.
Vince, up in the box here, you guys have had quite a few days of streaming up here, specifically for Jamie, you know, being introduced to the player pool out here. It's certainly probably been a cool opportunity for you, I'd assume, to meet some of his best poker players. Looking at the ahead to the main event, I want you to each pick 2 people that you are going to be watching out for, and just give the viewers a little bit of insight as to why. Chris, I'm going to start with you. If we can do it between the hands so we don't lose any hand analysis here. Chris, 2 players and why?
Oh, Jesus, put me on the spot, yeah. To be dead honest with you, I'll only be able to answer that question once I see who's all in comes through to play. You know, we all have our favourites that we go to.
I don't know if you...
To be honest with you, I think this year is going to be taken by someone pretty much unknown. I think we're going to be in for a big surprise. But if I had to pick 2, I've got to go with my man Clyde. No favoritism there. You know, it's just because no, man, it's not that. I've just think the man's got so many good results. He does well every tournament he plays in, and you know, he's like, just because we have the same line of thinking from a methodical aspect. And secondly, I'd go for, who would I go for? Who would I go for? No, man.
We can always come back to it.
Okay, we can come back to
it. Questions not meant to get you stuck. Jamie, your thoughts?
Well, I think Marco is definitely a player to watch. He's been on form, he's been playing well. Obviously winning the bounty event yesterday, catching big in the Mega Million. But yeah, Marco on point at the moment. definitely a player worth watching. I think Nico Vichers has been playing really solid, Mr. Consistency, making 3 final tables already. So he could be definitely worth keeping an eye on. And you know, there's just a ton of other players who really it's anyone's game. I think everyone's on a pretty even footing, and yeah, I think we'll find out soon enough.
Well, I certainly know my picks. Nico Vickers would have definitely been one of them to make a deep run. But I think when it comes down to the crunch time, certain aggressive styles, I certainly agree with you in terms of Mokken here at the moment running like a good thing. But for me, I have to go 2 hometown boys, 1 underdog and 1 pretty obvious Ahmed Karim. He is my favorite to win the whole thing, and that is the main event, and potentially do well here in the high roller. And then my underdog card is going to be my boy Chad Mulman. Another man is coming in looking for a binky bink, and I'll certainly be looking out for him in the field here. You know, he's got the right style and temperament to go all the way, and you know, he did well last year in Sun City, I think placing 3rd there from what I remember correctly. Yeah, I just know he has temperament to get through the fields, and he also has the skill level that will supersede most of the field. So certainly going to be rooting for my homeboy Chad over there. Gus, coming back to you.
I'm going to go for Joe Jodian.
Okay.
The man's had a bit of a rough start, but you know, he's finding some form again. For those who don't remember, he finished 2nd in the high roller at Grand West last year. So you know, the man's there's nothing new to him being on final tables, playing with top players, and so I think he'll be able to navigate that really well. He likes the big field tournaments where he can really, put the headphones on, get his head down, and grind away.
Yeah, good shot. Then we'd love to see Jared picking up a trophy in the W next to his name for one of these tournaments. Sitting 4th on the SunBet Poker Tour log going into Sun City, and yeah, definitely no stranger to the top leagues there. I really love the suggestions you guys made. It's going to be pretty cool for us as viewers to follow those as well. We are going to create some sort of like a documentary feel to what we do. We're going to pick a couple of players in the field to follow all the way through, catch them on breaks for interviews, and we could go from there.
Just to add about the race to Sun City, as you said, this is our last stop before those points are accumulated, and chip stacks and so on and so forth will be distributed for that event. Winning the main event here could really shoot up someone that's in the top 50 to the top, and really secure their place to start with a big starting stack to try and spin it up for R1 million.
Yep, that's it. I mean, it's R1 million in cash prizes and R1 million in value adds. I mean, it's massive. But yeah, over to the action here. Jamie, take it away.
Yeah, so Gian here raising in the cutoff, ace queen off, Ahmed defending his big blind. Flop comes down 7, jack 10. Ahmed turns a straight now.
Gian picking up a gutter as well, or the double gutter.
Double gutty.
Be interesting to see if another diamond, if he does make the call and another diamond rolls off, you're holding that ace of diamonds, blocking the nut flush.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a very wet textured board, so anything is possible here. Oh wow.
Oh, we
finds it.
Yeah.
Finds the king.
So action is now on Ahmed here with the bottom straight. He's gonna bet right into the nuts.
58.
Yeah, he goes about 3/4 pot bet here. Joe's got 309 behind. I mean, Ahmed's just got over 1.4 x pot.
Let's see if Ahmed will be able to sniff this one out. Races it up to 125k. Pretty tricky spot here for Ahmed. Ah,
Makes the call.
Quick call, yeah.
Gonna see the bad news, I'm afraid.
So what could Jean be raising here that Ahmed is beating?
Yeah, I mean, he could have some like Jack X combos that,
like
you know, that have missed flush draws with a pair, whatever it may be, of some sort. But I mean, yeah, it's very hard to find natural bluffs in that spot.
Yeah.
Look,
It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. Certainly what will be hanging in the back of Ahmed's mind is the late reg period here. You know, you can give himself a couple of shots in at spots where it would normally be a 50-50 decision, where under high pressure he could fold. In these instances, he'll probably be giving himself another bullet here into this event. Certainly growing to the value that they are looking for. If my eyes don't deceive me, we are over the 2 million mark already, well over it, and we are building up to be what's going to be a really nice tournament here to lead then into what is a 5 million rand guarantee main event. It's going to be pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, I've just seen Jared Solomon sit down at the table at day 1A, so that's going to be pretty interesting. That's going to be an action-packed table. Bear in mind, a lot of the satellite winners have come through to play day 1A, but is it a multi-day event, so you can enter as many days as you like. And if I'm not mistaken, your biggest chip stack will be taken through to the final round.
Correct. Yeah. And we've actually seen 60 unique entries coming through the satellites, so that's pretty cool, and definitely going to fill up the fields. For those people that are still currently stuck in other events, they do have the option to use their satellite ticket on a different day entry, but if you are not currently in another tournament, then unfortunately you have to play day 1A. And I say unfortunately, but it's better for us because we get to comment then on a proper field on the first day, and it gives everyone a good scaling as to how the rest of the tournament is going to pan out.
Yeah, Ahmed's just gripping here with his 20 bigs for Norman's Open. 10s. It's pretty standard grip here, Jamie.
Well, yeah, Norman limped, Oki limped behind, and Ahmed King Jack off in the small blind. Pretty standard, I think.
103,000 all in. All in.
Norman puts it in. Alright, so it's 10s versus King Jack. Ahmed at risk.
Norman looking a little bit disheveled here pre-flop. Certainly doesn't want to see his 10 is losing to the King Jack, but it is a fair race, we guess. And as you see on the stats there, 57 to 43% in the favor of the 10s, with the King Jack at risk here.
Daniel, I have an all-in and a call, right? So.
Pretty safe flop for 10s.
8 outs once. Oh, and he finds it.
He finds it. Wow.
Great to see that the Poker News staff has joined us as well, covering the main event.
Yeah, cool initiative that, you know, Mark wanted to start getting this tournament a lot more international exposure, and why not go to one of the biggest websites and news feeds out there in the world, giving and reporting on live action coming from the events. We've even been given our own tab within the website, which certainly helps drive home the fact that we are looking at getting a more international field every single year, you know, Chris, and we're trying to build the numbers that are coming across. We've been very fortunate to see the likes of the Tanzanian crew coming across. Speaking to Muzi today out in the field there, he said that they are absolutely loving the experience here, and they will certainly all come back for the next series. So watch out for them to grow their popularity in this field. It's a good start to become an internationally branded tournament, And the likes of seen the French Polynesian gentleman Merwan yesterday taking down the 300k mystery bounty prize. You know, it can only make for good advertising to get that international standard in. And we certainly look forward to seeing more Mauritians coming through. We want to see a couple more Americans coming through. I know Cape Town normally brings quite a few Americans and Canadians. Me having the privilege of playing with a couple of them last year was an awesome experience. Just chatting to them and getting their views on how everything worked. And yeah, it was a really cool experience having that that international flavor at the table, if you can call it that.
Norman's just well, so Ahmed opened on the button, and Norman has ripped his 15 bigs, pocket kings. Ahmed will get away from it. Yeah, Nick, I couldn't agree with you more. You know, it can only do wonders for poker in South Africa. At the end of the day, bringing all that international flavour, and it'll be great to see all the different styles of play. You know, we have a lot of aggressive players in South Africa itself, but the guys in the States as well. And can you imagine we have some like Scandinavian yokes and some Swedes coming through? They are known to be super, super aggressive.
Yeah. I'll ask you just if I need more. But they work today, no? Same because sharp tension. Just for tea.
Jamie, I need you to switch your microphone off for 2 seconds. Okay? I need you to do the happy dance today. You know, more energy, more footwork, more passion. You know, more energy. I know it's a tough one, my boy. But
to be fair, they'll probably put him to sleep quicker. He's going to be exhausted.
Still waiting for that coffee to kick in, Nick. Still waiting. I finished it. Hasn't done much, but
for the viewers out there, you know, you might think that this is the easiest job in the world and the best job in the world, but it certainly is not that easy. It's grueling hours. It's a lot of analysis. It's constant talking. Which, for most of you that know me, I enjoy talking, but it can get very tiring for us up here. So please do bear with us every now and then when we have a bit of an energy slump. We generally tend to kick those ones out of the box. Yeah, sometimes physical.
Sometimes physical, Nick, if you fall downstairs.
Hello, girls. How are you?
Yeah, that happened to me.
Man.
Got a bit of an interesting hand here, Nick. So Oki +1 made a 13k. Harold Brooks has joined us, and he's picked up Ace Jack, and Norman just decides to rip.
yeah, beautiful squeeze from Norman. I really like it there. Harold, usually quite an aggressive player, not 3-betting here with his Ace Jack. I find that quite interesting.
Oh, the man's also probably waiting to wake up, you know. He's just got into the table. Probably had a bit of a late night last night, trying to finish off a couple of tournaments on the side.
I would absolutely love to see a squeeze here by Harold.
Yeah, it looks exactly like that, gents. That I think Harold has rejammed here by the looks of things. You can't see past Mr. Sun's head here. Mr. Sun, please tip your head out of the way. Tip your head out of the way. Come on. Let us see the action. But I do think that I overheard the dealer say, yeah, there
yes, he has.
Mr. Sun moved his head. Thank you, Mr. Sun. We appreciate you.
Yeah, it's. I don't think Oki's going to be able to make the overcall here. It just doesn't seem, you know, there's no possible way he'll think to himself as ahead.
No, there's no way he thinks he's ahead.
But again, we're on this side, they're on that side.
Let it go. Sometimes we are correct.
I don't know. We'll see when you open.
Nice little squeeze there. Little ice for Harold.
Jamie, you called it. It happened. And we're in.
Ace Jack versus nines. 171 in the middle.
Nines
Norman
at
Cherry
risk.
is at risk.
Yep.
Daniel, I have it all in and a call, alright?
Dealer just correcting the button there to show that the nines are at risk. Oh,
Jack
in the window. Yeah, to the window.
Some interesting turn cards that could have helped, but did not. Interesting to see a 10 peel off there, would have been interested.
Yeah.
You flip it around, we have a bit of a sweater.
Reverse
yeah, absolutely. And Norman there, unfortunately, eliminated. Can certainly rebuy, but I suspect he would want to either go rest up a little bit before he decides to jump back into the high roller, or even then the mains, which is just kicked off. Vince, looking behind us here, nice start to the main event. 4 tables in already. Certainly going to see that number probably double today, as some of the players get knocked out of the little slam. They'll jump straight in to the main event, as well as the high roller players.
Sure.
They are certainly all contenders that want to be in that main event for that 5 million rand guarantee. Jamie, you and I had a pretty interesting discussion last night with Mark whilst some of us went to bed early over here. Talk to me a little bit more about how it happened that we are here with a 5 million rand guaranteed tournament. I think Jamie's mic's off there. Jamie was just...
I'll maybe jump in there, Nick, if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
yeah,
I just think,
absolutely.
that guarantee just shows how much we've grown as a poker community, right? Bigger fields, bigger prize pools, and more excitement. You know, guys will be coming out, as you said, from all over the world to come play those main events and to scoop part of that 5 million rand guaranteed. I honestly think it can only get better.
Absolutely, and Jamie there desperately trying to get his words out and wasted them all on an empty microphone.
Up to 15,000.
Jamie, we are certainly looking forward to seeing how that field pans out. You know, like you said, the likes of Jared Solomon coming in there, sitting down, grafting out straight away into that main, trying to get himself the biggest stack possible. He is one of those players that we could certainly see him ending, if he ends day 1A with a fairly short stack, jumping into one of the other days, hoping to get a bigger stack through to day 2. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he goes about navigating that field now that he's been knocked out of the high roller.
We're not to forget, Jared has already got a title to his name for this series.
Yeah, 100%. He got that PLO 5 with MJ. Cool event to take down, especially going heads up there with MJ and pipping him to the post, which is always cool to see for the pros out there.
Yeah. It looks like Mr. Sun has 3-bet his queens from small blind to 56 after Harold's initial open undergun +1. What's he gonna do here?
Shout out to the comments here already coming through from Dino Olafide. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Yeah, welcome to the show there, Dino. Wednesday in Cape Town means it is Friday. That is Jamie's hometown club. That's where he loves to get involved. And yeah, Jamie, you missing home a little bit?
Yeah, I'm surprised, especially considering that they have a chance to catch up to my leaderboard ranking while I am away for 2 weeks. I made sure to win my first tournament and take the lead very early on to assert my dominance. But now I'm away, and all the lads have a chance to catch up. I think it's only fair.
So it was flooded the 3-bet here with his ace-6 with a cutoff. 899. Mr. Sun descends the lot.
I mean, this is the overshove of overshoves.
That is massive.
570k into 190 odd, 160 odd. Oh man, this man brings so much fire in, Jamie. I know you haven't seen much of him on the streams and stuff like that, but he is certainly an entertaining player to watch. For me personally, there, he's only getting called off with better hands, so putting himself at risk big time there to get called off like likes of kings, aces, or a set, or even flop 2 pair. I mean, nobody's calling with the draw there. No one's calling even with like a middle range pair, over pair there. So certainly doesn't make too much sense, but nevertheless, this is Mr. Sun we're talking about. Anything's possible. The man likes to fire away, so let him have his reign. We do enjoy watching him, and we're very, very lucky and fortunate to have him here on the feature table with us.
Yeah, terrible. How many seats? These people are 8 on this table. 2, 4, 6, 8. They're 8. Yeah. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. They're 8.
Yeah.
You know, all over the world, like Morocco and even in Tanzania, you don't have to keep on telling them, hey, we short handed, hey, there's not enough people, hey, bring somebody. What can you see for me?
Mr. Brooks, they're just complaining about the fact that they are short-handed at the moment. The man likes action and he wants more players at the table. So certainly that's been sorted out for him promptly.
And speaking of action, Ahmed on the hijack with pocket jacks, banging it up to 12k. He moves 7-6 of spades on the cutoff.
$32,000. 32.
Opts to go for the 3-bet to 32k. And Mr. Sun picking up queens on the button.
Again. What's that? Back-to-back queens?
And it is so.
Yeah.
Do we just give away our hands completely if we just opt to flat queens on the button here?
Siko,
Or are we throwing in
are
that
you
4-bet?
bringing somebody from that table here?
Yeah, so it looks like a 4-bet is
From
going to be
that
coming
table,
from
that
Mr.
table.
Sun here.
We are 8, we are 6 here.
About three of them that are eight. I'm bringing a player from those tables.
Oh.
All right, 1996.
I do like the 4-bet, you know, you don't want to go too many ways to a flop with queens.
96k is the size of the 4-bets. Back over to Ahmed. Out of his hand with 43 big blinds effectively. Puts the lot in. And Mr. Sun's going to be snapping us off.
All in call.
Yeah, so Ahmed only really has two options there. It's fold or ship. And he's willing to take the gamble here.
Ahmed here looking for a much needed double up. Will certainly put him in a position to start navigating this field a little bit better here if he can find a jack somehow.
Jack in the window.
Wow. Oh, up and down for Mr. Sun.
4 spades on the turn, no help, to the river.
Mr. Sun looking for an 8 or a king, cannot find it. And Ahmed gonna find another double up, spinning his stack up to 80 big blinds from just 20 a few hands ago.
Twice shown here that he can find a jack when he needs it, eh? I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a telltale sign here for us as to how Ahmed's form is. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna put myself out there early. I called it. I think he's gonna win this one and the main event. The man is firing on all cylinders. I know the probability of that happening is very, very slim, but he is certainly showing that form is starting to come when it matters. And I mean, a guy like Max Davison, who unfortunately Davison had to leave us over the weekend because he has to go to a friend's bachelor's all the way out in Scotland and then off to the Irish Open. His form shown over the last couple of months that you can go back to back wins. Not only on the series, but also at certain friends' birthday parties where they have a 60-player tournament and a 200k guarantee, taking that one down without even realizing that he had. They're all having fun around the table, so yeah, that's cool to see. And the cards out for the viewers. Those are the cards on the out tables for that 1A main event coming up, and we'll get coverage of that later. But for now, the spotlight and the highlight of the day is the high roller that's happening. The prize pools keeps on growing. Nekisu adds to the table now, and we're going to have some action-packed hands with Nekisu at the table.
So I have a question here for Chris. Chris, regarding Ahmed's call there with the jacks facing a 3-bet and a 4-bet, what do you think was going through his mind? Because to me, facing a 3-bet and a 4-bet, you know, at best you're flipping against ace king and ace queen, and you're drawing very slim against, you know, queens, kings, and aces. So Ahmed with 40 big blinds in his stack. What do you think was going through his mind when he made the call?
Over the table.
Well,
but
you know,
it's
these
not
guys have
allowed.
played together for many, many years. They know each other very well. Table dynamics is very different as well, but you know, you're not wrong. But again, who knows what's going through Ahmed's head?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I want to figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing he was just willing to flick it in and have a spin. Hoping he has again something about ace queen, ace king. That's up there, but unfortunately he did run into it pre-flop and then found that jack on the flop. So yeah, it's just a very unfortunate spot for Mr. Sun, and I like him for Ahmed.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, well, spinning it up here, Ahmed is going to now have 540k, which puts him probably in a top 10 chip stack at the moment.
So we're going to put up an interesting hand here, Jamie.
Wow. Yeah.
So Ahmed opens at 12, Ibn calls, Nick calls with his queen 10, Mr. Sun calls, and then we've got John with his aces on the button.
On the button.
There's 61 in the middle.
81,000. We raised
I
to
mean,
81.
Jahan here on a new term that I've learned of a bit of a sun run. I mean, the man has had the frequency of premiums he's had this morning it's incredible. I mean, you don't see this sort of card like frequency that often, gents. I mean, the guy's had queens this morning, he's had kings, he's had aces, pretty much won with all of those. You know, ace queen finding a gutter on the river. I mean, the guy looks to find form at the right time at this table. He's certainly going to get paid for it. And Mr. Sun jamming here with Queen Jack and getting snapped off by the aces of Jahan. And Mr. Sun now at risk as far as I can see.
I have it all in a corner, right?
Yeah, very interesting that.
Hello.
Just like over jabs, Queen Jack off.
Yeah.
Just unfortunately runs into it.
For 100 big blinds.
Finds the queen to give him 5 outs.
5 outs once, 7 on the river, aces do hold there.
Yeah, and Xian gonna chip up to 240 big blinds. Undoubtedly, probably the chip leader now.
Yeah, card distribution is really working in his favor.
Yeah.
It doesn't always go like that, but you know, he must be very happy with what he's getting and how he's playing it thus far. And definitely, you know, right up there with the chip leaders.
So just looking at the prize pool here, gents. So as we see it, obviously 30 minutes ahead of the pictures that you guys see, we are currently approaching the 2.5 million mark already in this tournament. 58 entries and 36 players in. And heading over to the Little Slam to get a little bit of coverage there for them. Still 30 players left as we sit. The prize pool ended on 655k with a first prize of 176,000 rand for 5k entry, gents. That's pretty special. That's good returns. I mean, Jamie, you said it yesterday. You're looking for your 25x there. It's 35x.
Yep.
Your buy-in. Pretty cool. They're paying all the way down to top 20. So they are approaching the money there where min cash is 9k. Also nearly doubling your money just for a min cash. I mean, pretty cool prizes to have there. And again, for me, I just love the structure of that tournament. I love the vibe that it brings. It certainly is an atmosphere creator, if you want to call it that, in this room. And yesterday we saw the best of the best coming out. And it'll be interesting to see Franco de Mata's progress there. I know him having a rather jolly good time out in the field yesterday with a certain Mandy, having many a laugh around the table. And we shall try and get an update on who is the chip leader in that tournament for you guys, so that if you are watching the stream and you're supporting somebody in that field, you can get a little bit of a live update there.
Sit open.
So gents, if I look around here, the 5th table has already opened for that main event day 1A. So this crowd certainly starting to roll in here. And like I said, I reckon we could double these numbers today, you know? Just by looking at who's in the high roller still, who's still left in the little slam, depending on who cashes in the little slam and how much they cash for, they might just bring that prize money straight across to the main event. Because to have a shot at 5 million rand and a first prize that should generally reach over that 1 million mark will be pretty special to play for.
There's ample space. No doubt at all there, Nick. Ample space to get loads of people in the room.
Yeah.
So if you are about, come pop in, come say hi, come have a chat.
11,000.
Be good to see you.
It's a lot of money, yes.
That was my reasoning, but I was completely wrong. 11,000, raised to 11,000.
40 or 45, it's all right. But 50, it's enormous amount.
That was the only reason I thought.
Well, John, opening up the hijack with Queen 10, making it 11,000 to go. People are going to probably come along here, which he does.
Hello, Puffy. Also, you must think, there's a lot of people playing this thing now that don't normally play.
Oh, yeah.
Jack 3-4.
I just look by those faces, you know, that don't normally play. Yeah. There's a good few of them. And
13,000.
also-
All the satellites and stuff like that, so you know a lot
As
of
ma-
the faces.
as many
Under
as they
half.
can.
You know some of the faces that I never see, but a lot of them are global people.
Yes, and they play satellites.
Thanks, Don.
Yeah, it's good. The satellites have helped the game big time.
Yeah, the satellites help the game and it helps also us, our pocket. You know,
Yeah, no, sure.
it helps the pocket.
I'm saying
So, Nick, is there any satellites happening this afternoon to get into the main event?
Normally come, yes.
I'll have to confirm that with you, Chris, but we'll let the viewers know shortly.
Yesterday. First two tables. The majority of those people were satellite winners.
It obviously helps anyone, you know, to win it.
Yeah.
But the reality is you would play either way.
Thank you, Nick.
The amount of nice rules.
Yeah, would never have played if he didn't win a seat. He's not forking out for 50,000. It's good. It grows the game, I miss. It grows the game.
The satellites are insane. They have a room dedicated every day to
Satellites, yeah. And you can get a satellite from
Yeah,
very
Jack
low,
6 UTG.
a satellite into a satellite.
Goes straight into the muck.
Yeah.
Okay, King 10 on the high. Yeah.
15,000. I raised to 15.
Yeah, Ahmed on the button. Jack 3
And I couldn't be bothered because you see, I don't play cash.
over to Nick.
And I don't play home games also. So if I don't come and play the
Ace
satellites,
Queen
I'll be focused down.
on the big.
And I very seldom play online.
See what sizing Nick goes for here for his 3-bet.
It doesn't matter where, what.
It's always quite difficult to navigate out of position. Jamie, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. I tend to increase my 3-bet sizing a little bit when I am out of position.
Minimum 13.
Some guys laugh at me.
It looks like he's min-clicked.
No problem.
Well, no, he's called.
The big ones, the big ones.
Then, sorry, I didn't update that. That bet was 30,000.
Big ones.
Sorry,
And then people laugh at me.
15,000?
Yeah, it was a 3-bet. 30,000, min-click.
Playing satellites. But you can afford
Thought for a second I was going mad.
playing satellites. No, you can afford it. Right?
944.
Playing satellites for the fun and enjoyment. And the being around the table.
Wouldn't it be the first time on this tour that you and I have gone mad? Or thought we've gone mad, hey?
Yeah. 7 of clubs on the turn. There's Nick fire again. He's got another bullet in the chamber.
What is today, Wednesday?
Yeah.
You're already starting day one. Wednesday,
47?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
37. 37.
3-7. He gets through.
So Chris, giving the viewers out there an update on what you asked earlier on, we have 2 satellites happening today, one at 3 o'clock and one at 7:30. Both of them heading into the main event satellite. So yeah, it will be interesting to see the turnout for that. Please do come down if you're in the area. Give yourself a shot in, and it will be a spectacle for sure.
Are those free rolls or they?
Those are free rolls,
free
my man.
roll.
Yeah, free
So that's one way to wake Jamie up, eh? We get him jumping in a free roll. He'll be wide awake, proper quickly. Wouldn't need any coffee.
I don't think Jamie's brain power capacity today is ready for any form of poker, that's for sure.
Well, Nick, then you're in for some trouble because I need to commentate poker for the next 12 hours. So I think I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
You're becoming a natural at this, Jamie. You know, a lot of the people giving good compliments and feedback. By no means a expert in the field of GTO, but certainly a learned GTO player who can speak the lingo, I guess, for commentary. That's all you need. And you know, you're just simply growing to this position here. Over to the action with Chris.
Yeah,
words,
picking up Ace Queen on the cutoff there, making it 12k to go. Blinds are still at 355. He gets out the way over to Nick. King 6 on the small blind. There are 3,000 in there, 9,000 for him to call. John. Jack 6 into the buck.
Andre Reader coming through here in the comment section of the YouTube feed, going golf 9 to win the high roller. Well, you know what, Andre? He certainly has a shot in. He always has a shot in. The man is definitely one of the more experienced players in the field and has proven it already by getting a title win this series already. And a couple of final tables there, especially in the high roller, came 3rd, I think, if my memory serves me correctly. So yeah, definitely not out of the mix, that's for sure.
Yeah, players are still coming in for day 1A of the main event. Soon that line's going to be out the door and around the corner.
Well, I must say the process of registration here has been super easy and super quick, and has certainly allowed for there not to be much opportunity for us to go out and capture a couple of shots of the people streaming in, because they just process them so quickly that they get into their seats in no time at all, so they can jump into the action and have more time spent together, that's for sure.
Yeah, by the looks of things, Armand did not have a screen there. I don't think he'd be folding. So I guess there was a bit of an issue with our RFID again. Do apologize for that.
Nicolette Cable coming through saying, love this banter team. Nikki, meow. We missing the meow meows around the table there in Cape Town. And we look forward to seeing you guys at our locals shortly.
Everybody says Ireland is so fantastic. Yeah.
We see Jacobus the Nation coming in here this morning. Welcome. Hello. Welcome, Jacobus. Jacobus, our club champion winner. Well done, Jacobus. Hopefully it carries you well for the rest of the series, eh?
Maybe I'll go for the.
So unfortunately, we can't see what Nick has here, but he does have a flush draw and a gut shot with his 8-3 of diamonds. Looks like Nick's bet 20k. Oki's going to come along.
I was in Vegas in 20.
Yeah, gut shot and flush draw looks pretty good here for Oki, eh?
Yeah, so let us sweat with Oki this hand.
You mean with Nick?
2019, I got a 10-year.
No, with Oki. We know Oki's hand. Don't know Nick's hand. We are Oki. We are one with Oki this hand.
One with Oki. We like this.
Oxter.
No help to Oki there, unfortunately, and let's see if he continues that. Just checks it across to Nixisu, who I would assume, based on the action that's unfolded, will definitely put in a stab because of his position.
Was it last year? I was supposed to have gone and they fucking screwed up that
Quite a lot of value here. Off pot bet.
The leaderboard and all those things. And then I paid month for the tickets. Yeah.
Blinds up 10, Daniel. It's 836, ne?
Oh, very kind of you.
Giovanni Kuti coming there saying Jihan will take this one down, heads up with Ahmed. That'll be certainly an interesting battle for sure. Giovanni being a really regular face here. Giovanni, we hope to see you entering the main event, unless you are not joining us, which will be quite sad. But Giovanni, a lot of fun always to have around. So we do look forward to seeing you at the main event if you are coming down for that.
She was scams there. Huh?
It's not going to make much of a difference.
A couple of drinks or so.
Yeah, until 5 o'clock. Couple 20.
I would never say that.
No, the baggy eyes, all of that stuff.
12,000.
Yeah. He'll be inclined to come along.
There's more stuff in total. Still in it.
Excellent pot odds there for Harold to make the call. Oh, so hopping top. Harold with middle pair, Gian with a stronger middle pair. And not much for Nick Susu here.
18. 18,000.
So a pretty small quarter pot bet 4 ways.
18 call.
Interesting texture for Armour to try and navigate here. 111 in the pots.
35,000.
Just short of a quarter again. Calls. Love to see Harold put a 3-bet in here, holding that 7. Ooh. Could get very tricky. When defending the big blind, he has more 7-9s than anybody else. More 2 pairs.
Yep, that's true.
But he does make the call. And another 10 on the river.
Gives Ahmed the check mark here. Top pair, top kicker, top 2 pair.
$216. Will he size up?
128.
She does.
Pretty good card for Ahmed, all things considered.
Yeah. Agree more. I mean, my thoughts, if Gian is going to call the turn, he's probably calling a river bets, considering.
Yeah, Gian probably just an unbeliever at this point. Not really sure what he was looking for on the river. But Ahmed going to take down a very, very nice pot. and chip up to 117 big blinds in this high roller, almost 5xing his stack this session.
Yeah, he was not in. Can I please have that? 6-6.
So just want to make a quick announcement here. You know, now that Poker News has joined us to start streaming the main event, they've introduced the coolest thing, okay? So I went to speak to Christian now from Poker News, who's a part of the team here, who's going to be reporting live from the SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square. He's introduced something called My Stack powered by Poker News. And what it is the players can go scan the QR code up on the screen. It'll take them into the app, which they can live update their own chip stacks as they play. So at any one stage in the main event, we will have live coverage and feed of the entire field stacks, if the players are diligent enough, obviously, to do so, and they know how to use QR codes. But otherwise, we can show them certainly how to do it. And it's such a cool feature. It's apparently a big thing at the WSOP, because that's how they keep track of hundreds and thousands of players throughout the series. And for me, it is just going to be special to see. What a cool initiative. And I think big ups to the SunBet Poker Tour and MJPT for creating this partnership with Poker News. I mean, just adding that feature in already just adds so much value to this tournament.
Okay, on the button here, looks like he's going to get the one through.
Yeah, field filling up here quite nicely. We're already on our 6th table. 1A certainly going to hold up true to its form. You know, we've got players streaming in from all over the country. A lot of new faces in the field, which I'm excited to find out a little bit more by. I know Jamie and Chris are planning on giving us tableside interviews throughout the day, so we can get a little bit more of a feel for the people and what they are here to expect. And we are going to create a social media reel with our guru Josh over there, who's going to be creating a little bit of fun next to the table. And we certainly look forward to putting that out. Josh, confirm, are we putting that out tomorrow morning, that reel? The following day, so it'll be out on Friday morning for you as the viewers to see. Oh, Thursday, okay. Josh, it is Wednesday today, just to let you know. Excellent.
Josh has lost time.
You know, when you're inside a casino smoking this incredible oxygen that they pump through this through the air cons here, sometimes you forget about time and space and matter. And also a guy like Josh, you know, a little bit of a vita copy, but we love it. Joshy, you're such an addition to the team, my boy. We love you.
So Nick's opened up under the gun at 14k. I think by the looks of it, Harold has put in the 3-bet from the button. He gets up the wide, back up to the Nick.
14, still on 14.
Chris, can we just agree to disagree on the fact that you're going to say Nick Sisu? There are so many Nicks here, and every time you say back over to me, I feel like I'm under pressure to make a comment.
Jack on the turn. Harold's still out here. Let's see what Nick does. Nick Sisu, not Gara.
15,000.
Mr. Brooks gets away. 58k has been sent Nick Sisu's way.
Hello.
from going to work. Right? Look, you're gone.
Gone with the wind. Gone with the wind. With the cash also. Hello. Hello.
Right, let's get back to the action here. The camera to pan around.
Still on 6,000.
One gets up the way. Just catching up there. Ahmed, 6-5 off. Lions now 3-6-6. Goes for 15. Ace deuce. Ibu on the small.
No, he's not that short, is he? That's incorrect.
We'll sort that out. So
Okay. I'm gonna straight there. Sure. Gaan net so.
looks like he might be putting in a 3-bet of some sort here. Ace deuce.
What you say, brother?
I like it. Ahmed will be opening the button very wide most of the time.
Let's do this shit.
36.
Just the standard 3, no, not even 3x, so makes 36 out of 15. It's like 2.7.
36 raised to 36.
Over to Nick Sisu, gets out the way with his King Jack.
Disciplined fold there.
Ready? Hi. How you doing?
Good in you.
So Ahmed in position here. Actually not, yeah, Ahmed is in position, apologies. But he opts to get away from it.
It can't be. We have a new player, Jerry, on seat 9 coming through. He's going to be dealt in right away.
Change this.
I think Jody's joining us again.
Jody
Welcome back to the feature table. Coming back with a starting stack by the looks of things. Let's hope the second time around will be a lot more, a lot better, should I say.
Come on, seat. You want seat 9?
This one or this one?
This one.
Can you move the box one?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jody's in the house.
Thanks.
Not for the
Gonna do something to the gun. Right into the action, Jody. Plus wide pocket nines. 50 bigs, effective. Makes it 50k to go.
Not bad for first hand. Sitting back on the feature tape. Pocket nines.
Not bad at all. Button picks up 5-4 off. Nick Sisu, ace king on the small.
We raise to 35.
35k to go.
35. 35.
King Jack gets sent into the mark. Right, so it's 3 bets, 35k.
Oh, that's mine. Oh, sorry.
If you use more, you'll be at the next year.
Ready in position here. He just makes the call.
One time like this.
Right. To the flop we go. Looks like there's a king in the window.
The previous bet was 35.
King 10-4, 2 spades.
Not a great
40,000.
flop for pocket nines here.
Not at all.
Jody could get away from this one quite cheaply. And he lets this one go. Definitely worth a call pre-flop, obviously to do a little bit of set mining.
There's Alvin and Renette. Renette doing fantastically in the high roller. She's got chips. Ray Adams is there as well.
Yeah, I believe Renette was chip leading this morning.
Yeah,
I'm sure
Stevie Courtney still in the mix.
Yeah, she's probably first or second in chip as of
Phone over the table.
the current moment. Ray Adam, our Businessman Invitational winner.
Alcohol in your glass. Let's go.
I'm really disappointed that Nesquik is off the market as well, so I'm pretty much destitute at the moment.
Pity you never invested in alcohol. You would probably drink it a bit.
Probably, yeah.
Jody, King Queen suited under the gun.
Yeah.
Hey?
Gonna raise it up.
This is
I had
my
nines.
favorite. Yeah.
12,000. Raise to 12,000.
Earl Brooks gets off the way. Pocket sevens for Ahmed.
Yeah, and Ahmed here with the 112 big blinds, I think it's pretty reasonable for him to just put in the flat and see a flop quite cheap.
That's what exactly he has done. Over to Nick on the big. Ace 5. Suited. Sorry,
Suited.
Dilo. Eight 4 out the way, John. Queen 6 of clubs. 6,000 for him to
Definitely.
call.
Yeah, definitely worth defending.
All right, 4 to the flop.
12,000. Hey?
Queen, King, Jack. Jody floppy two
for
pair.
Jody. Yeah,
John, middle pair.
gut shot
And
for
Nick with a gut shot.
Terrible board for sevens. I think Ahmed's going to get out of the way very quickly here.
35,000.
Pretty big bet from Jody.
Ahmed does get away from it. Maybe Nick will be feeling inclined just to peel one off here, see if he can find
Yeah, perhaps
something,
a
but he
diamond
opts
or
not to.
10.
Yeah, he could turn some equity, but he opted for the latter and threw it into Mike.
Yeah. Perhaps Jody's bet sizing achieving exactly
35.
what he wanted it to.
That's a previous bet then. Got it, man.
I mean, as long as he's scooping the chips out, I think he'd be happy.
Yeah.
Alright, small blind. The button. Thank you.
I mean, 2 ends now in a row. I'm not used to those things happening.
That coming down to you along the
10-1.
I probably have to eat runner, but actually runner.
The poker was nice, but I didn't like.
Like Mr. Sun brought back in, and there you see Joe Boy Rami,
So the runner would have been
his first tournament of the series.
Italian, nice pizzas. So, and the poker was a
Mr.
little bit bigger.
Peter Sisu, absolute gent, plugging it out there in the high roller.
And I have a very bad taste with what happened at the end of Morocco. I got handled.
I mean, boys, I just had a flashback of flashbacks. I got out into the field there to go check on the little slam, get a little bit of a feel for who's got what. And Franco de Matter is the only thing that matters at the moment. The man is back up it. He's having an absolute blast out there. He's sitting with the chip lead by almost double
Wow.
the next chip stack. And I mean, the man's not even seated at the table at the moment. He's just gone for little walkies.
That's just
And
massive, yeah.
he's cruising. Other significant stacks there: Jared Jardine sitting on 2 mil, Daryl Schatt sitting on 2 mil, and John Ochetti sitting on about 2.2 million. So it'll be interesting to see how that tournament pans out. Just a reminder there to the viewers: 176,000 for first. And you know, as our GTO wizard here in the middle alluded to yesterday, you always want to try and find like a 25 extra turn, and their first prize giving you a cool 35x on your return. It is whopping. It is a whopping prize, a whopping tournament. Certainly sets you up for the main event rebuy situation if you win that. Or you can just bank it and go home and call it a good day at the series here with 175,000 extra.
And there's this restriction that you've been told that you cannot do this.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Dr. K. $13,000.
Yeah, it's important. I mean, I always do that. That's how they catch you. Yeah.
Just mind your step, please. Mind your step. Slowly down. Slowly. Slowly. Thank you. I mean, they put up white tape on the camera so that on the steps so that the guy can see where he's going, and he still manages to fall down the steps yesterday. I mean, the Oki is proper special.
What can you do?
Oh my gosh.
So Harold opening here under the gun, pocket threes. John puts in the call with the suited ace. Jody calling from the small blind. Ace 10 off. And Oki gonna be joining the fray from his big blind with Jack 8 suited. Five Jack, 2 spades, top pair for Oki.
Wake up. That's it. Oh, that's it. You know, not quite yet. Jaeger, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Oki gonna lead out now with his
Not
top
wrong.
pair.
$36,000.
Harold, the pre-flop aggressor. Definitely has hands like ace-jack in his range. He's gonna let it go though. Terrible flop for Jeon here. Absolutely nothing going on for him. He's whiffed it.
Ready, yeah.
And I don't think Jody will be too inclined to kill one off here with only ace high out of position. He's gonna let it go. And Oki takes down a nice little pot. Almost 100k. Getting scooped over his direction. And he's going to chop up quite nicely.
All the blogging will be done by Poker News. You can log on to your step, onto your app, and download the MyStack app. We'll be putting up a QR code shortly, and you can
Sorry?
register and put in your updated stacks on a regular basis.
You obviously left, yeah?
To any of the NJGT groups, there's a link there that you can jump onto, register.
So our production team just giving me an update there. Our prize pool currently for the high roller is 2.52 million as it stands. We do have late reg until 3:30 this afternoon. So if you are planning to come down, please make sure you get here as soon as you can, so that you don't miss out on what is almost guaranteed to get on the higher end of the 2 million range, close to the 3 million range. And certainly a prize pool worth playing for.
13.
Ahmed, ace queen offsuit under the gun.
To 13,000.
Makes it 13k to go, very standard. Welcome back, Christine, making his
There
way
we
to the
go.
booth. Absolutely elated to have you here, my buddy, my friend, my pal, Christine. Welcome back. Roy, 9-8 suited, beautiful hand in the cutoff. He's going to let it go. Obviously respecting Ahmed Karim's under the gun range. He doesn't want to tango with Ahmed. Even in position.
Rocky opts to defend on the small. Over to Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Brooks going to come along as well, defending his big blind. Queen 4-7, 2 hearts.
Ahmed top pair. Rocky finding the gutter.
So
Nothing for
Chris,
Harold as a miss.
this is what I would call top for Ahmed. Top pair, top kicker.
There we go, then you're that's it.
Thank you very much.
No great pleasure.
Alrighty.
You have great pleasure.
27k. Yep, Ahmed makes 27.
Slightly under half pot.
Should take this one
Charging those
down.
hard draws and potential big blind straight draws. And Ahmed gets that one through.
Yeah, it's been an interesting feature table, that I can tell you. A lot going on. Seen a couple of few gut shots being found. Mr. Sun getting it all in again with kings on the river with the straight on board to pocket tens. Unfortunately losing that. Show goes on. Still quite a while left of this late rage period in the high roller, as well as the day 1A of the main. So if you want to come watch the high roller or jump in it, please by all means pull in, or even day 1A for the main. Nick Zissou, under the gun +1, ace 7 off. Like he'll be opening it up here.
14,000.
14k to go. Moment, ace 6 off as well. +2 gets away. Keep going. Roy has joined us.
King.
Sorry?
The other button, King 8. Opts to let that one go. Over to Harold. Ahmed. 1-5. Nick gets that one through.
What do you think now?
The Nick's floating about, chatting to a couple of players. We'll be jumping back in the box soon.
Okay.
I mean, for the time of day that we're at the moment, it's actually buzzing in this room.
You'll have to take it.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, it's really super packed. Of course, with the main event, day 1A kicking off. Already got 4 tables so far. Pretty cool turnout.
I'm used to the alcohol smell from businesses, you know. You don't smell alcohol often enough, so you don't like the smell. What? I use shampoo, I don't need to. What are you used to as well? No, I heard something
Right, so
about
next to Stu
tampons
here,
with
limping
shampoo.
under the gun. Jack 2 off. Not sure if the graphics are correct, but you never know. Jody, pocket jacks here in the hijack. 47 big blinds deep. He's going to raise it up. Makes it 16k to go.
If you can't make it down to day 1A of the main event, don't worry, we've got you. Day 1B will start tomorrow at 12. Day 1C on Friday at 12, and then day 1D will be on Friday at 7. So we've got two day ones running on Friday. So you want to come try and spin it up to try and scoop part of that 5 million rand guaranteed prize pool. 15k gets you in, 40,000 starting.
A lot more than I.
Awesome.
I wouldn't say.
It'll be a lot of fun.
So, Harold Brooks making the call here with 8-7 suited of the hot variety. 9-5 for armored. He's not going to come along with that. And Ibu not there to defend his big.
He does monthly, but 50 million.
Nick folds. And Rio 2 ways to a flop. Hijack versus button. Relatively deep stacked. 44 big blinds effective. Interesting flop here. Not great for jacks. Harold does flop bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. And Jody not even going to c-bet this board. Bet from Harold might just get it down.
21,000.
Makes it 21k.
Oh, he's just new. No.
A little less than half pot, about 40%.
Remember, I went once in COVID, New Year's Eve.
21, give me 1,000, please.
So Jody opting to check call here. Oh, and Harold turns 2 pair on the turn here. Beautiful, beautiful turn for Harold. He's absolutely loving this. Jody checks it over once more. And Harold going to start pumping some value into this pot. I'd like to see at least 2/3 to protect himself from potential diamond draws.
Okay, we just catch up. Did it go check flop or Harold bet flop?
It went check call flop.
Check call flop.
Yeah.
Be interesting if Jody pops in a check raise here. I mean, it's weird. It's a different line. It's an extremely different line.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you'll find that. And Harold's going to take this down. I think Jody has range advantage on that flop. He should be leading out, even though, you know, it's pretty gross to have 3rd pair when you have pocket jack. Definitely hits his range a little bit better.
8 is good.
I think it lost about 3 days, and I needed
Yeah,
more.
allowing Harold to turn 2 pair and ultimately take that pot down.
Because remember, like
GG
10
Harold.
days before, they just came out, they stopped everything up. So no one, so we were like in Camps Bay, we had that little house. We were the mana that were able to.
He was the guy you're meant to call.
Frenchie. Phones. The phones, ne? Gents, please, can you stop the phone over the table, please? It'll land me in trouble. Jenny.
Has nothing to do with folk, I promise you.
No one.
I know.
I phoned him 2020. He must have spent 20 million.
Is that in Cape Town?
I remember it's big. Wasn't a good price, but
Cape
it
Town
was still
normally
cheaper than anything else that I paid in 2020. Yeah. It was still cheaper than Remember cigarettes? 800
Moment
what?
here,
200
our
a box. No, it's crazy.
one of our big winners from the bounty event, obviously pulling that 300k mystery bounty. Got King Queen offsuit under the gun. Looks like he opted to limp, which is quite strange. Dion here, ace queen.
At that stage.
So
I assume he raised it up. Yep, up to 13k.
You know what was my mistake? Before COVID, I was
Hockey
worried
on the
about
hijack, ace 8.
rain.
Yeah.
He's out of clubs.
I returned all my stuff.
I think he can afford a call here, especially 70
That was
big
the
blinds
worst
deep.
thing I did.
18.
With Harold. Pocket 9s for Harold here. Will he Scott squeezing it up, or do you think he's just going to go for what we refer to as a little mining for those sets, huh?
Yeah, so this could get
Set mining.
interesting.
We raised to 29.
Looks like he does.
29K.
Yeah.
To 29.
9-10 for
29
Ahmed.
to
So mistake. 5 back.
Very playable hand for Ahmed in the button. 100
Saving
big
your money.
blinds deep, but he opts to fold it. Plays it conservatively.
4-5
Put it
of
in the
clubs for
middle
Nick Sisu.
without noticing.
Everyone picking up a decent hand this hand, Chris.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, again,
29.
it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. We don't need to get too out of line too early.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
So Moen limping under the gun. Then we had a raise, a
Get a
call,
ruling on
and a
that.
3-bet. What does Moen do here now? With King Queen off, out of position. I think it's a pretty easy fold, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, it's depending on. That limp under the gun is always a bit scary, but he does opt to get away from it.
Comes in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't actually mind a 4-bet here. I mean, you still could 4-bet fold initially because you are playing ace queen out of position. Harold on the button.
Yeah, I got to agree with you
Sorry, on
there,
the cut
Chris.
off.
29, yes.
One of the problems, everyone thinks it's street.
Yes, I know.
Except for Ninja. Ninja thinks it's 5 million.
Also same mistake.
We're being so super deep.
Harold, you're getting catchy for
You
all
can
of
start
them,
mixing some 4-bet folds into your play
Yeah.
style.
Absolutely.
Looks like Oki's called as well, 16,000. King, sorry, 10, 6, 7. There's no king on there. I'm losing my mind again.
2 spades.
Harold's, yeah. Harold got a gut shot, Oki got a gut shot. And Xian holding that ace of spades as well, which could come into the picture depending if another spade peels off. Having the nut blocker is always a pro.
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
plus, should I say.
So everyone with a little bit of something, you know, overcards, draws.
54.
Harold in position here, gonna put in the c-bet. C-bet half pot. Yeah, and here 2 overcards and the ace of spades could be an interesting call. Could opt to get a little bit sticky, but of course he'll be playing out of position and there's not many turns that are too great for him, so he's gonna let that go.
Yeah, getting back to that mixing in those 4-bets, those 4-bet folds with an ace queen out of position. We can get our opponent fold a lot of the middling pairs in a sense, 7s, 8s, 9s, you know, which we avoid those positions in such where it's a 10, 6, 7 board, and you actually don't really know how you want to navigate this because, first of all, you're first to speak. Do you put in a small down bet? You can't just really donk out on that sizing, or that board as well. You're repping.
Yeah.
Your range is so capped, and it's it's a bit of weird. So I personally would, if I was there and it was my spot, I'm 4-bet folding there, good sting up so deep.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Chris.
There's a look at our old Charizard in squad. I think that might. Is that Banks? No, it's not.
Pretty
That
cool
Banks
hoodie.
got something. Yeah.
I'm with you. Does anyone run out of time banks here?
Welcome back to the booth, Mr. Gara. How is things on or outside? the
Yeah,
field?
awesome vibe. You know, the room is packed. I mean, it's a Wednesday afternoon, and we see almost a full room of poker. It makes for great viewing for us, and certainly makes the vibe in the room feel electric. It's palpable, should I say. Very cool interview done now, which everyone will see on the highlights package tomorrow. I had the honor of interviewing Peter Sisu and Nick Sisu together. Peter Sisu being the oldest man left in the field, but more importantly, the last family standing in this high roller, and that's that's pretty special. It's a cool feat to talk about, and he had some very insightful information as to how they got to where they are as this poker family. You know, lots of whiskey, Monday night games between the family at their house, and he said it just kind of grew from there. And they certainly all play a decent game of poker, and we look forward to seeing them going forward.
So very, very interesting pot here. Yeah.
You do enjoy it, you drive it.
Let's try this again. Just with ace out of spades, flopping that flush draw. Oki with king ten of spades, flopping second out flush draw and a gut shot. Turns the 4 of clubs. How do we navigate? Big blind, do we lead out? Do we check? Or do we have to check raise considering? Also holding that 8 as well can be interesting spot because we block hands like 8-10.
But a bottle Don is not a million.
No, but it's 10 grand.
126 in the middle. It's 2 and 1.
It's not like they do it all the time. It's one time.
Ace of spades, not ace of spades. Ace of spades is probably that guy in business.
Makes the 8. Beyond finding the 8 on the river. Does he block bet here?
I kind of hope. I would personally want to see Oki actually lead this out with the 10 in his hand. You know, he certainly completes a lot of the ranges there that would be leading that turn. It would make for an, and here we go, Oki doing exactly that. You know, it's going to be tough for Gian to call here. I mean, the man has called all the way with the flush draw, certainly getting the 8 on the river, but does he believe his hand here is strong enough to be able to call off this river bet of $100,000? It's basically doubling, well, it's at least 80% of the pot here.
Yeah, I mean, he went 101, check bet call, and then Oki firing the third bullet. Looks like he's actually contemplating making this call here.
Yeah,
Non-believer.
Look, Cape Town
Going through the
not
workings
big,
here.
obviously. It's never been big, for at least the last 15 years. Sorry?
Going across the table, Oki trying to get some information at him.
Oh.
He gets it through.
Pretty much everything's cashed there.
Well played.
Yep.
Just 3.
Oki playing that hand perfectly there with that positioning. You know, looking at it going like, I have a 10 here. It certainly is a blocker to some ranges, but it also completes a lot of ranges and combinations of the 10. So taking that stance in that hand definitely got him the tick next to his name and brought it home. On the other tables there, some interesting little dynamics there, looking at Marvin Torres, who's still involved in the little slam. And no, sorry, my correction on that, he is in day 1A of the main event. And a proper character on the scene there, Yanni to his left, who's been in our commentary box here already this series. We'll certainly look to have him in here again, as he's very entertaining, and he's got a young following that really enjoys his banter, so look out for him at a later stage in the commentary box again. Folks, a reminder, 6 tables on day 1A already. We have over 50 entries. It looks like 60 entries from here, or nearly 60 entries, should I say, and certainly makes for a great start. You know, I do foresee this climbing to potentially 8-9 tables today. It is a scorcher out in Pretoria, so if you're not looking for a nice cool place to come and hide, come and jump into the day 1A of the main event. Action over to Oki here, under the gun, Queen Jack, likes the spot, smiling over to the rest of the table and raising it to 15k. Oki also having a father-son combination, often playing in these fields. His son Hanu doesn't generally tend to go into the high roller events, but certainly played the little slam yesterday. I think gave himself an extra bullet there, and he said he's looking to jump into the main event day 1A. We'll try and get an update there because that'll also be a cool combination to watch if Hanu is still left in the Little Slam. We'll bring you that information shortly. Gents, 10 minutes to a break here, so for our viewers out there, just in case you do need the toilet or you want to go off and warm something up in the microwave for your lunch, then you do have 10 minutes to the break, at which point we will get a 15-minute break and we will see you back shortly after that. The banter around the table has been great today. Harold Brooks certainly been one of the more vocal characters around the table. Genuinely likes to just sit back and observe, but the combination of him and Ahmed together certainly creating a lot of banter. Maybe, Jamie, it's that coffee you took him earlier on for Ahmed?
Yeah, must have been.
Smash some caffeine in and, yeah, looking very, very lively out there, finding a couple of jacks early on there to double up in certain spots that he desperately needed, and now he's in a bit of cruise control.
Yeah, Ahmed 5x his stack this session, so pretty good session for Ahmed.
I'd say,
to
yeah.
say the least. Yeah.
That's pretty good, pretty impressive. What's this Chris called to the 3-2 off? It's the dirty diaper?
The dirty diaper, yeah.
Love that saying. I'm definitely going to use that a lot. And also the sun run that you guys keep on talking about.
6-5 off, Giannia on the button.
15,000.
15,000 to go. Over to Jody. King 10. Just ups to flat. 38 big blinds. The Oki. Queen 9.
Yeah.
He shall defend. Alright, we've got 3 to the flop. Jody will be first to speak. Ace Queen 8.
Huh?
Oki finding the best of it, but Jody picking up a gut shot.
I never really. Yeah, I never.
But as you'd say, Jamie, if it goes check, you'll probably find you're throwing out that C-bet there.
Him a few times and,
Yeah, I think
Because
so.
I mean, at the end of the day, he does have kind of range advantage coming on the button.
Absolutely.
But he was struggling for.
But little do they know, he's got 5% currently as it stands.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of playing ranges, isn't it?
There we go, 26k.
Did he die wealthy? Oh, you don't know.
Over to
No,
Oki.
I
And he
just wanted
gets
to
it
say yes or
through.
no.
And he shows the queen.
Nice answer.
Yeah, okay, what a guy.
Johan. That's it. Thank you.
Looks like someone plays a lot of D&D there. That's one way to randomize. Yeah. Send it and...
How many sides is that dice?
No idea, buddy.
Yeah,
I haven't played Dungeons & Dragons in years.
I did have, yeah. I don't. I mean, if you want a copy. Yeah, okay, give it here. Give it to us. Yeah, but it's finished. But I didn't order one anyways. They just brought it. Obviously misunderstood what I said.
Awesome to see a familiar face sitting down here at seat 1 in table 5 in Mac. Mac Attack featured well in, I think it was our Megas coming in 6th position there, I think it was.
Yeah,
Fifth
and he won his
position.
seat, huh?
I think he came
The
about
coolest
10th.
thing is,
13th?
sorry, 10th, yes.
Yeah.
But the coolest thing is he came through satellite and it was his biggest live cash. So he
that's awesome.
turned it around from a 3.5k investment into his satellite to a 63k cash payout, which is pretty awesome. Nice return.
We've sorry to
on
interrupt you,
investment
Nick. We've got Arnold opening up with Deuces UTG. Oh, Brooks 8-3 on the big. Looks like he's come along. King 9-8.
Oh. Oh, sorry.
Harold finding bottom pair here. X. Opening the door for Oliver to continue there.
18,000.
There's a whole lot here. Yeah, there's a whole lot.
Harold makes the call.
There's a whole lot.
Line of the turn. Harold checks it back, checks again. Over to Ahmed. Does he fire the second bullet? I mean, with Harold just calling, Ahmed could think that Harold could be on a flush draw of some sort as well. He might have some 9Xs, 9-7s, 9-6s, 9-5s, 9-4s even. Just check, and the 3 of spades on the river. That being said, I think Harold, he might just take some time and put some chips in there. Well played, Mr. Brooks, gets it through. Very interesting lines, huh? Been taken today.
That was earlier.
To the viewers there, you got an in-depth shot of us here analyzing a hand back in the commentary team. Jamie, as you could see, a little bit lacking of energy in terms of his posture, but he is certainly still giving us the feed that we love. And Jamie looking back at the instant replay of himself there, realizing, oh, my posture's bad. Joanne is going to have a go at me back home because I'm not sitting properly in my chair and I'm going to have back problems from a young age. No good there, Jamie, no good.
I already have back problems at a young age, Nick.
And as Mark Joseph always says, you got to be prepared to talk from the gut, or for you, from your six-pack, which is highly annoying.
Yes, sir.
Bang, bang.
16's the UTG, Ace Queen. 15k to go.
15,000.
Jody picks up 6s, 36k, or 36 big blinds effective.
Sixers treated Jody quite well yesterday. Will they do it again today for him? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he is in position here.
34,000. We raised to 34.
He does 3-bet to 34k. Oki picks up ace jack on the button here. Again, one of these spots where you can start mixing some 4-bet folds, especially in position here. But he opts for the latter and gets it away.
Yeah, you know, Oki being an extremely experienced campaigner here on the SunBet Poker Tour, certainly knowing when his ace jack, even though it's on the button, is no good. A 3-bet from Jody van Wyk. And Nick Sisu here under the gun. Looks like he's just calling.
Right, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be Nick to speak first. How is he going to navigate this one? I mean, if the board comes, ace queen 6 is game over.
Fans are going across the table there. Nick Sisu and Jody obviously being long-time friends on and off the table.
Oi. 6-7 queen.
This is going to get
Almost
messy.
got it first. Yeah. Top for Nick. Set for Jody. Once again with the sixes.
22,000, yeah, I think would be a great size bet.
Yeah, I like that. Goes a little bit larger.
21.
21.
Oh,
21.
sorry. I thought it was a bit bigger. Nice.
Bit of sizing might even induce Nick to come back over the top, considering he has not Nick Sisu come over the top with his ace queen, especially playing out of position. Let's see how he does it. Contemplating, unless he smells something completely fishy about this hand.
I don't think so.
Oh, he's reaching. He's reaching for those chips.
Yeah.
76.
Very inopportune time to raise.
I'd just love to see a flat here from Jody.
Yeah.
76 total.
It's a good raise from Nick. Just unfortunate timing.
Yeah.
76 you got that, no? We raise to
It takes the time. We don't want to give too much information away.
Yeah.
If we just flat here, we set up.
Yeah, and
for
get
the
max
turn.
value down the road.
Yep.
Pocket queens obviously is in Nick's range, which is something to be cognizant of.
So, Mike, we're going to end off with my live interview in the field.
Nick giving away the tricks to the trade there, forgetting to mute his mic. Anyway, Jody in the tank. Jody puts in the flat call, very nice.
8 on the turn.
So Jody with the half pot bet behind.
Yep.
All in.
He could find the full double up.
Nick puts the money
and
in.
Nick, yeah.
Gotta
Nick's
see the
drawing's
bad
dead.
news.
Drawing dead.
Well played, Jody.
No, he's not drawing dead. He could find a queen. Oh no, it would play. Sorry, yeah. You know, that one always throws me off.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Jody with the check mark. Nick, possible win in the hand. Well played, sir. As you said, sixes have been good to him.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, that takes us to the break. And we'll see you back shortly. To the viewers out there, loans free. Stick around because Ahmed is definitely not going to be scared of anyone. Please do enjoy the action, and we shall see you soon.
How are you doing there? 3. I have to fold. I think I get away.
All right, we are live here at the SunBet Poker Tour at Times Square, and as you can see, day 1A is getting off to a cracker. 46 players already entering with 6 tables on the go, and Poker News covering every inch of it of the way. So please come down, join us, jump in, and get ready for the action because we've got a 5 million rand guarantee. We'll see you soon.
Here we go.
$60,000. All in. At 56. 629.
Yes, sir. I don't got this king ace queen or something. What did you put on there? 6. 8. It was a flop. It was a flop. Your arrow. Ako agad.
Gents, field is heating up.
Wow.
Players are rolling in and streaming in. I think, you know, we knew this would always happen because of the fact that this is a premium event around South Africa. 5 million rand guaranteed is the biggest one in South Africa at the moment, and certainly bringing in the crowds. Looking forward to seeing it. I mean, there are a lot of new faces in the field, so it's going to be interesting for us to get to know these players. Hopefully get a lot of new faces onto the feature table so that the community can get to know them, a bit of their playing style, and we are certainly excited to see what that one holds for us later. But for now, action back on to the feature table here of the high roller. It is going to be a cracker of a competition. I'm pretty sure this thing will be streaming all day, and we are certainly going to be looking forward to what the field looks like later on.
So Edgar's opened this pot, the cutoff. You are on the big blind.
Looks like the little slam, all the players have just made the money. We had a little celebration back there coming from the little slam. So congratulations to all the guys and gals in the little slam who have officially cashed. Well done. And we're excited to see a nice final table come out of there.
12.
Yeah. Son. Huh? Good news.
8,000 to play. Eight. Raise up to 17. 17,000. 12. 17. Re-raise up to 55. 55,000. 5-5 tutor.
Nick's stepping away, and we are joined by an esteemed member of the poker community, Tutu Rousseau. How are you, my good man?
I'm very good. Thank you very much for having me today.
Good stuff. You're just in time to call the action with Jamie, so I'm going to leave you two in the box. Give you an update. Mawaz has opened up to 17K, and I'll let you guys take it from there.
Call. Sorry.
Okay.
Sit up.
Rathan, yes.
55. Show bet. Check. Show bet.
All right, so back to the action with my friend here, Tutu Ruson. We did have a spelling error in the graphics. So yeah, I just want to correct that. So Tutu looks like Muaz flopping top set here after raising pre-flop. Looks like it was a 3-bet pot.
Show bet.
Ooh,
Yeah, that could be
Vanguard.
troublesome for Muzi there as he turns top.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wonder what the size
You are
was
very
going to
kind.
opt to go for here.
Oh, there's a couple
It's
draws
open.
out.
55.
Spades being the obvious one, and
5-5.
potential straight draws. You know, Muzi could be
Drink, yeah.
3-betting with ace king.
I ordered it a
Interesting
while
that he
ago. I
goes
didn't bring it.
55K. I wonder if he's trying to induce the raise. Like you said, he doesn't have the 10 of
Shall
spades,
bet.
obviously. There's a lot of draws out there. So I
Yeah.
figured a nice chunky bet would have been paid off.
Yeah, I think so, I agree. Right, so 8 of diamonds on the river there. Doesn't change the board dynamic too much. And I think more was just simply going to try get as much value as possible here on this river.
Was one of the long-time legends in the South African poker community.
160, 160.
Muzi, I know, loves playing 10-card double board bomb pots in Tanzania.
Yep.
Muzi probably, yeah, call. And just pointing at the 10s here for Muzi.
Yeah, nice chunky value bet, about 2/3 on the river there. And I don't think we can really fault either player for the bet or the call.
Yeah, I'd call that a bit of a cooler, to be honest. I didn't see the action on the flop. Did the flop go bet call?
I think so, yeah.
So what did Moaz bet flop, or did he, or who bet flop?
Was bet flop, Muzi called. I think so, yeah.
On the queen. Rough one.
No, I'm serious. I'm pretty sure. I even tried to rush. Otherwise, I would have taken an extra 25 seconds. Did you restart it?
Yeah.
Did you restart it? Did it count the second one?
Yeah.
You sure?
So Jamie, how have you been enjoying being the new GTO commentator?
You dip first and then you...
It's been quite fun. I hope I've been bringing some valuable insights. I'm not an expert by any means. I've only been playing poker for about a year, but I'm definitely enjoying it, having a lot of fun, and yeah, just kind of threw myself in on the deep end here, and yeah, it's been really cool. How long have you been playing poker, Tutu?
Wow.
Otherwise, I would have taken more time, man.
Raise up to 17.
15 years?
17,000.
Wow,
Probably, maybe 13 years. I don't know. Something like that, but a long time. Over a decade for sure. I started taking poker quite seriously in 2016.
Yeah.
And yeah, I had a few interesting and good years. I started I started at like local home clubs. Shout out to the Hacklebrook crew.
Sorry.
And yeah, in 2016 I started playing cash games at Monte Casino, and then I got to travel around South Africa playing the NJPT, which is really great. And went up into Africa and played some cash games for a few months in 2019. 2020, yeah, pretty much transitioned to online, and yeah, live private cash games here and there. Shout out to the Prestige Poker family.
So would you say you're more of a cash player or tournament?
I've played both throughout my poker career. I would say I'm very passionate about tournaments. I really do love them. But in terms of just consistent winnings, cash games are better.
Awesome.
But currently I'm exclusively playing tournaments and following the love. It's always been a bad idea, but here we go.
Yeah. No, tournaments is just a whole entire world in its own. It's really cool. So it looks like we have Moaz opening here under the gun and getting 3-bet by Eben from the hijack with ace-9 off. Moaz getting a little bit sticky with the call. 7-8 jack, 2 hearts on the flop. Eben of course. Eben of course holding the
ace of hearts.
Check. Show bet.
Okay, interesting card. Moaz is now turned up and down, and even still has the guy shot and then a flush draw. I wonder if he's going to opt to get here.
Yeah, looks like it. The question is, what sizing does he go for?
28,000.
Very small.
Yeah, definitely going to keep Moaz come. Moaz is definitely going to come along here, I think.
Call.
Okay. Okay, shout out to the chat if you guys are watching. Oh, we're oh, crazy. Hey, mom.
Yeah. Cool. Back to the action. Looks like 4 spades on the river. Eben's ace high is good.
Like Moaz is looking at some chips. This is very interesting.
Yeah. So Eben, of course, here with the ace of hearts. Do you think it's a pretty good card to
I'd
turn
love
his
to
hand
see
into
him
a
raise
bluff?
here.
Yeah.
This would be crazy.
I mean, it certainly would make sense. Pretty kind of like a natural bluff in the spot, I think. You know, ace of hearts with a 9.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Yeah, I was blocking the 10-9 and he's blocking the nut hearts. You know, I don't like it. Oh, okay, so he folds. This is, yeah, this is what makes Mars so good. You know, he just picks the spots, bangs it in, and the guys. To be honest, it's very tough for a lot of people to find a bluff there. I don't think it's. I mean, obviously the way you think about poker, you see like ace of hearts and the 9. This is a good spot to go for it. I think a lot of people are not, you know, thinking like that. They're like, oh, I've got ace high. This is a quite wet board. I missed my draw, so let me just survive, you know, further in the tournament.
4.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty cool hand.
Shout out to the Infinity Poker crew. Shout out to the George Poker crew. All the homies I used to play cash games with.
I can see.
Sorry, I can't see.
I can't see it.
No.
So Jamie, who do you like to win this
8,000
high
to
roller?
Ooh-wee. Interesting question.
8,000.
I've always been a fan of Moaz. I think he's a really skillful player.
8,000.
You know, he's got a couple decent accolades to his name. Certainly stands a chance of taking this one down. Ahmed Karim spun up, you know, up to 120 big blinds earlier this morning, 5xing his stack, finding a set of jacks and a jack on the river. So jacks were treating Ahmed very well this morning. And yeah, I also like the way Clayton plays a lot. I like his approach to the game, very mathematical and like GTO-y, you know, very. He only takes positive EV spots, which is something I like from Clayton. What about you? Do you have any favorites?
Interesting. I don't really know who's in the field. So I'm gonna go with the one and only legend, Imran Bojani. Can never count out Imran Bojani. Shout out to Hot Dog 95. Who else?
I mean, there's some absolute crushes in the field in this high roller.
Yeah, I don't want to pick the same people you pick.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with another wild card. Not even really a wild card, to be honest, because he's already won a tournament this series. I'm gonna go with Rudolph Lurie, aka Golf 9.
Yeah.
8,000.
I think he's very good at getting late into tournaments. So if he gets a decent run of cards and nothing seriously bad happens, I think he's got a very good chance of going deep.
Yeah, so earlier when I was on my break, I was walking past that outer table that Rudolph is on,
up to 18.
and happened to catch him in the middle of a very big pot. He flopped a open-ended straight flush draw on an ace-high board, and he shipped it in, got called by ace-king, and he found a queen of spades on the river. So Rudolph picked up a really big pot during the break there. Yeah.
Okay, Rudolph with the stack is a very good choice.
Yeah, so he's definitely in the run in the running here.
Call.
Right, over to the action. Manesh opening from the cutoff, king 8 off, and Edgar defending his big blind with jack 9 suited. Jack 3-4, 1 spade. So top pair here for Edgar, backdoor flush draw.
20,000.
This is interesting. I'd like to sometimes see a check raise here from Edgar. I think we're going to see a lot of calls in this spot as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have a lot of jacks in your range in this situation from the big blind. So maybe check raising your better jacks and check holding your worst jacks.
Shall bet?
Oh, that's trouble.
Yeah. So Manesh turning top pair here on the turn.
Check.
Then also for Edgar on the flop, you know, you can also be check raising like 6-5, maybe 5-2 suited, stuff like this.
Yeah.
30,000.
Looks like he's gone for blocker bet here. 30,000, pretty much 1/3 pot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, running into Manesh's 2 pair.
Raise up to 85. 85 total.
So slightly under 3x raise from Manesh. And I just don't really see a world where Edgar's calling this one off.
Yeah, this is a very sticky spot. I don't know what you know, hands he could be turning into a bluff here, you know.
Yeah.
One.
And he makes the call. We're gonna get the bad news. Okay, chat. Give us your opinion. Who do you guys think is going to win? You've heard mine and Jamie's choices. Who you guys rooting for? Post it in the chat, and we'll, you know, tell you what we think of your pick. So I've been watching the stream, and you guys have been doing a really great job, personally.
Yeah.
I must say, Jamie, I've been enjoying your commentary. You got a very nice cadence. It's very nice and short to listen to.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and you can tell that you're very passionate about the game, which is also very nice.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I was quite nervous coming into the into the streaming gig, but I think it's going quite well so far.
You mentioned you say you have a poker coach.
Yes. I don't know if you're familiar with Sean Burtis from the Western
Fold.
Cape.
8,000. 8.
Okay, Manesh with ace-6 in the hijack here. Dumb sets.
8,000. 8. For more.
Okay, shout out to Edgar over here in the small blind. So he's got 24 big blinds. 8-7 suited. I don't mind a raise here.
Check.
Yo, Mike.
Oopsie, there we go. Yeah, so I also don't mind a raise there from the small blind. Looks like he opted to call.
Bet. Check.
Very nice flop, Edgar. Oh, and he goes for the check. I guess.
Check. Bet. Check.
Yeah, I guess on 7-5-2, the big blinds are going to have a lot of good hands.
15. 15,000.
I would like to see at least a bet on the king. I know it's a bit strange, but the king is definitely going to favor Edgar's limping range. Yeah, over the
Up
big
to
blinds, just
36,000.
100% of hands.
36 total.
Oh my goodness. So we've got top pair versus trips over here on the river. Edgar's gone for the small bet, and it's been raised to 36k.
Wow.
And the ball is now in Edgar's courts. What a dream.
Yeah, that is a wonderful spot to be in if you're Edgar. Pretty small pot though, at you know, all things considered.
Oh, did Edgar just call the river there? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, some interesting blind on blind action.
So shout out to Edgar. I believe his team won the Businessman Invitational.
I think Ahmed's team won, Ahmed and Mark.
Who? Okay, I'm just trying to think who won.
Like
the actual, I saw him in a winner's photos.
Ray Adam.
To get to.
Yeah, Ray Adam won the tournament, and I think Edgar was his partner.
Okay.
Yes, but I think Mark placed higher than Edgar, and because Ahmed came second, their average points were slightly higher.
Yeah, they come back to bite you, right? They come back to bite you.
Yeah, just to confirm there, Ahmed and Mark
I believe you 100%. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
8,000 to play.
Very close though. Ahmed's team with 44 points.
Well, shout out to Edgar's Pro. This is what I was trying to get to. Shout out to Edgar's Pro for
Yeah,
winning
yeah,
the Man Virtual. And congratulations to Mark and Ahmed, of course, for winning that prestigious tournament. I feel like Ahmed wins it every year.
Yeah, he did win it last year, and this year came second, but his team won.
Very good.
His team won both years, yeah.
Shout out to Ahmed, another legend of the game in South Africa. Has just been on top of the food chain for years and years at a time. Mad respect for Ahmed and his consistency.
Extremely consistent. So Johan here, pocket jacks under the gun. Makes it 22k. Edgar calls with 8-7 off on the button. Uzi here.
Bit of a loose call by Edgar here.
Yeah, perhaps he just wants to play in position, but definitely quite loose against a under the gun open.
Maybe he's got a read on Johan, or maybe there's some sort of history that's influencing his decision to make this call. Maybe he's feeling lucky. Maybe he just won a hand with 8-7, you know, and it's just like...
Yeah. Well, top set here for Johan.
And
got out there.
Oh, I see Greg Tucker's just arrived for the main event. Shout out to Greg Tucker.
Yeah, the main event is absolutely pumping. Already got 6 full tables by the looks of things. Gonna have to open up a 7th pretty soon. So it looks like action went check here, and wow. Yeah. Edgar finds the gutter.
That is crazy.
Well, like you said, maybe he was feeling lucky with 8-7, and certainly he did indeed get lucky on this turn.
So now all Edgar's thinking is, how do I get as many chips in here as possible? I guess Johan should be a little bit worried. Obviously, King Queen gets there.
Yeah.
I like the fact that he called here. I mean, I don't... I guess he... Yeah, I like the call.
Yeah, he's probably also... Oh, wow.
I hate the call. I've changed my mind.
Very interesting hand here. So Johan obviously was thinking he's ahead, you know, the whole hand, and now this river pretty much confirms it. So let's see how much value he tries to get out of Edgar here.
Okay, 1.
Yeah, nice big... Oh, no.
Okay,
I would like to see a nice big polarizing bet.
62,000.
For sure. You know, the diamonds get there. Johan doesn't have any diamonds in his hand. He doesn't have a king or queen, obviously, or an 8 or 7. So I think I think I would have liked to see, and I could be completely wrong about this. You know, you could probably run this spot in a solver or something. But on the turn, I think with Edgar's stack, you know, not having any diamonds, obviously you're losing to king queen. But like, you know, there's still like ace 10 plus the ace of diamonds that maybe if you send the turn or like raise the turn, you could probably get all the chips in. But now you're really in the blender.
Call.
And he makes the call.
Wow.
Jamie, what do you think about the river bet and the river call? So I know you want a bigger river bet.
Yeah, so I think he bet half pot there on the river. I'd like to see probably a little bit bigger, a little bit more polarizing. You know, you can have a lot of 9x's there from the big blind. Obviously, a straight would be ahead. I don't know. Yeah, it's a very interesting spot. But I think the highlight of the hand there was the turn action. Edgar could have played a little less trappy on a kind of dangerous sort of board, and perhaps gotten Jan to fold his set there, which is unlikely.
Very unlikely. Yeah,
very
unlikely. Okay, just getting into some poker action over here, guys. Thank you for tuning in. If you are tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. And again, let us know who you're rooting for in this tournament. Who do you think's
one
gonna take this one down? I know the whole of Tanzania is rooting for Muzi and Joe. And if I'm missing any of the Tanzanians, shout out to them.
Leaders in all tournaments, please complete the hand you're on. Leaders in all tournaments, complete the hand you're on, and then please pause for us. Main event players, you can make your way back to your seats.
All right, guys. So as we streamed 30 minutes ago, this is the moment of silence for our late friend Benny. So please do stay tuned as we have 2 minutes of silence here.
Players, we have less than 2 minutes left of your break.
No, they've paused the clock. The whole tournament is paused. It's a break.
Can I ask the dealers in the other events, if your hand is complete, just to stand up so we can make sure that all
End up.
One
So I run the dealers, you can sit, I know you run. I run the dealers, you can sit. Is the game all complete?
Anyway, long story, he catches a case king to win that whole big 1.4.
Main event players, if you can please make your way back to your seats in the main event.
Because Rays is going to cut off. Rays is going to cut off. A German guy, you know the German guy. Flat. You make it 55. The Indian. Make it 55. Make it flat. The guy said, oh, German guy. This guy said, cool. The German guy is king. Indian guy, king. What comes? Queen and 4. Ace. King. King, bro. One king left. One. You don't have to go. I'll let you in. You don't have to go. I was worried about king queen. I think he's making an announcement.
Thanks, Dad. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we paused all the games for a very important reason. Yesterday, the South African poker community lost a very close and a very dear friend. And for respect to him and his family, we shall observe a minute of silence every single day of the main event after the first break in each of the day ones. So if I can kindly ask you all to stand and observe 1 minute of silence for our very close and good friend, Benjamin Mugavelda, all known as Benny. Benny was a good friend to the South African poker community. We all wish him well. Rest easy. Thank you. Dealers, we can resume all games. Shop up and deal and continue. Main event players, your points are 2 and 400. 2 and 400 in the main event. Main event players, we're also going to send some ladies around with some tags for you to help you pull in. There's also a QR code on that page. Please download the MyStack app and update the stats so that the Poker News team can give full coverage of this event. It is going out globally for you.
8,000.
Okay, so back to the action. We've got Moaz with King 10 off here. This is going to be an open.
19.
Edgar looking pretty upset after that hand, but if I know anything about Edgar, he's very solid, and you know, just a couple of good hands, and he could easily be back in the game. So don't count him out.
246. Re-raise up to 46,000.
So I'm not too familiar with even. but he seems to have a lot of chips.
Lines for Muzi in the small blind is quite interesting, facing a 3-bet from the button.
Yeah.
Pretty much on the line. Yeah.
One.
I think he's probably gonna dump it here. I'm not sure. I know personally, like I'm not, like I said, I'm not familiar with Eben Marais, so I'm not sure if he's got many 3-bet bluffs in his 3-betting range. So for that reason, I'm probably going to be leaning towards folding hands like nines. However, if you want to set mine and maybe pick up 50 big blinds, you could do that. But
Yeah.
obviously opts to fold.
46 to
I think it's a pretty decent fold. Oh, and Johan here, ace jack suited in the big.
So I played a fair amount of cash with Johan. I've also been watching him on the stream.
Yeah.
Interesting. This is a tough spot, but maybe because it's still re-entry, he might opt to call to try and make a big hand. But he definitely...
slam in the money.
Fold.
Wow. Oh, makes the fold. Nice.
Total.
Which is, of course, the right fold. Good job. And Moaz is probably going to let this one go. But what do I know? Moaz is a poker genius, and I'm not, so... There we go.
There we go. So Moaz in a bit of trouble here. With a dominated king, he's going to need a bit of help.
Oh.
Trouble.
So,
check.
I'm sure Moaz has been playing at the table with Eben for a good amount of time. And I know Moaz is a very good read on people in general. So I think he's probably calling exploitively here because he believes he can outplay Eben first flop. And even if he does lose maybe one bet share, I don't think he's going to lose too many chips in this situation.
You are obligated.
Call.
So even let out for about half pot.
Check bet. Check. Check bet.
A few interesting
so Moaz
turns.
is obviously in...
Sorry. I was going to say...
So Moaz is obviously in trouble here.
Yeah. It's a little bit weird with the lag we have through the headsets here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, we need to like lip read each other to make sure that we're not...
Yeah.
So in this situation, I think Moaz, it's tough because he's got the 10 of hearts. I mean, I'd opt to let this go. I think mainly because you have the 10 of hearts. That's like a really bad card to have.
Yeah. So I was going to say
there's
there's a lot of...
3-bet you and then bluff 2 streets.
Yeah.
Well, bet 2 streets, sorry, not bluff 2 streets. So I think it's a difficult spot.
One.
I don't think, it's very tough for him to have like a hand, maybe like ace 3 of clubs. You can go bet twice here. You know, there aren't really any, maybe like some queen X of hearts hands, which I think might check turn, but I think for the most part, this is a...
Call.
Interesting that Moaz sticks around here. As I was going to say, there was a lot of interesting turns there. 7 of clubs, not really one of them.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You can't script this stuff, eh?
Yeah, it's very unlikely Moaz is going to find a fold here. This is terrible. Terrible river card.
Case king on the river. Wow.
125.
Wow, goes for a tiny little bet here.
Yeah, relatively small bet.
So, yeah, I think it's interesting. So he doesn't have hearts, obviously, which means it's more likely that Moaz can have some maybe ace house hearts that can call. Oh,
Yeah.
Moaz goes for a check raise.
Call. All in.
Yeah, Moaz brings the trap. Oh.
Bang, bang. Ouch. Unlucky Moaz.
315.
So Moaz obviously not believing that Eben had a king there. I wonder what he was putting him on though.
Yeah, it's tough. Maybe like overplaying a hand like aces.
Yeah.
That I think would be my most. That would be my best guess. but
Yeah.
also I haven't seen how Eben's been playing the whole day.
yeah.
I don't know what the history is. So yeah, but you know, yeah, just the unfortunate spots.
Yeah, you can't really get away from that.
I think his only chance was pre-flop, but as played, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But he's still in it. Never count Mars out. Mars is one of the powerhouses of South African poker. So all the best to him.
And I think he started that hand with like 130 bigs. He was chip leader on the feature table. So it's a dent to his stack, but not crippling.
8,000 to play.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I don't know much about Clinton. I know he's just had a lot of very good results.
8.
Yeah.
Sorry. 20. Up to 20. Raise. 20,000.
Okay, so off 17 big blinds and the hijack over here, he's gone for 2.5 big blinds with the 6-5 suited. Yeah, Jamie, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I think he is getting a little bit short. You know, perhaps he can afford one raise fold kind of hand with, you know, a low suited connector like this, potentially in position. Looks like he gets this one through. And yeah, I didn't realize he was so short after that hand against Johan. But yep, he's got around 20 big blinds now.
Sure.
Okay, so we have a prediction. Ahmed, someone's Dale September. Shout out to Dale for the comment. Is saying Ahmed all the way. Too good. And yeah, I mean, I think this would be cool. A chip count leaderboard. Lyle Rigney
more
is
often.
asking.
I think it would be cool to include a chip leaderboard for the outer tables as well, because we only show the feature table when we do show it. So I'll get that comment through to the tech team as soon as possible and see if we can bring it to you.
Raise.
And also, I believe the My Stack app, Marco's telling everyone to update their stacks on the My Stack app. So if you can head over to the My Stack app, and I'm sure the high rollers on there, you can go in there. Players that have been updating their chip counts will all be there. So that's another option.
46.
Okay, so looks like
raise up to 46.
Mars is opened. Well, I can't see if Mars is opened here or not, but he must have, and it looks like...
Yeah, assume he has.
17,000.
So yeah, I think, yeah, again, this, I'd expect most of the time this to be a raise fold. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Even with the nines over here. So maybe he's been playing very aggressively, and maybe that's what prompted Mars to make that call.
Fold. 46 total.
So Manesh facing an 3-bet there with ace-10 off.
Okay, fold.
Yeah, from what I know about Manesh, he's very solid, looking to get his chips in good situations. So
yeah.
And Mars, let's go the Queen Jack.
Do you like the 3-bet there with nines? Prefer a flat? He is like 100 bigs deep.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think I probably prefer flat calling than myself.
Yeah.
I'd rather be like 3-betting. I don't know, like hands like ace queen.
Yes.
Let me try. I might not be up for that.
Yeah, especially against Mars and +1. You can assume that he's going to be playing quite tight from there. So yeah, I could be wrong. I mean, maybe there's an argument for 3-betting, but I personally prefer flat calling.
Oh, give me one. Pardon? One of this. Yeah.
What does GTO would it say? Okay, so Mars another gun at 3s over here. Quite deep. I'd expect him to open raise this spot.
Oh, just my change, yeah?
Also, Mars, if you look at the table dynamics, you know, respect to everyone at the table, but Mars is one of the top, you know, rated professionals that we have. I think he wants to get into as many pots as possible with anyone at the table to just accumulate chips.
Yeah.
Raise up to 16. 16,000.
Bang, bang.
I'd go with 20 bigs here, 21 bigs.
This is tougher, so UTG open with sevens.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
EV.
Call. 16.
Oh my. He opened with nines.
This is going to be...
I wonder if he 3-bets it again. Facing a under the gun raise and a call.
That would be consistent with his previous actions. So I'd
Yeah.
be very interested to see if he does do that.
Re-raise. Up to 61.
Nice with the squeeze.
61.
You know what, I'm a big fan of aggressive tournament poker. I think,
Yeah.
you know, especially as a, I'm assuming he's an amateur, but he could be very good. I'm not sure, but you know, just going for it, like putting people under pressure.
6-1, 2-10.
He's not going to get into a weird post flop spot here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd assume this is going to work out for him in this spot.
Okay, fold. 6-1, 2-10. Okay, all in.
Ooh, bang, bang! Wow! This is gonna look like it's gonna feel like, you know, when someone limps under the gun and they limp jam. You're just gonna
Yeah.
be like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, he makes the call. Edgar obviously just deciding that Eben's 3-betting too much and
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know.
I was gonna say the same thing.
And now it's interesting because if like guys like Mars didn't realize before the hands that Eben was 3-betting, I think now.
Yeah. Now he knows. Interesting. Not a great flop for sevens. Terrible turn. Even worse, and he'll be drawing dead on the turn there.
GG Edgar.
Yeah, I don't think you can fault him there for shoving with the sevens. I think his only option, obviously, is shove or fold.
Yeah, very sticky situation. You know, it's like yeah, it's a very tough spot.
Especially with the Eben 3-betting a lot and being very active on the table. You know, you could look to punish him 3-betting a little bit light. Obviously, he did have back-to-back nines, which he was 3-betting with.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes Eben's just gonna have an ace king there, and they're gonna be off to the races. So yeah, you know, and re-entries are open. You know, this isn't. Yeah, I don't know how much GTO will factor in the re-entry aspect, but like if someone's just willing to be like, you know what, I've got 20 big blinds, I've got the bankroll to re-enter if I must. Let me take this spot that's maybe a little bit marginal. If I double up, I'm back in the game, and if not, I just go to the re-entry cage and I can try again.
8,000 to play.
So I play a lot of online poker with Rudolph, and yeah, he employs the strategy very well. You know, at the beginning of the tournament, he's just I mean, in every tournament in Tanzania, he was just going all in. Like he got his bag of chips, he got to the table, and he just put the bag all in. Like he didn't even open it.
25. Raise.
Crazy.
Up to 25.
Okay, so Johan with ace 10 off here. Jamie, what do you like here? Do you like a flat? Do you like a 3-bet?
I think I prefer 3-bet with a hand like ace jack off. Suited, maybe worth a call.
Re-raise.
But I tend
up
to
to
prefer
65.
3-betting with offsuit.
65,000.
Yeah, Manesh seems to agree with you. And this is probably going to get the job done. Yeah, I'd assume so. You know, Johan did fold ace jack suited in the big blind to that 3-bet. Obviously, he's invested chips here, but I think ace 10 off is too weak, and I think he's too savvy a player.
Very nice
Mars
analysis.
over here.
Okay, fold. 65 to 2.
So if you look at Muzi over there, when you walk into the poker lounge in Tanzania at 5 in the morning, he's still sitting there exactly like that in that same seat, just 10 card.
Playing bomb pots.
Shout out to Divan LaRue, the best bomb pot player in Africa. Okay, and Manish gets it through over here. No weird post flop situation. Just 3-bet, get it through. Good work.
Did anyone order a chicken burger and chips from Jimmy's? Order number 16. There you go.
Okay, so we were asking if Nines wants to 3-bet.
Oh, yeah.
A +1 open. Yes.
Yeah.
Just a reminder to all players that the 5 million guarantee main event.
And then we can compare it to a +1 open and a call, because that's what happened the next hand.
Multiple day ones tomorrow and 2 day ones on Friday.
8,000 to play.
Also, if you don't have a ticket and would like to try and get a ticket on the cheap, tomorrow night 10 seats guaranteed, 1,500 rand re-entry. 10 seats guaranteed
Raise
tomorrow night.
up to 16. 16,000. Fold.
Or maybe you get to day
16.
1A and you want to just spin another bullet and try and take a ticket check too. That's also another
16.
good opportunity. And please make sure you download
Looks
the
like
last
Muzi's opened up here with A7 offsuit, UTG.
8,000 more.
to help the poker team.
Generally speaking, this would be considered loose, but you know, you do have the ace blocker, and you also do have the perception of having a very tight range from under the gun. The one downside, obviously, is you're so deep and you've got A7 offsuit, so you know when a pot gets really big, it's gonna be tough for you to have a very good hand.
Ciao bet. Ciao bet.
And I'm guessing Muzi's probably gonna bet ya.
20,000.
Now even. This is interesting because obviously he's got a pair and he's got a jack, so those are obviously both good cards to have. Well, yeah, for your backdoors. Of course, the one downside of the jack is you do block some of his bluffs that are betting the flop, you know? Yeah, and it's very tough for you to continue on subsequent streets because if he just decides he's going to go 2 barrels, you're almost definitely going to fold on it like a very high percentage of time cards.
Yeah.
8-8.
Shout out Sachin. Calendar says Wednesday, but why does it seem like a Friday? Well, my friend, it is indeed Friday. Hope you smash it tonight. Dino as well in the chat. Shout out to the boys back home in the Western Cape. I hope you guys have a good, smooth tourney tonight. Please just don't let Sachin or Greg get it too many points. Dino, I need to keep my spot up there on the leaderboard. For those who don't know, Fries is my little club back at home.
Is that your under 36 club?
Yeah, under 35s. Sachin and
Ages.
I co-chair it. Yeah, that's really cool.
I feel like we need a club for the old guys. Yeah, I can still get into that club, but I'm just saying.
There is one. So yeah, we started a little one underneath for the younger guys.
Raise up to 17.
Cultivate some new young players, some future risk-taking young sharks is what it stands for. Fries, for those who didn't know.
One more time.
17.
Future risk-taking young shark.
Yeah, there we go. Fries.
Very nice.
17.
GL. No gamble, no future. Let's go, boys.
There we go.
And girls, of course.
Gibbon, another pocket pair for him.
Call.
5s in the small blind.
17. Total.
Clayton opening a little bit wide, a little loose here. 5-3 suited. Gibbon opts to call, and Muzi with pocket 7s in the big blind.
Yeah, one more.
Calls as well.
1,000.
So this could be quite interesting.
So yeah, Clinton opening the suited connector here.
Ciao bet. Check. Ciao bet. Check.
Pretty bad flop for him, but he is in position. And he pretty much knows that it's impossible for him to win this hand without betting.
Yeah.
18,000. 18.
Yeah, this is the...
18,000.
Even just refuses to be pushed around.
Yeah, no, he...
Now, I mean, wow, Muzi's in a very tough spot over here. You know, it's going to be a call. I think Jack 10-10 with the small blind call is, you know, it's going to be, the small blind's going to have it's a good flop for the small blind.
Yeah. Was he with a under pair to the board, opts to let it go. I think given the action, it's not a bad fold.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's also, again, tough to continue on subsequent streets.
Yeah.
Chow bet. Check.
Hey, Clayton. This is this is another spot to fire for sure. But also, I guess he'd probably be thinking, what am I getting check called with on the flop? So maybe he thinks like maybe some 10s, some jacks, and then he's not like it could be like some king queen, queen 9, you know, 9-8 in there, and all those hands fall to a turn bet. So I think he's probably going to bet if he gets called, shut it down.
31.
Nice. I also like that he goes small here.
Fold.
Nice one. That's how this guy wins the 20s.
Yeah.
This guy's sitting there just like me, thinking, oh no, the range says I can't open 5-3, so I have to fold. I'm running so bad. This guy's just like, no, I'm going out there and I'm going to collect chips.
Yep.
So, well done to Clinton.
The range.
Yeah, so in that spot with the 9s that you were chatting about, we just did a quick little scan at the ranges over here. The ranges! And yeah, so the 9s wants to 3-bet pretty infrequently versus +1 open, but sometimes it does 3-bet. And then when it goes +1 open and low jack call in hijack, essentially your whole range is 3-bets. So, yeah, you don't have any, well, you're not supposed to, according to this, have any flush draws. But then, yeah, the interesting thing is this doesn't account for people opening, you know, hands that are out of the prescribed ranges. So, like, 5-3 suited, you know, and like the people's overcalling ranges are not what they are supposed to be GTO, then, you know, then the whole thing changes, so.
What frequency does it opt to 3-bet there?
18,000.
When you said infrequently.
Fold.
Oh, with the 9s?
Yeah.
Like 20% or something.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, what's interesting about a lot of decisions is, yeah, you're just trying to make expected value. Like, you're trying to make the most plus EV decisions. But a lot of the times there are spots where it's like very similar, you know, the GTO will be like, take this one, this is 0.176 BB plus EV. But then there's like maybe a slightly more passive line where you don't have to like jam 3x pot or whatever. But it's like plus 1.7 BB and it's like, that's a blunder. It's like, still plus EV.
Check.
But yeah, especially you have to keep in mind that most players at the table are not going to be playing GTO, and then the strategy obviously gets a little bit mixed up. So you have to be very aware of the table dynamic and the player types you're facing. And poker is not only a mathematical and GTO kind of game, it's also an exploitative type of game, which is really cool to bring in the two sides that contrast each other so much. And yeah, I think that's how the best of the best become what they are, because they are masters in both fields, both approaches to the game.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think a lot of... Okay, so this is Pano. Shout out to Tanzania. Pano was one of our hosts in Tanzania for the Dar Poker Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Epic event. I mean, great great hospitality.
Oh.
So shout out to Pano and the Tanzanian crew. Okay, so did you see how many big blinds he jammed here?
I did not. Ooh.
Okay, so it's over for Pano over here.
Yep. GG.
Unlucky Pano, that's a horrible spot.
262.
Re-entry cage is still open. Pano can be the type of player that can run up a very big stack quite quickly, not scared to play. So hopefully we see him jumping back in for one more.
But now you must play the draw. I say, but if you got a naked king, you call it.
Sit up, pen.
What the? Okay, so Manish picking up another good pot over here.
Oh, blinds are up 5, 10, 10. One more.
Also someone that's been very consistent, does very well. And if you're wondering why Jamie is not speaking, he's had to just step away for a couple of minutes. He will be back shortly.
All right. 5-10.
Dino Oliver's put some fish in the chat. Shout out to Dino Oliver. Sashin put some hearts. Shout out to Sashin.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you can give me 3.
10 to play. Zero pen, eh? Table.
Okay, we seem to be lacking graphics in this hand.
10,000.
Apologies for that. So I think a big advantage a player like that plays a lot of cash games like Muzi has
About
in
900.
these formats is that he's used to sitting at tables for extremely long hours, playing very high stakes poker. So for him, like, you know, if he, at the end of a 15-hour day of tournaments, he's not really going to be as worn out as perhaps someone that's only used to playing like 3-4 hour sessions online or whatever. So subtle advantage, but it definitely counts.
Okay, 5, 10, 10.
Just my family.
And just a big shout out to everybody watching right now. We have 110 people in the chat, so shout out to everybody. If you want us to shout out anybody in the stream, just put it in the chat, and if the message is appropriate, we shall relay it for you.
About 1.2. 1.2.
And in case anyone wasn't familiar, we do have a 10-seat guaranteed satellite happening tomorrow here at Times Square. And if you've never played one of these main events, trust me, it is honestly such a great experience. Monster Jam puts on such a great show.
10,000 to play.
It's it really feels world class when you're here. They really do take care of you. You know, you feel like if you've ever had the dream of playing like a World Series of Poker events or something like this, come down to MJPT, play a satellite, and if you get it,
10,000.
yeah, you never know, you can win $1 million. So
What's going on here? Hello, Lam.
come on through, tell them to
Raise
send you.
up to 22. 22,000.
How's it going, my good man?
I'm good, bro. Welcome back.
12,000 more.
Sure, buddy. Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, very much so.
It's different being up here, huh?
Yeah, very different. Very cool. I mean, I'd be watching this on my couch anyway, so I figured let me get dressed up and come to Times Square, do some commentary.
And the action on this table, how's it been?
The action's been very interesting, actually. Looks like we have Lam's been moved to this table. Nahum Lam, he's had a good series. I think he cashed the
25.
3 bounty yesterday. I think he was like 4th or something.
You did very well in
Yeah,
that.
Just
waiting for the GFX to come back up, and then we can start calling the action for you properly. Do apologize for that. But you know, these things happen.
Yeah, it's all part of the package. Like I was just saying before you came down, is MJPT really puts on such a great show. I mean, I remember when I first started getting interested in like big poker tournaments and wanting to know what was going on. There was a guy named Icky. Shout out to Icky. He used to go down to Royal Swazi and walk around with a notepad and write blogs about what was going on, manually post chip counts on Facebook. So the fact that we've gone from that to this is very
10,000
remarkable.
to play.
So if we have a little glitch, it's okay.
All right, let's get back to the action here. Was UTG
Raise
4-5 off.
21. 21,000.
It's flattered. No, it can't be right. Must be. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get that fixed if it's wrong. 21K.
Okay, so it looks like Lumps
Fold.
open in +1
21.
over here with King Queen offsuit.
Man's getting out the way. Over to Clayton. Ace-6 on the big line.
Okay, I'm assuming that Clayton's going to call here.
How often does Clayton 3-bet?
You know what, I'm not certain. Oh, he's made the fold here.
11 more.
Over to Mawaz.
So, I'm sure Clayton's been playing with Lum for a very long time, and I think he knows that Lum's a very soft player, not messing around too often.
Are we going to show
Plus,
one
you
card
know,
every
with
time you
the
win
overcall-
your short card? Are we on?
King Jack Jack. No, Mawaz is on the big blind. Must have, no, sorry, must have limped 5-4.
Look at the ceiling.
Very interesting.
Lam check. Check, check.
No, but I'm saying, make it exciting, you know what I mean?
Joe bet.
Ask them individually.
Check. 20,000.
Okay.
Fold.
And
Show one.
Lum just picks this
I
up.
start with it. So everybody's got to show one.
Ask them one by one.
No, agreed. I showed already.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the graphics are correct with that one. It's that was Lim called 5-4 to the UCG. Perhaps he was in the big line. And it looks like he's in the small blind this time. So I think he just flat called the big blind and then Clayton folded ace-6 in the small blind. That's what happened. Apologies for that.
My value chips. That's how they packed it when I came here.
Yeah.
You guys, let us know what you guys.
Now we say all in the oranges, we say, yeah, we're good, right?
Let us know if you guys are enjoying the chat. Let us know if you're enjoying the stream. Let us know if there's anything that we can improve on, because we're really here to serve you guys. We love poker as much as you guys love it. So please, any feedback would be much appreciated.
Fold. 10.
So, Bud, thank you so much for your time. I think we're going to let you go after this one and get someone else in here to have a chat with us. You're always welcome back, though, but I'm sure you'll be here all day.
Excellent news. Thank you guys so much for having me, and enjoy the rest of the day. Shout out.
Oh, give us the last picture.
Well, okay, so this spot we have Lum under the gun. Oh, I'm assuming he's in the big blind because of the previous error with the graphics. I'm not sure.
21. Raise up to 21. 21
Right,
to
so
okay, yeah, Lum is in the big blind over here, and it looks like Clayton's opened the button, and Lum is completing in the big blind.
all right. Let's see what that flop brings. 10-eye board.
Joe bet.
Okay. This is
35,000.
not good news for Lum.
35.
What do you think? Do you think he's gonna check call here, check raise, check fold?
I do think Clayton will check call here in position. Lum has a lot of 10x's he does defend with. Oh, open with, should I say? Well, don't defend as well. So he does make the call to the turn. Clayton look for a brick.
Joe bet.
Big brick on the turn for Clayton. For that hand, should I say? Clayton doesn't be worried much about that 8. Lum sizing, he does tend to fire a couple of bullets.
55,000.
See, this is where I think Clayton will obviously click back in the raise, you know.
Yeah, very interesting spot. Clayton does have the queen of hearts, so he's blocking flush draws. More likely that Lum does have a 10 or an 8 because he check called and I believe he led the turn, so it doesn't look like he could potentially have an 8 here.
Joe bet.
Right, so that leaves Lum just 300.
Oh wow, yeah, he's gonna get called off, yeah.
Cards, please.
Right.
And
It's 842
unfortunately, Lum's
to
gonna
check
lose the
pots.
big one there. Okay, guys, thank you very much. My time on the stream has come to an end. Thank you so much for your guys' time, and I will see you in the main event.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks so much. Right, so Clayton picking up an absolute monster pot there. And And again, just adding more and more to his stack. No, he's a scary man to have chips. But he gets super sticky. But this again, it's not the easiest table in the world.
Ten to play. $10,000. Call. 10. Fold. 10,000. Raise.
So Clyden picks up aces here. Dion has flat under the gun +1.
Fold.
Whilst king 9 on the button gets out the way.
35
Follows suits. Jack 5 in the big blind.
Fold. 35 suits. Thank you.
Looks like Johan is pondering.
Fold.
Ups to let it go. No takers for Clayton, I'm afraid. Out of the outer tables, there's all Oki. See Renette at the back there. She's also got a healthy chip stack. Just Stiggers, Jody. Sun back in the action.
10,000 to play. Ten.
Right, Ganesh +1 gets rid of that. Clayton 7-3.
Raise up to 21,000. Fold. 21. Re-raise up to 76,000. Fold. 76 total. Fold.
Oh, you've been looking and wondering where are you? Thank you. Bring me a tissue just to wipe it. I got that.
Thank you. 10 to play. 10,000. 10.
Raise.
Up to 25,000. 25 to 25 to top. Cop. Chobet. Check. Chobet. $20. Fold. 20,000. Fold. Button moves. There you go.
Yeah, it's crashed, huh? But they're a lot more.
Maybe 3.
Eh?
Maybe 3. 2 or 3.
How long left for race left?
10,000 to play.
42 minutes.
Oh, end of this level.
Yeah.
You give me over 70.
21. Raise up to 21. 21,000. Fold. 21. 21,000. Fold. 21. 21 footer. Re-raise up to 65. 65 footer. Reform.
For the new Lantown bus handicap 16:15. Attendant now clears out from in front of the gates.
Showing one. Just fold.
No, don't show. Love, no one is showing you, love. No one is showing. Huh? No one is showing. No, you have to show, you must say. I asked him, he said,
I don't want to give away free information.
No, but we agreed.
You agree yourself.
Oh, didn't you agree?
I'm free betting on pocket twos now.
5, 10, 10.
Nice to be back in the box still after a decent time away from the box. Chris, we got a special guest coming in just now.
10,000 to play.
Yes, you are correct, sir. We know him very well, so I think special is the correct term we could use. He's a good egg, very good friend of ours, and he'll be joining us very shortly, I take it.
Raise up to 21. 21,000.
Once we are all set and ready to go, he is looking at jumping into one of the satellites later on, just to get a bit of gears and momentum going into his main event runs. So certainly going to be looking out for him, and yeah, we'll catch up with him when he comes to the box. We don't want to give too much away.
No, for sure. But next thing you know, we might not get Jamie back in here either, because there's a free
Yeah,
roll running. Let the man
that's
just
okay.
go up.
Let the man go spin.
All right, Clayton on the big blind here, facing a cut-off open with 4-3 of clubs. He does defend with 10-8, or as we like to call it, the dim. 10-jack 4, 2 hearts. Piece for both, Clayton fighting top pair.
100%. And you know, a guy like Muzi here, showing just how wide his range is with 4-3 of clubs. Certainly not the flop he was hoping for. But I don't think this will stop him here, Chris. from having a little stab in at it. What's your thoughts here?
Well, yeah, it's not the best texture for his hand. Again, there's so many terrible turn cards, but there's also some fantastic turn cards as well. Just like that.
Oh my goodness. The man is special. I mean, if he bets here, he's definitely, yeah, again, you know. Clayton leading out, he's certainly going to give Muzi some value here. So, doubt we'll see a raise here, although it looks like he's, yeah, there we go. Just the call coming in.
Problem is as well, like from Clayton's aspect, he's not expecting a hand like 4-3, especially from the cutoff. So his hand is so disguised, so under-repped, especially in like single raise pots coming on the cutoff. It's ridiculous. Let's see how Clayton opts to navigate this now. He might think he has the best hand here, but I do think with that heart, does shut down the action.
Check.
Yeah, see, now it's going to be difficult for Muzi to get something out of Clayton here, considering. It's all depending on the sizing you guys for.
16,000.
I was actually trying to find them.
That's very small.
It's like fucking, I've got 2 pairs.
Clayton might actually pay this one off, huh?
Yeah, I mean, look, advising Clayton's spot, the value of the information is too great not to call. Obviously, you'll see the 4 turn to give Muzi the 4-3. Clayton looking across the table, going, scratching his cheek, almost going like, I did not expect to see that variation of cards opening there, but certainly finding out very quickly that he was losing the hand. I think good sizing there by Muzi on the river. Anything bigger, I'm pretty sure Clayton just lets go. But yeah, worth the information, so he paid it.
There's an interesting dynamic though, because Clayton has the 8 of hearts as well, so that blocker bet on the river was actually very, very well done. Because if Clayton decided to click back there, I don't think Muzi would be following. So either way, it worked out for him.
Yeah, absolutely. So even after that hand there, we can see Clayton's still on 137 big blinds. It's a pretty formidable lead at this table. Certainly looking at the names, they're going to suit his style. Yep, kind of pays testament where he stands in that situation.
Out a shot of the room itself, and it's chock-a-block, as you can see.
Yeah, I mean, Chris, this is great. We can't ask for more as poker enthusiasts to turn around here, look at this room and see the room is buzzing. There's a couple of people cooking up there, and yeah, it's satellites just start in the background, and Little Slam I think drawing to its conclusion. Final 2 tables there as well, and over to the main event here. 7 full tables. Shannon Elizabeth here picking up some comfortable chips and stuff like that. So yeah, she's looking like she's cruising here.
Is it 12% that get through?
15% go through to day 2. That does not mean that the people are in the money. So I just need to make that clear for the listeners out there and the viewers. So day 1, A, B, C, and D will play down to 15% of the field, of which day 2 will return not in the money. As far as we understand it here, only top 12% of each pool gets paid. So there will still be a 3% shed that needs to happen when they get to day 2. And again, I think that's just to purely make sure that the players are not getting overextended. You know, if these satellite fields get to, these day 1 fields get to a big size, you could see these competitions dragging on a little bit too long. So yeah, certainly I think creating that 15% buffer or the 3% buffer just to allow the competition to end fair and square. So yeah, looking forward to day 2, I must say, on Saturday. That's where it climaxes.
100%, buddy. And you know, at this rate, if any of the other day 1 A's or anything to compare, I think we're going to smash that prize pool answer. We could just, because Ace are firing, so having fun, trying to get take their shot at that 5 million guaranteed prize pool. And
10,000.
like you said, the build-up is going to be amazing. The climax to it is going to be even better.
Yeah, and looking in the background there, if my eyes don't deceive me, it looks like 69 entries so far, of which 62 are still seated. So a couple of people obviously doing rebuys there, or re-entries, and looking forward to seeing how this day pans out. We're just going to cross over to the table here, let some player audio come through, and if there is any important hands, we'll pick up the action immediately.
Call. 22. Call. Call.
You hear that squeaky in the background. Nick has brought his toy duck with him.
Ciao, bet.
For some strange reason. All right, King, Queen, 4.
37.
Even
37,000.
making top pair. Lam was second.
37.
Sorry. Thank you very much. Ek van daai laatjes by jou kry.
Ek dink hulle gee nou drinks vir my.
O, is dit nou maar net so?
Ja.
O, okay, cool.
Dan nie as my voucher.
All right, Lam's making the call. Not giving up that easily. Deuce of spades on the turn. Changes nothing.
Check. Check. Ciao, bet.
Jack clubs on the river.
$41,000. 41. Call.
Lam makes the call. Right, so next our special guest will be joining us in a minute or two.
Yep, that's correct. Just making sure his spot is secure in the satellite for later. He doesn't want to miss out on that, but he wants to give our viewers a good half an hour, I reckon, here in the box. You certainly give some in-depth analysis, but looking forward to plucking a couple of feathers out of that one and seeing what he has to offer.
Well, back to the action here. Where's he? King 10 UTG.
I think it's. Huh? They didn't see the cuts.
1.1 million, which is equivalent to 112 big blinds.
Right, Chris, I've got to go and do some anchor duties, and I will be back shortly with you.
Great, Nick, thanks so much. Be safe out there. Alrighty.
Up to 25.
Was 25 on the button. Lam comes along.
Check.
886.
$15. Fold.
Was taking that one down.
sometimes lose. 10 to play.
All right, I've managed to get him in the box before he jumps into that satellite. Well known within the South African community and no stranger to this event. Chad Woolman, how are you, my buddy?
No, it's lovely to be here, man. Thanks. I've been wanting to get up in the box, but Nick's been hogging all the action, so.
So how's your experience been thus far? Any highlights? Share with us as of yet?
Mainly low lights so far. It's just been running big hands into bigger ones, but poker is poker, and it'll be. Hopefully, the main event goes a little bit smoother, and yeah.
Take it from there, huh?
100%. How are things going here in the high roller? I actually haven't been keeping up with it. I was
Good,
jump
that's
into
very
the
good
mains
actually.
today.
So our Cape Town boy Clayton up right at the top there with a monster chip stack.
Oh, nice.
124 big blinds at 5, 10, 10. The deck has been hitting him in the face. Yeah, we seem to have lost picture there at the moment, so we'll get that back ASAP. And yeah, there's been some crazy interaction. Yonder Knopf's has got a big stack. Lum joining in the mix. Manesh is there, and as you can see, Mawaz. So this is a tough table.
Yeah, this is a. But I mean, this is what you expect from a high roller table.
Yeah.
So.
Clayton's got pocket threes under the gun here, +1.
21. Raise up to 21. 21,000.
I definitely think that with him having a bigger than normal stack, will make him more comfortable opening from threes in that position. I think
100%.
what you might see from him with a shorter stack is he might just let those go.
11 more.
But the guys to his left seem relatively snug with their chips and don't really want to be getting involved.
It looks like Johannes opted to flat the big blind.
Where do you need?
With hands such as King Queen off,
21.
especially coming off 48 big blinds and single raise pots, do you think that you know, mixing up their 3-bet in the mix there to the +1 open is advisable, or a choice at least?
I don't think so. I don't think you need to be opening up your range that much so that King Queen is 3-betting, because it's just it doesn't play well, especially against a potential 4-bet. And even if you 3-bet and get called, there's a lot of flops that really don't suit your hand. Example, this one, prime example.
Right, so Clyde just betting super small, taking us down on the S2's 4 board with his pocket threes, and he keeps adding to that stack.
So a very, very nice flop for pocket threes. Considering you have opened, does seem like you have an ace, but it's very disguised. If you do get called on the flop, you do get called. It is very disguised if another low card comes and you make something. It's a very, very nice flop for pocket threes. It takes it down nice and easily, and yeah, I see there's a Tanzanian at the table, Manesh. I wonder if Clayton knows that the Tanzanian is a bit crazy.
Well, maybe we'll get him in the box again. Clayton was in here the last time with us. I mean, Nick said he can stay as long as he wants, and he was still here until the play ended, basically. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so we can. It's always good to pick his mind, get into the brain of Clayton and to get his thought process. I mean, he doesn't want to give too much away, but he's always very willing to come and have a chat with us. But yeah, we got Lum on the hijack with 52 bigs, equivalent to 529,000. What are we doing here, Chad? In position.
Yeah, I think
24.
I don't think Queen Jack should be playing this hand, to be fair. But I don't know Eben very well. I think he's relatively new to the scene. Doesn't really know the range of some of the players that are sitting at the table with him. As you and I both know, Nahum is very, very snug with his hands that he plays. Normally plays top of the range, and I think Queen Jack is just a very simple fold in that position. But yeah, here they go to the flop. Let's see what happens.
King 7-6, 2 hearts.
Still bet. 28. You win. 28,000.
It's a relatively safe flop for tens. Yes, there is an overcard on the board, but it doesn't. It shouldn't scare you off from giving one more bet. If you get called, you can slow down slightly. Well played there from Lam. I mean, he knows exactly the position he was in. He had to lead out. If he checked there, he's in a battle to the river.
Right, let's look at the chip counts again. Like I said earlier, Clayton at the top with 140 bigs, followed by Eben, 123, and Johan at the bottom with 47. But still ample big blinds to play with.
Ample. You don't need to start thinking now about your big blind stacks and where you need to be. At the moment, you've got plenty play. You don't need to kind of put yourself in a situation where you're putting in too many big blinds where you actually just don't need to risk that much. And you'll find that a lot of these pots that most of these guys are playing at these tables, which are professional poker players, will be keeping smaller ball pots. You won't find a rotation where there's 2 or 3 pots that go over 100 big blinds. It just, these guys are too good. They like to conserve their stacks a lot.
10,000.
And the less chips they can get in with winning pots, the more times they will do that. You'll see a lot of them will raise, flick flop. If it gets played back at, let it go, they're only really losing 6 or 7 big blinds. Whereas a lot of the guys in the tournaments before this, like the Little Slam, the Bounty, and most of the satellites, they get very married to their hands. And when you find them raising with ace queen pre-flop, and the flop comes 6, 7, 8, they're betting again, so you getting called, then they're betting the turn, getting called, and it's just a lot safer playing in these spots with these guys because they respect their chips just a little bit more.
Right, we've got a bit of a hand developing here.
65 to top.
Uzi has opened from the cutoff, by the looks of it. And Johan's opted to 3-bet with pocket 6s on the button. Seems like Clayton got away from his 7s.
I didn't see that.
Let's see what's going to go on here. Is Muzi going to get a bit sticky here? But he opts to fold.
I don't think so.
So Chad, looking on the outside here, we've got, that's it, 7 tables for day 1A. Any specific day that you want to join in from a strategy perspective? Do you like the 40 minutes? Do you like the turbos? Do you like the hyper turbos?
I really enjoy the turbo flight of the main event. I just think it suits my play a little bit better. I like to play a little bit more aggressive, and when guys are put under a little bit more pressure with the time, it suits my play a little bit better. But day 1A is always a lovely day to jump into. If you like sort of a more passive field, I would say day 1B is for you. Day 1B normally has about 4 or 5 tables running, but the guys are, they've either played in day 1A, so now they're trying again in day 1B, or they've come for the first bullet in day 1B and they're going to try and just grind it out to make it to day 2. Whereas day 1A guys are still guns blazing. They've still got another 4 days of day 1 as if they want. So day 1B is normally, for me, the quieter day if you enjoy that kind of style of poker. So you probably won't see me in day 1B. But Friday, Saturday, those Friday night will be a lot of players, so it'll be a good night to jump into.
25,000.
And the turbo flight as well. I'd probably do an extra bullet in that if I'm not through yet.
But, if you're not through, the turbo's always there to save you the last chance, in a sense, to get into the 5 million guaranteed main event, which I personally think they're going to smash the price.
In terms of the satellites tomorrow night?
No, for the main event itself.
Oh, the turbo flight. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Turbo flights, definitely. I mean, 20-minute blinds, try and jump in, spin up a stack. Even if you get to 180, 200K, you're going to be going into day 2 at chip average, more than chip average, and you've played for 2 hours. Whereas everyone else has been playing for 12, 14 hours. So massive contrast in play.
From a strategy perspective, like if you have to go into the main event, is there anything that you do to prep for that? Or you put the time in yourself, your bits quite well. Do you do any additional prior just to keep it refreshed? Or are you just like, what, get a good night's sleep and try and jump in and try do my utmost?
I enjoy watching my boy Brad Owen live, especially on his Instagram feeds. I enjoy watching his little updates that he has, and he gives some good insights onto what he's doing in tournaments, and I like to kind of just do the opposite. He he's not extremely good, but I really enjoy it. Takes the stress off, and takes the stress off. Kind of just lets you watch a bit of filling, and that's kind of what I do before every main event. I watch 2 or 3 of Brad Owen's streams, and it's held me in good standing so far. It's held me in good standing so far.
That's good, buddy. But yeah, you've done rather well over the tournament circuit throughout the years. And, you know, as I said, you're no stranger to this format of the game and to all the punters that we have playing it currently. So you've got a good idea of all the different styles.
Yeah, I really do enjoy main events. I really do enjoy main events, and they've been good to me in the past, can't complain. But, you know, every new main event comes with new challenges. You know? Every time I come to one of these tournaments, there's another 30, 40 players that I've never seen before, which is fantastic. For South African poker. And it just takes a bit of learning, takes a bit of catching up and seeing, you know, kind of how their styles progress during tournaments. Because obviously at the start, they might be snug because it's their first tournament they're playing. They might loosen up a little bit, might tighten up, but you just got to kind of adapt to the new players that are around the table. The old players that you know, they're always going to try their tricks. They're always going to try and get you to put your money in behind, and you just got to try and navigate the better players in the field as you would normally. But the new players is where the interesting factor comes in. A lot of the new players is where you'll find a lot of the pros getting one or two hiccups.
Yeah, speaking of the old god, sorry to interrupt. Speaking of the old god, there's Theo Hunter.
Jeez.
Also, yeah, when last have you seen Theo make an appearance? It's good to see him.
Up to 25.
Before he had a goatee. It's the last time I saw him.
Here goes Jared Sullivan. He'll be back shortly. But yeah, it's like I was going to say, with now having poker news on board as well, you know, South African poker's out basically out there to the world. We've got a little tab on the site, so you can see exactly what events are coming up.
Yeah.
Next, you know, we're going to get a lot of exports coming in and try to throw some of the locals. Like you said, poker's only growing, especially in South Africa.
Pre-raise up to 70.
Well, if you
70 total.
Well, if we just jump in on the action here, there's been a raise and a 3-bet.
70
Let's have a look and see. Moa's taking a bit of a stand against Manesh.
87 bigs for Manesh. Does he get a bit stickier?
I think his hand doesn't flop very well. Just looking at, you know, kind of his position and where he is, I don't think he'll be playing.
Sorry to interrupt you. We've got a cold 4-bet. Manesh.
That's an interesting one. You know, to sit and 4-bet with ace-8 suited is you must have a read on the player you're playing against, because ace-8 suited is not a great hand. So let's see. They've both gone out to the flop. Let's see what transpires.
King 10-7. Rainbow Moaz out in front there.
Yeah, but just as I was mentioning pre-flop, ace-8 suited, you know, it's a nice enough hand, pretty enough hand to open. But if you get 3-bet, it's very difficult to play post-flop. So in my shoes there, I would be letting ace-8 go. Just doesn't flop very well. You need a very specific texture to the board to be able to, you know, continue with comfortability.
Let's see if
and now, as we can see now, he'll be very uncomfortable in this position. Now he's put in at least 20, 25 big blinds into this pot, whereby he's basically just thrown it away. You know, Moaz is not folding from here on out. If he gets lucky and spikes an ace on the river, then, you know, he's gotten extremely lucky. But, you know, to lose 20, 25 big blinds with ace-8 suited, I just don't think a lot of these professionals will have that in their range. So
see, this is interesting though. Sorry to interrupt you there. Because he's holding that 8, he's blocking a lot of the combos that get him with that straight draw. Do you think he even tries to take a stab at that? Like, Moaz got 36 bigs behind, top pair.
I think he's got to take a stab, and I think Moaz doesn't think very long. I think he calls this off. I don't think the 8 is such a massive factor in Moaz's head because he was 4-bet pre-flop. So I think the 8 is not a massive factor. But as you can hear Moaz saying, do you have aces? But I also don't think aces
No good.
checks the turn.
Yeah. Well played, Moaz Ghani.
There we go. And he didn't think too long. Just, unfortunately, I think Manesh took the wrong line there. I think he knows it just as well as we do. Obviously, we can see both sets of cards, so it's a lot easier for us sitting in the box.
So speaking of wrong sets of cards, how do you go about constructing 4-bet ranges, just for the viewers out there, in certain positions? How do you know which candidates to use and which not to?
Go and study. So the more you learn about your positional play, the more you learn about what hands are better in what positions, the better you'll become. And I know there's a lot of guys that are now teaching poker around South Africa, and I have sent a lot of people to specific guys. And if you are wanting to learn sort of what your 3-bet ranges are, what your 4-bet ranges are, what position you want to be 3-betting certain hands, if you want to learn a little bit more GTO style of poker, if you want to, tighten up your game, you want to learn how to control tilting at the table, I would definitely suggest going to one of these coaches around South Africa that are very good. They do put in a lot of hard work, a lot of time. I know that the 2 guys that used to be on the stream, they are your 2 premium coaches in South Africa, which is Gary Allen and Mark Witter. They are very, very good. If anybody ever asks me, I always send them their way. So if you are looking at becoming a little bit better in poker and you are looking at sharpening up your game, I would definitely advise going for a little bit of coaching. It's very tough to learn everything on your own, and those ranges in specific from each position, they're very, very key in running deep in tournaments. That I think was a slight mistake from Manesh. I don't think ace-8 there should be 4-betting. I think you should either be... I just think you should flat out be folding ace-8 there, unless you have a read on a player. But Moaz is also very snug. They should know each other. They played with each other a hell of a lot. The line was, like I said to you during the hand, it should be called very quickly. The check on the turn makes no sense. If he does have aces there and checks the turn, he's always getting called on the river because it's just the line that's been taken. So, had he had aces there and checked the turn, he's getting paid on the river. But unfortunately,
Bear
this
in mind,
time,
folks, this is just our opinion. Everyone's got their own thoughts on how to play hands differently. But like Chad said, if you want to get better in the game, study. And, unfortunately, if you don't, you're going to start falling behind. Because as the game evolves, so do the players.
100%. And each player, in their own right, is trying to learn, in their own little capacity. So the more and more they learn, whether or not they're learning the right thing or the wrong thing, as a good player, you need to adapt to what players are learning. So if someone's learning the wrong thing, but they keep doing it, you need to learn how to exploit that. So,
what would you describe your style as, Chad? Are you more on the GTO side of things, or are you more on the exploitative side of things? Because, there's a bit of a battle between those two.
yeah, I think mine is sort of more in between. I don't necessarily stick to GTO all the time. I like to open my range up a lot more than what GTO allows for. And that, for me, it kind of serves my game much better than sticking just to GTO. Let's have a look here. There's some pre-flop action. Clayton opened. I think Eben called, and it looks like Johan's called as well. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, there's no possible way you could be 3-betting to 13k. Apologies for that, folks. We'll get that correct info up shortly.
No, it looks like Clayton opened to 21, and Eben called, and Johan called in the big blind. Johan flops a gut shot.
35.
Jack 7. Clayton 2 overs. Did open pre-flop. I think he either gets sticky, but I think he just lets this go. The donk lead from Johan. Yes, a donk lead doesn't sound like a very good thing to say, but every now and then it does work. And I think this just actually just gets it through.
All right, so Eben has opted to float.
Like I said, I mean, I haven't played much with Eben. It would have been an interesting card had a 10 come on the turn.
Man, get sticky.
But I think Johan is a good enough player to just exploit the situation and take the chips in the middle.
Yeah,
You know,
100%, man.
65. 65,000.
Sorry, Chad, you were saying?
65.
Mike's, yeah?
Yeah, I think Johan has been on the circuit so long that he just knows so many spots, so many different situations that he'll be able to kind of take the pot away from Eben. Like
Taking the initiative there, realizing that that board connects with him harder coming out of the big blind than it would be Eben on the cutoff, for example. Just taking that initiative, knowing that Eben might know that. Ideally, like you said, we don't know him that well, but he did up to float and didn't improve, and Johan fired the second bullet and got it through.
Yeah, boy, yes.
We see Bank Solomon's over there. Still in the main.
One
Say
of the
goodbye.
up-and-coming poker players in South Africa. He definitely puts in a lot of hard work, a lot of time into the game, which is great to see. You know, every time I have a chat with him, very respectful young man, and he every time I talk to him, he's talking to me about, you know, how many hours he's putting in on a daily basis, whether it's studying, whether it's playing, whether it's grinding online, live. He's definitely putting in time, and we'll see him in some of the podium positions in the tournaments he's playing soon enough.
Did he also tell you how I beat him at pool?
21. The base. Up to
That's
21.
right. I have to bring it up every time because it doesn't happen every day. For those who tuned in a couple of days ago, we had Banks in the box, and in his free time he likes to go and play some. We used to be very competitive with that, but then opted to play some poker there. But yes, Chad, I fully agree with you there. He puts the work in, and it's going to eventually pay off for him, and he's going to take more trophies home than he already has currently.
Definitely. I mean, we saw it in Sun City. He played some very nice type poker. Came third in the Sun City main, so picked up his biggest score to date. I think it was just north of 400k, which for him is, a massive score.
Right, so we got a bit of a hand here. Clydeson has opened under the gun to 21k. Eben, looks like Eben's flattered. And Wizzy with Queen Jack has come along by the looks of it. Cool. 2-9-8-3.
It's interesting. I wonder if these cards are correct with 7-3 offsuit.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
But you never know. He has lost 2 or 3 pots in a row where he's called pre-flop. So maybe he's decided to open his range a little bit. Is he even in the hand?
I don't know. We'll get that
sorted.
sorted.
We'll look a little bit closer now. We'll look a little bit closer to it now, and when we can see. I see Manesh is in the hand with ace-9. Did flop top pair. Clayton has opened 3 or 4 hands in the past 15 minutes, and every time hasn't connected with the board. So I wonder if that's going to play
46.
a little bit on his mind. See, Eben did fold pre-flop. That was just
Yeah, let's click on our end at the back. Sorry about that, folks. We'll get that rectified shortly. Right, was he picking up flush draw on the turn here, Chad?
Call.
He opts the flat.
For 2 overs, straight draw, flush draw, the flat is definitely an option. And there we go, river's the best hand. Me in that position, I might be raising there on the turn because number one, you can take it down with queen high if the hand you're up against isn't specifically ace-9. If on the alternative side, if you do get called, you have plenty outs to make the absolute best hand possible. So, if I was him, I would probably have just clicked it back, not made it too much, but if
50, call, cuts please.
Right, was he taking this one down? Chad, I think that sound in the back we heard there might have been the 1 minute warning for the blind level, and I think with that being said, the players will go after on a break for a couple of minutes after this. Let's just have a look. We'll confirm that for you shortly. But if not, then you and I are going to be here for a while, so until you have to go, spell it up.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to playing a little bit of poker today. I've flown up here from Cape Town. I don't exactly feel like wasting my time. So it's nice to be playing poker, or even joining you guys up here in the box. It's doing something productive and, you know, chatting about different styles of poker. See Joe standing up there. He might have just busted. You know, Joe is one of our Tanzanians that's down. Joe resides in Tanzania. He's come down with sort of a whole host of the guys. And the guys that own one of the casinos up there that come and joined us. It's lovely, you know. We really enjoy the international support coming to South Africa.
Up to
It's
25,000.
great, and that's why we will be going to Tanzania come end of the year just to go and support them.
That's great.
So
25.
Well, let's see what's happening here. Mawaz UG makes a 25k to go with 9-6 suited.
25.
Love flats. Nobody on. 310 button, 61 effective.
this could be a very interesting hand. Some nice little suited connectors.
Suited connectors, gappers, 1 and 2 gappers. Over to Clayton. King 4 off in the big.
I think he lets this go. You know, even though it's only 15,000 to call, I just think he's a little bit tight, a little bit too tight to play that hand. Let's have a look and see. Interesting to see Moaz opening up his range. This is where the GTO format comes in, because you would think Moaz is a little bit tighter than, you know, 9-6 of spades. So he can kind of rep any range that he wants to now.
Right, Jack 10-4, Rainbow. Johan flopping middle pair. Lum's got their gut shots.
And Moaz has the action from pre-flop. What is
Yeah.
that? Let's have a look.
Check. 35,000.
Comes out shortly.
I wouldn't be surprised if the turn is a 9. We haven't seen it yet.
It's probably a
If
9,
Lum's
yeah.
bet-
Probably a
if
9.
Lum's betting, then
It's a 9.
if Lum's betting out, he's very tight, and you know I would kind of expect him to be betting if he's made a hand.
It is
a
the 9 of clubs.
There we go.
And the crazy thing is as well, now Johan picks up an open ender.
Open ender with his pair. So let's see. There we go. So Lam holds onto the best hand, and let's see how much he's able to get from Johan. You know, knowing that Johan's only got sort of second pair.
57. 57.
Just over half.
100k.
Call.
I think Johan's going to be calling here just to look him up. But
which he did do. And he's going to get the bad
nicely done
news.
to Lam. I think if anybody takes the action there on the flop, I think the hand plays out slightly different, because Moa's raising pre-flop, he can have any of the premiums. So the hand plays out slightly different. If Johan decides to bet the flop, which he is last to act, he was on the button, then you know, I don't think Lam calls, so he takes it down straight away on the flop. So the hand does play out slightly different. And
Hi, Shannon Elizabeth. Get yourself. Shannon Elizabeth is saying hi to us in the box. She's also doing very well in day 1A.
yeah, it looks like she's doubled up her stack. Just peeked over here into the crowd and just sitting at a relatively nice table. I see Mariette Language at the table with her and Danny Deani next to her. So it'll be quite a nice table to be playing at.
Yeah, I mean, each table is tough in their own right.
It is, yeah, and I must say, I've played a little bit of poker with Shannon now over the past couple months, and she's what a lovely lady. She always got a smile on her face, always happy. You know, come win, lose, draw. There's never any agreements. So I really do actually enjoy playing poker with her. So kudos to her. Hopefully she does well. I see Rajiv Punipunhath sitting next to her. So I see finally a shark at the table.
No, not aces. 7-10. Defending.
No, offsuit.
Right, folks, it looks like the high roller is going on a break. Chad, thank you so much for joining us. You're more than welcome to come jump back in.
Pleasure.
And we will see you guys in 15 minutes. Thanks, Chad.
Yeah, short Chris, appreciate it, bud.
Quiet river.
Fire dribble, yeah. Makes sense.
Do this.
And we got Roy there's joined us
Oh,
as
I
well.
think you can fold. Okay. All right.
Alvin Pillow.
So that the people at home can see.
Yeah, this one's going to be a jam-packed
Do you have
table,
a
I tell
great
you now.
size or nothing you won't get?
Where?
Roy George, 9'6".
You won't
Put
get.
the mark.
Okay, so Red Bull with a glass of ice, please.
Rudolph Ferry. 2 million on the stack.
Oh, you have to have them here, you say?
Yeah, in the box.
Okay.
Yeah, Rudolph won a
Like
huge
that.
pot earlier, flopping a straight flush draw, stripping it in and getting called by ace king on an ace high flop.
Sorry.
Yeah, massive pot.
25,000.
Rudolph takes that one down.
Move the
So yeah, it was
box,
nice to have a
please.
chat with Chad. Good catching up with him. Another Cape Townian coming down and spin it up.
Mr. Furi, you mind grabbing the button for me?
So we're down to the final table of the Little Slam as well. Jared Jardina's in there. Del Schaff, to name a few. Franco D'Amato is there as well.
Over there.
And the gentleman here that is sitting now.
And we'll get all those updates for you as they come in.
Jared Solomon.
No, no, Solomon. This one here. Sorry. This one is a sit now.
Right, Alvin?
I don't know.
Eh?
go to
Emre?
work.
Emre? Sorry.
Yeah?
Here.
What's
his
his
name?
No, his name is Fayyad. Fayyad.
Yeah.
He's not Jared.
Do we
This one is
agree?
a fish.
What is your other car?
Jared is a
Thomas, put this
All right, Roy, under the gun, pocket fives. He's got 23 bigs here.
Race to 32,000.
He opens it up to 32K. Fayyad has joined us as well.
32,000 two goals.
It's a very strong player. Alvin, Queen 10. Imi on the big blind. Doesn't opt to defend.
Oh. Mine's racing.
I've never seen his big blind being folded. You mean? What's happening here?
Why are you standing with a gun? Everyone.
It didn't bother Imi ever in his life.
No, you just flex that call, any two cards, but you raise 3x.
How long I thought you were from Cape Town?
36, 12 times 3 is 36.
32.
How did you raise 32? Then I would have
You would have called. You see? Told you.
And a pocket
Hello,
pair.
Imi.
Your pocket pair.
Alrighty, back to the action here.
These are different cards from the others, huh?
2, 4, 6,
Peter
7.
Sisu will be first to speak under the gun.
I don't know where your raise
Sitting quite healthy as well at 56 bigs. Yeah. George, ace, jack, 38 big blinds, under the gun plus one.
Race to 30.
50,000 to go.
32 call.
Alvin tosses the jack 9. Imi on the small. Pocket fours for Roy. $24 big blinds, effective on the start of the hand. He just completes it. All right. Fours via ace jack. Ace queen queen.
Check.
Two spades.
Check a bit.
What is that? Sorry, I can't see it. Is that queen or jack? That one.
Wait, Mr. Sisu.
Okay.
Not in the hand, so you can't.
No, I want to see. I can't see.
25,000. 25,000 to call.
What is it?
Roy tosses it in.
Nice hand.
No, the last card.
I had a pocket pair.
It's two queens and an ace.
Okay.
Huh?
You're beyond.
I know, but I needed to hit my set, and then it would have
Queen
been very
has
interesting.
Okay. No, I wonder is a queen or jack. I mean, it looks like jack.
Where are your glasses to?
I forgot them in the car. Funny enough, I didn't go to visit them. Anyway.
Tell Nikki to go in first.
No, it's okay.
About eyes, right?
Am I big blind?
Yes, you are. 12,000.
Huh?
12.
You got George.
Chattanooga. Hey, 9-10 offsuit, George. Return, you were licking your lips, eh?
Owen, big thank you for the comment. We really do appreciate it. That you guys are enjoying the stream.
Strong one?
We're going to go back to the Ashley Fayad +1. It's better than 9-8.
Oh my word. I followed 2 queens.
Huh? I know you can fold 2 queens.
Run on the button.
Fold 2 queens.
Making it 25 to go.
Just tell me your exact game because otherwise he's
Pocket
gonna
threes.
make me crazy for the next 50 minutes.
No, he won't.
Well, you get someone through.
I think he stops.
Maybe he follows the best hand. Tell him you had 2-4 suited.
I had a pocket pair.
No, I said good fold.
He's still good. I told you.
I told you what I had. Doesn't matter. I'm just telling you what I had.
You're gonna eventually see. So
I don't look.
6,020. Peter.
Room is still nice and packed.
1,000 more.
Nick's walking around, having a chat with a couple of players. Plus, we still have the satellite for the main event happening right now. So if you'd like to come through and try and win a seat,
It's a mistake.
jump in.
Maybe you like the name Tony.
Yeah. I don't know.
Fayad, UTG, 50 bigs. Get that out the way.
Mr. Furry.
Rudolph says no thanks.
Amy. Peter.
Yeah, Roy approaching that 20 big blind mark, where he's going to start looking for spots.
Shin to race.
Yeah, we're getting quite short.
Check us.
Oh, flips here for George.
What a flop.
Yeah.
Check up it. Check.
Up and down straight for Peter. And trips for George. Oh.
25,000.
Use the clubs on the turn. Peter's to 0 leading out here.
Race to 55.
George quickly raising. This is a blind first blind pot.
Oh, is a color there. Oh, that worked.
Oh, yeah. And Peter gonna let his bottom pair and open and let it go here.
No, it makes no difference that. I'm going up and down straight.
Oh, no, I'm showing you a 3.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was going up and down straight. Thank you.
Mr. Sisu.
Yes.
Sorry.
What is that, sir?
You are not protecting your cards.
How?
The way you're holding it.
Okay.
I could actually see what you had from
All
where I'm
right.
standing.
Could you see it?
Yeah, so
I couldn't
I
see it.
am.
I can't see. I mean, I don't know.
Protect me, bend like this and protect me.
So I must bend like this. Now he's gonna complain that he
No,
can't see.
man, I'm joking.
Can't
now.
say that.
Come on.
How can you say I'm gonna complain about
No,
not
no, he's just teasing him that he should hide his cards.
No, I'm
just
just
saying
saying.
I'm gonna complain that I
No,
can't see.
I'm just.
That he goes like this, that you can't see the player.
All right. Sorry,
You
Georgie.
say that.
Big blind.
Big blind. Sorry,
I
Georgie.
can't
5
see
minutes.
whether he's playing or not playing.
Right, so Rudolph picking up a low suited ace here under the gun.
I was just
He is
making a
chip
point
leader
that you must
currently on this
protect
table,
yourself.
2 million chips. 168 bigs deep. Might
Raise to
even be the
25,000.
chip leader of the entire high roller. We'll get those stats to you soon. Rudolph makes it 25k to go, folds round 2, Peterson Sue here on the button.
25 to go, Josh.
Looks like Peter put in the flat. George defending his small blind. Queen, deuce 7, 2 hearts.
50,000.
Is Jack or Queen here?
Queen.
What is that?
Queen.
Yes, so why I take it as Jack?
No jack. Dang. Fuck.
Foyat. Small blind. Mr. Fori, big blind.
Yeah, and Rudolph Marie here with more than double the chips as Imran, who's in second place. And Imran almost double the chips in third, so chip stack, chip distribution is quite insane on this feature table.
Yeah, Jamie, it's one of those where we're at this stage of the tournament where one misstep could cost you everything. Because as you see there, Rudolph almost more than double, but all it takes is for one person to find something, and they could be right up there with him. But back to the action, Alvin under the gun, pocket sixes, 32 big blinds.
Yeah, very standard open.
Raise to 30.
Roy gets out the way.
30 to call.
Pocket tens, George.
30 seconds left to break in the main event. 30 seconds.
On the button. Taking a trip to 3-bet city.
Yeah, I think a call or a 3-bet are both fine. Looks like he's reaching for the 3-betting chips.
Like he's making 80,000 to go.
Raise to
Yeah,
105,000.
I think I prefer the 3-bet actually.
So he made it out to 105.
105 to call.
You don't want to go to flop with pens and see overcards.
Alvin's got a bit of a decision to make here.
I think it's a pretty easy fold here. George is raising under the gun range. He must be really strong. And Alvin, you know, is flipping at best, and at worst, you know, is dominated by aces, kings, queens, tens, jacks, nines. So, even eights.
Alvin gets away from it. The South African poker legend Ray Rami has joined main event day 1A. Always good to see Ray here.
No, you don't listen. He just fold. You open.
Oh,
That's big deal.
I don't fold. I don't think I fold.
That's what I'm saying. He's safe. I'm not saying you have the best.
Yeah, I understand now. I just button.
Now who is watching this?
I didn't realize it worked out like
You
that.
up, yeah.
People that are on the internet.
No, it's got to, man.
Imran, man.
Small blind.
Who's watching here?
Who's watching you? Who's watching?
And the worst is I think it's probably
There's so
got
many
my
people
house.
that watch it. You don't know
Really?
who they are.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Do you know who they are? No, that's what I'm trying to say.
Usually they get like 300-400 views. Like people that are watching like live.
But in reruns, no. What are you saying? They get reruns. Oh, it's on YouTube.
Raise.
Raise to 25,000.
Imran mixing it up here with a slightly loose raise with king 7 suited under the gun.
All in.
Roy shipping it across the line, ace queen off suit with 22 bigs.
No, I'm just glad you raised.
Action quickly folds round, and Roy gonna take this pot down.
Cool. I'll take it.
This one.
is this here for here?
I wasn't folding. Hmm?
Mac Davison in the chat. Let's go, Rudy. Yeah, well, Rudy is dominating at the moment. Chip leader in the high roller. He has certainly got a very reasonable chance at closing this one out and getting his second win for the series.
Am I nothing? Sorry, I'll put that in. Thank you. Yes, you want to steal chips?
That's why I had it ready to give you.
Brent
I was
Johnson.
just waiting for you to realize
We'll
that.
try get you a view of the screen.
I know that.
Keep in mind it will
I
only
left it
show
like
up,
that.
30 minutes later due to the delay. But we can try get a shot at that. I'll send it through to the tech team now, and they'll try get a shot for you.
Over to Peter under the gun +1. Ace 5 of clubs.
12,000 to call.
And he will just flat. George. 10 diamonds.
Rudolph. Call.
Rudolph flats the button with pocket threes. And Alvin picks up queens. Cutting out a raise here. Oh, sorry, a bet.
How many?
57.
5-7.
I put 12.
Well, Peter looks like he's interested here.
Oh, give him 5 back.
Rudolph.
Rudolph coming along as well.
Jeez, everyone calls.
Right through the flop. Action on Alvin.
750,000.
10 for 5, 2 hearts. Queens are still ahead. But Peter seems to have a little bit of that as well.
$150.
Peter opts to get away from it. Alvin opts to go full pot size bet.
Yeah, quite aggressive with his queens there, out of position. Of course, there are 2 hearts on the flop. He might be betting for a bit of protection, a bit of value.
Nine. I fold. You show. I'm winning. Show.
Show everybody, what is that?
I said mine.
Queen. Is that queen? I don't know, that let the queen, I can take it as jack, I don't know why.
The 3 comes and just goes. You know, when once he calls, don't fold that. I was folding until he called.
You know what that's
Nice hand.
The 3 comes, you go yum yum.
Still a flush draw there. Ace king of hearts might call you.
Usually it's cold here, today I feel hot now.
No, I know, once you put 150, you can't fold. It's basically you're telling them, you can put me on there if it's not going up.
I hit something there, but not good enough anyway.
Hey, uncle, you can't eat something that's not good enough.
Yeah. What can I say? What must I say, Mr. Rudolph? I say what
Hitting the 4 or the 3 is not good enough.
No, I...
Not the 3.
Sorry, the 4, what was the other one? 4, 5.
4, 5, 10.
Peter.
That can't be in your range, uncle.
Apparently it was, he hit something. 10 jack.
But Peter's under the gun here. Looks like he'll get away from 8-5. Over to George. Pocket 10s, +1.
So 10s again for George. Had them only a few hands ago.
Ready to call.
Over to Imi on the small blind. And Roy, 7-5. Up starts to defend.
Keep raising my big blind, eh?
Yes, Tony.
Follow Tony, buddy. Peter, eh?
Yes, Peter.
Peter. Fuck. Tony. Where did you get that?
I don't know.
You tell me.
Sorry about it. Okay, I'll just stick to Mr. Sisu.
What do you need?
Not mister, just play. Play.
Is that okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Nice shot of the outer tables there. It's the second high roller table. Just in front there. You see Nick, we're walking about, interviewing some people.
Feuert.
Action on Fayad.
Raise to 25. To call Imi?
No, it's this side.
6.
You know, up to defend.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
Back 7-3, 2 hearts.
Diamonds, Tristan. Diamonds.
Diamond, sorry.
30,000.
We didn't make 70, huh?
Trying to read a message that I got from a technical team while looking at that. I can clearly not multitask.
Yep.
100. We raise to 100.
Peter raising up here. Unfortunately, we don't have graphics
What
as
would
hand.
not disadvantage is I keep quiet.
So technically, that action stand, he's all in.
Yeah, he's all in.
You're actually all in. That action
happened?
stand.
No, it's fine.
Because I was looking this.
Who's calling?
No one.
Who's calling?
No one called next. Because I was looking this direction. So I just made sure. What happened? That
That's yours.
All right, Peter taking that one down.
Thank you.
Wow.
So no one is going to tell me what happened.
Jamie's stocking up on his Red Bull. We're about to unleash the GTO mastermind himself. Sitting in the booth. Nick joining us.
Dealer with the card?
Should be fun.
No. He bet and I push all
Well, shows that Nick's is coming
He
to
was still
check on Jamie.
Okay,
See if he uses a can.
Because I was looking at his bet. I didn't see what was
I was thinking.
No problem.
The money went in.
No problem.
Cash shuffle in the meantime.
Right, sweet. Apparently, when...
Not the plan.
No, okay. Because I didn't...
Out of 10, that's it.
Out of...
Finish.
He
That's
played
out of turn.
It's out of 10.
So he was still in the hand.
Penalty. I save money, Ray. What do you mean?
Small blind. Small blind, big blind.
Oh, I'm blind. How good.
Now you're spending money.
Yeah.
And you can't play.
I didn't know I was blind.
Right, Fayad under the gun.
Thank you,
Picks up
thank you,
ace
thank you.
king.
As long as I'm not big. Perhaps. It's going to come back, don't worry.
Right. Forward.
Ah, Jamie, your age tells so beautifully every now and then. Jamie got a Red Bull up here that cost him 45 Rand and he's disgusted. Jamie, it's not the end of the world.
31,000 to call.
No, Nick. It is not.
Right, so it's opened up to 31k by Fayad and Alvin on the hijack with 9-10 of hearts. It looks like he's made the call. We'll get them to catch up shortly. Oh no, sorry, 3-bet.
Call.
Alright, 230 in the middle. Devon 7-10.
Forward. Check a bit. 150.
The show goes on, boys and girls.
Yep.
Welcome back, Nick. How's it looking out on the floor?
Yeah, very interesting there. We'll chat about that after this hand. Fayad letting that one go. Yeah, certainly we are down to 3 live tables here for the high roller. So obviously you guys will see that in half an hour. And yeah,
Alright, we're live
we
here from
are
the main
looking
event
at
at
crossing over
SunBet
to
Poker
me.
Tour at
This is
Times
weird.
Square. As you can see, a full field of players into the day 1A, and we're certainly looking forward to getting some tableside interviews with them. And we're just going to go around every now and then, pop into screen, and get a feel for what the players are bringing, and looking forward to that. We'll head out into the screens now.
Yeah, it's very weird watching yourself there on TV, but this is how we do it. As you know, unfortunately, we have to put out all our streams 30 minutes after they happen, and that's purely an international standard for security on play that happens on the feature table. You don't want anyone receiving live information, as they will be able to potentially beat about that, but we're not saying they are, but we certainly need to protect the player's integrity. Chris, over to you.
Yeah, Rudolph opens up with ace queen under the gun, makes it 27 to go. Peter on the buttons, probably going to get rid of that 7-3. It looks like he just gets a walk. Looks like they're making change there. Yep. Easy little raise and take for Rudolph. Jamie trying to take a picture of his Red Bull can, but actually accidentally took a picture of himself.
Got the Red Bull.
That's unfortunate. But yeah, Nick, this is an interesting table to say the least. There's no tough tables left in this field at all, though.
You mean there's no easy tables left in this
That's
field
what I
no
meant.
more?
Sorry, it's been a long day. 7 days. We still got a couple to go. How did I just pull a Jamie? It's just
Jamie.
How's
Everything's Jamie's fault today. Yesterday was Chris's fault. Today's Jamie's fault. The day before that was my fault. So every day we take rotation on whose fault it is, and certainly Jamie's fault today. He has been he's been the glue that's been binding the papers together. He's been the cement that's been holding the foundations together. But today we have found the foundations cracking and lacking.
Yeah.
And
whoops.
Whoopsie daisies.
Yeah, well, you've got a long haul ahead of us tonight. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, lots of poker to come ahead here, and I'm gonna spice this up a bit like we did yesterday. We threw a couple of dad jokes in, which obviously Jamie just cringed at and wanted to crawl on the table. Chris had a little chuckle about them after the fact. Obviously, never wants to give away too much that he's finding it too funny live. But I think today what we're going to do is we're going to go Google search interesting poker facts. And I'd like to share those with the viewers out there, because it certainly makes for good listening, because sometimes you pick up the most random things, and you can certainly use them in your chat around your local games or banter around tournaments at a later stage. And exactly like happened last night, you go talk to the players around the tables. We hear the most useless information about how the word the hangover came about, which we found was technically incorrect. But yep, we are still here. So certainly going to look for some of those. If you want to jump onto that YouTube chat line, please do so and give us some interesting facts. A couple of jokes coming through there. I know it is the Fries Club night tonight, so we are expecting a lot of messages. Yeah. We are looking forward to having a couple of messages come through from the boys there, and hopefully they are streaming it live at the club later on. Make sure you are tuned in.
Yeah, Roy opted to fold ace or queen 10 of hearts under the gun +1. Peter gets out the way.
Fire.
I'm too afraid of you.
Rudolph.
Shouldn't raise.
Good job.
Ace Jack 2's rainbow.
Never, ever, ever in a million years. I'm bluffing you, man.
Is that an ace jack?
Can't tap with my hand, but I was winning, I think. This is honest.
I think you're all silent.
I didn't claim to have an ace, by the way. I was just thinking my hand is marginally better than you.
Nice shot of another table in the high roller. Mawaz looks like he's developed quite a little stack there.
Yeah, what the viewers will not see, or they will see later on, is a certain hand where Moaz keeps growing that stack. So watch out for that in the field, but certainly navigating this field as a true professional.
12,000 to go.
Oh, 10, 16. Oh, 12.
Right, gents,
12,000 to go.
over here to the action. Fiard in the cutoff with pocket aces.
Raise to 30,000.
Fold. Fold.
I didn't hear you, Rudolph. What did you say?
No, man. Call and fold. Call and fold, yeah. That's it.
Or just he went loud. Oh, oh.
Got all the chips again. Ja, ek is nog reg. Vou my nou net alles. Ek's op TV-tafel. I don't want to...
18.
Are you calling?
Just put 25.
Yes, I'm calling.
Just put 25.
Right, so
You know
Peter's
you've
opted
got
to come along with his
Yeah,
king
what's
8.
this green monster?
Yeah, a little limp call.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Getting tricky.
8 deuce 3.
I'll put it. Oh, what is my name?
Certainly
Not
will be
fair
a
for Peter,
customer
yeah.
here.
Check on it.
But this is what I love about Peter. He's fire. He's even arguing with the dealers. I just love the man. Massive
Oh,
turn
check
here
back
for
there.
Peter. Eh? Yep.
Yeah, strange check back.
Actually not bad.
Peter seems to
Pretty
be
bigs
leading here
behind.
for 100k into a 90k pot. Very interesting bet here, but certainly feels he has strength here. And Fayard clicking it back to 25 by the looks of things.
And a snap call.
Wow.
Check.
And the club's low. Help there to Peter. He's checked it to Fayard.
85.
85. Super small bet.
This is my. Oh, playing flush. 85.
Yes.
Looks like the price is enticing.
If
for
the price
Mr.
is
Susu
right.
here. Yeah.
Peter managed to get away from it.
Yeah, discipline fold there.
The man showing his all his experience in one hand. It's great to see. I probably wouldn't have laid out for 100k into a 90k pot in that spot on the
Alright,
turn
I'm
there.
just going to jump into the action here. Adam, coming live from the side of the table. You see you've just arrived. Tell me, when you're not playing poker, what are you doing in your spare time?
So I actually partly own a pre-owned watch business. That's the main thing. This is all just fun and games, you know. But yeah, that's just excited to be here. I know I arrived late, but let's hope for a quick spin.
Rather late than never. Awesome. And I'm just going to head over straight to Gideon over here. Gideon, welcome to the tour. And just wanted to find out from you, how's your SunBet Poker Tour experience been so far?
I mean, I won a seat in a satellite. I have to work a little bit between things, but my family believes I only come to South Africa to win the Monster Jam Poker Tours on. So I'm here, and I hope no one's streaming in Panama.
Well, there you have it, live from the side of the tables, crossing back to the commentators. Cheers for now.
Yeah, crossing back to myself here. I like it. It's such a weird dynamic, but we love it. And yeah, so first interesting fact to come up here, gents. Chris will keep an eye on the action for us there. But the longest poker tournament lasted 8 years. From 1881 to 1889, the Birdcage Theatre in Tombstone, Arizona hosted a poker game that was said to have lasted 8 years. Poker was played continuously 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and stakes were high with a $1,000 buy-in. This is something of a fun fact, as reports of the game are unverified, but it supposedly lasted 8 years, 5 months, and 3 days. The eventual winner must have needed a holiday just to recover. I mean, that's pretty special. And going to the outer tables here quickly, you'll see the hand of pocket tens of Mawaz versus Johan sixes, and Johan unfortunately leaving the field in that hand. And over to the feature table here, where we see some lightning action coming up here. Thanks, Chris, for taking us through this.
No worries. So looks like Fayad raised on the hijack, and Alvin 3-bet for 110k.
And I believe
Looks
someone
like he gets it through.
folded ace king, is that correct?
Yeah, I'll let you go.
I can either confirm or deny. If it was, then I'm sure there's reason behind that.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a superstitious hand for that person, so they will not get too involved when it goes to that amount of money.
Wow, interesting.
Any guess, gentlemen, knowing that internet poker is where it is today, what is the first real money online poker game, and when was it played? Just a guess. Bearing in mind, internet only really came to South Africa, I think, in 1994, 1996. My wife would definitely be able to confirm that date for me. But yeah, take a guess.
The first site, you say? What it was called? Or when the first
The first real money online poker game, when did it happen?
1991.
Close. A little bit later.
93.
98.
Oh, that's not close. I
1998.
was off by 7 years.
Yeah, it's close enough. You'll realize as soon as you get older, 7 years becomes nothing in the greater scheme of things, Jamie. Don't you worry.
Yeah, no, just the days just tick over, buddy. Trust me. You wake up and something different cracks.
That's quite dark.
Raise to 51. 5-1.
41. Roy's picked up ace queenie on the small blind. He's got 22 bigs effective.
46.
Interesting to see what will happen here.
Yes, Tony.
Yeah.
Well, it looks of things, not much happening in this hand here. So just to give the viewers there a little bit more information. Before 1998, poker was played either at private residence or brick and mortar casinos. But on the 1st of Jan 1998, the first real money online poker game was played on the Planet Poker website. And we have the evolution of where we are today, gentlemen. It's the, I mean, we're so spoiled for choice, but yeah.
So, yeah, SI flop here, Roy just ripped it, and yeah, Peter's managed to get away from it.
Jeez.
Good in you, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, looking at the evolution of online poker, we've seen it all. We've seen the rise and fall of Full Tilt, PokerStars. You know, obviously Black Friday coming to play. We got to experience the Dirt Challenge. I don't know if you remember that. Then from the Dirt Challenge, went to the Golf On Challenge, where he like battled against this unknown wizard, Isidore One. You know, just watching that, there's a documentary about that actually on Full Golf On's YouTube channel that you should go check out. It's extremely informative, and yeah, it just blows your mind because they go so deep into everything, and they've never met each other. They only chatted online, and then eventually Phil got in on a plane, went to the UK to meet Victor Blom, who is the one, and basically all they did, they went to watch like 2 movies a day, and it was like, cool, let's go play some poker. So he didn't really study. He didn't really study at all. He was just so intuitive of the game. He knew what was going on. He found the sickest spots, and you know, we saw the biggest swings in those games, like $1 million sessions.
Yeah, and it's so true. I mean, looking here at one of the facts that's come through, you know, poker has been so instrumental in so many things. So much so, there's history here that former President Richard Nixon funded his entire political campaign with poker winnings. Richard Nixon left his job as a lawyer at the age of 29 to join the US Navy. There, he learned how to play poker and become a card shark. He returned from his service with thousands of dollars in winnings, which he used to fund his first run for political office in 1946. James Udall, a former Navy comrade, playfully recalled during a 1970 Life magazine interview how he once saw him bluff a lieutenant commander out of $1,500 with a pair of deuces. I mean, it is awesome. I mean, this game's reach is far and yeah, we can only appreciate it for what it is.
So KM's joined us on the feature table. So he made it 30k out of the gun. Alvin has flattered on the hijack. And Emmy now on the cutoff with Ace King. Made it 125. Roy gets out of the way with his A7.
125 to call.
Back to Kenny. Who makes the call. Well, Alvin's chipped up nicely, huh?
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, he has decent session so far.
And he gets out the way. So Kenny's only got 14 big blinds, 170k. Jack 6-4, Rainbow.
Check up it.
Guy with Kenny's experience here will generally know that these nines are still good here. And as you can see, just rips it in on that flop.
Emmy's asking for a counter. Implied odds might get the better of him. Considering.
Yeah, certainly. And also, if you have a look at the graphics there, he has technically 6 outs for his ace-king, but only 4 of them available because 2 have already been mucked as per the data.
He's pressing for you, he's helping you.
Yeah, so he has 16% equity in this hand. Got it.
Nice. Because he gets to run two streets here, correct?
Yeah.
And if it was 1 street, 8%, because I know this from my GTO wizard. Yeah, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let me contemplating here, taking the time.
Yeah, look, certainly not a spot for him to be able to call here. You know, with him sitting with the stack that he has, he's going to be calling off a large chunk of it to find a 16% chance hand. Not really the odds you want to be getting it in with.
All right, I'm standing here
in his
live
head- in
with
his head is
Howard and
24%.
Vota. I'm going to start with Vota. Vota, if you win this main event, which is certainly going to be over R1 million for first prize, what are you going to do with the money?
With my ticket to Vegas.
And in Vegas, what would you expect to play?
The main event. The main event on the WPT.
Lovely stuff there. And we see Howard going all in over here. And let's see what happens with the action. So, Howard, whilst you're all in here, obviously not giving anything away here, what would you do with your money?
Probably use it for Vegas as well. We all want to go there. I've been there 4 times, but I'd like to go again.
Yeah, you've heard it from the table side. We love hearing the stories. Over to the commentators, just for now. Thanks, Shane.
Thanks, Nick. Nick, what do you think about the questions that you asked yourself up there, and the responses from the players? Vegas seems to be the #1 spot that everybody wants to go to. It's a poker players' mecca.
I mean, it's the dream of dreams. It's the bucket list of bucket list for any poker player to go and play in fields where you get like the Colossus getting 25,000 players entering into one tournament. I mean, I get goosebumps. I'm literally getting goosebumps thinking about it. It's just manic. It's something that is absurd to the thought of a South African, because our biggest main events get 200, 250 entries. Okay, those aren't even unique. The Colossus has a reported 25,000 unique entries over a 5-day span. I mean, to pull something like that off, can you imagine the production team behind a tournament like that, Chains? I mean, it's huge.
Right, to this flop here. So Emmy opened. Peter called.
35,000.
And Emmy's got a gut shot here. That's 35. Peter not having any of it.
Brian.
Jamie, another useful piece of information here.
Let's hear it.
The kings in the poker deck are actually based on kings themselves. French card makers in the 16th century standardized the suits and designated 4 kings. King of spades to the king of David of Israel from the Old Testament. King of clubs, Alexander the Great, king of Macedonia, who lived from 356 BC to 323 BC. The king of hearts was the king of Charlemagne of France and the first Holy Roman Emperor, and then the king of diamonds is Roman Caesar Augustus, though some sources say it was Julius Caesar. Very interesting.
That is very
indeed.
interesting. Yeah. Thank you for the fun facts, Nick. Where would we be without you? Certainly wouldn't
Hey,
have
listen.
the surplus of knowledge that we have right now, so thank you very much.
No problem upskilling people for sure. It might be useless information to you, but to certain people, they certainly find that sort of thing interesting.
Oh, it's cool.
So, Jamie, it's not just about you,
How are you?
but maybe you can learn something from it. One only becomes wise beyond his years by learning and listening.
Absolutely. Right, so it looks like Imran opened here with ace jack off. Folded around to Fayyad, who defended his big. Queen 4-6, rainbow board on the flop. Action went check check. 6 of diamonds on the turn. Fayyad checking it over to Imran. Once again.
$57,000. Huh?
32.
32,000.
You must make it 64.
Fayyad leading out here with his ace high. Apologies, Imran leading out with his ace high. Action is now on Fayyad. And Fayyad clicked it back as a bluff. Quick call from Imran. Doesn't really believe him. So interesting part now. 3 of hearts on the river. Very curious to see how Fayyad is gonna navigate this river, seeing that he did click it back on the turn.
70. 70,000 to call.
We bet around 40% pot. And action over to Imran here with only ace high. Let's see if he can make a hero call. Very strange action here. Imran finds the hero call. Ace high is good.
Remember Johnny flexing his muscles. Yes, sir. Fire.
Great, yeah, great call.
Jamie, you love stats. This one's for you.
I do love stats. Let's hear them.
What is the odds of getting a roll flush?
Of like overall, like not flopping it
All
or
right,
anything.
I'm standing here at the outer tables with
We'll get back
Rob
to
and
it.
Chad playing the main event satellite today. Rob, I heard a certain rumor that you couldn't even play the main event. Why are you sitting on this side of the room?
It's a rumor. I was bluffing. Who said I can't play in the main event?
And Chad, tell me something. If you win the main event, which is guaranteed to be over R1 million for first prize, what will you do with your money?
It's a good question. Yeah, probably pay for my wedding at the end of the year.
first thing on the agenda, and then second of all, probably buy a nice motorbike.
There you heard it from the outer tables, and certainly looking forward to more action coming from these guys. Rob, do you have a question for us?
I believe you guys are getting some clothes sponsored. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
Next time around, can you ask the guys to maybe increase everybody's pant size one up?
Yeah, certainly. I know Jamie's clothes is looking pretty tight on him, but that's purely because he's shopping in the kiddie section. So we'll talk to them about that afterwards. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate
Nick,
it.
you
Cheers for
dirty dog. That's just.
The fact that you're in the commentary box to listen to that interview was so good. But Jamie, you look incredible, my man. Don't worry, your clothes are not too tight. You're just so lucky to have a body like you do that your clothes can be tight. Because when they're tight on me, I look like the Oros man. So it's much better on you, buddy. Don't you worry about that.
Alright, like Edgar raised up here in his big line with aces.
Give him 1,000.
Nobody was interested, so he's just gonna get a walk here pretty much.
Man,
Yeah, that'll
that is heartbreak hotel stuff, that.
Yeah.
You just don't see it every day, but you want to see somebody calling you off, and everybody just folds. It's the worst when it's happened to me a couple of times in my life, where you wake up in the big blind with aces or kings, or like ace king, and then everyone just folds around you. It's the absolute end. It's the end.
Can I answer that question about the royal flush? I think the
Yes, you
chances
can.
of making a royal flush is 0.0003%.
It's close. I mean, you're not far off. You've got a couple of zeros still to add to that beginning part.
Still to add.
But
wow.
To be precise, it is a 1 in 649,740 chance.
Is there a percentage?
There is not, sir, but it's pretty easy to figure
one
that one
out of
out.
600 then?
1 divided by
Yes, I know.
649,740.
Oh, okay. I was quite very, very far off.
Like I said, you got to add a couple of zeros.
25,000.
Times 100.
Yeah, you're close enough.
That's actually pretty close.
Close enough.
Kings here for Alvin, under the gun. Makes it 25k to go.
Oh, you found your
Yeah, man, it was probably a hot jacket swing.
Yes, Peter. Well done.
Right, over to the next fact for today. Poker was first played in the US in New Orleans, while the earliest versions of poker came from Europe, the Middle East, and China. The game was, as we know it, in the US, was the first played in New Orleans by the French residents of the city. It was known as poke, but when English players started playing it, it began mispronouncing the name, and it quickly became poker.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder why
My
it's
French is
called
not very
poke.
good. My French is not very good, but poke is P-O-Q-U-E. And I would assume... So we're going to look quickly, and let's look for poke here.
French, it will probably be poker. Poker.
We got to get Childrick in here or Patrice to come and give us a definition of that.
Okay. Okay.
Jonas met hem af. Jonas met hem af.
Right, okay. 65. 265.
Familie.
Call.
Me and friend and familie.
Right, so Mr. Sasu all in for his tournament live with ace-5 offsuit. Gets snapped by Fayyad, ace-king.
Big chip here by Peter.
Yeah.
But you'll probably find a little bit of fatigue setting in here. The man is 83 years old and certainly has played an incredible series so far. Played a lot of poker. Looking forward to the mains.
Take everything.
Confusing him now.
Right, Mr. Sasu looking for a 5, an 8 or a queen now. Doesn't get there on the river. GG, Mr. Sasu, well played. It was a pleasure having you on our feature table, sir. And we hope to see you around soon.
Just under the gun, all in. How much did he go all in for? 300.
He's the king.
And he's been doing it.
They nearly chopped.
Huh?
They nearly chopped.
I had
The
ace
fourth
4.
pair again.
I had ace 4, but it's really...
You ain't gonna call.
Sit up!
I call got better than his king.
Don't call ace queen. He's been doing it.
No, not after his call.
No, once he.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an easy fold.
Yeah.
Saying if everyone folds. Once he calls, he could even have ace and hoping on a couple of so that you don't get if a queen jack calls you, you're out. You understand? You just minimize your risk.
Okay, next time blinds will be up.
There's 3 big stacks. Well done.
So as you can see, folks, to the outer tables there, we've still got 3 tables on the go. Starting to get to that crunch time end, I guess, of the tournament for a lot of the players. We often will just go quieter in the box because we want you, the viewers, to see and hear the players banter, because at the end of the day, they're the real stars of the show. You know, it's not us. It's got nothing to do with us as commentators or organizers or anything like that. It's all about the players. And we certainly just want to sometimes sit back and listen to their hand analysis there, you know. A couple of them chatting because they want to see Peter Sisu surviving. You know, he is a legend of the game. And, you know, in that instance there, they're just all hoping that somebody would give the man a break and let him get around, pick up the blinds. But unfortunately, running into Fayyad with Ace King there and getting the knockout for Fayyad.
Interesting spot here for Alvin Pillay. 10-9 suited in the small blind. And Imran waking up with his 3rd ace king
160
of the session.
160. Really, it's 160,000.
Kicks it up to 160.
160 to call.
Bayard folds.
Call in.
Edgar going all in here with only 17 big blinds behind.
I call.
Who call?
Alvin folds and Imran makes the call. Edgar quite far behind now with the dominated king.
King, queen, king, queen, king, queen. Not because I'm screaming against Imran here, but king, queen is my hand, so I'm allowed to say for king, queen. Go, king, queen.
Nope. 7, 8, 8, 2 spades. 7. And a 3. That is going to seal the deal.
Yeah, Imran scooping another pot there with ace king.
Yeah.
And the guys on fire.
Imran up to 110 bigs now. Very, very deep. And he's got a shot taking this one down, Nick.
Once I called against myself.
Hi, Edgar. It's a pleasure having you.
Gio was on the table himself. He had pocket 2. It was at Monty.
10 banks.
Somebody limps under the gun.
10 back.
And in the big blind, I find ace king a shove, and the guy always made pocket 2s. And I just said 2. 2 in the box. I felt it. Yeah, he was ahead, but in the flip, I'm calling for his
Blinds are up 10, 15. 15,000 on the big blind ante.
Oh no, it was actually flop, ace on the flop, and then I called for a 2 on the turn.
Nick, in the chat, Max Devison is calling you the walking Google man.
Maxi, we miss you here, buddy. We certainly miss you.
Yeah, and Max also saying, great job, guys. Glad to meet you all and look forward to many more streams. Thanks for joining the stream, Max. It was really great having you on. For all the viewers that did miss it, please do go back and try find Max's stream. He dropped a lot of knowledge. It was a really fun stream. And he'll be back for Sun City, which is great. So we'll see you soon.
Yeah, Maxi boy.
Gareth
Oh,
Duncan.
shout out to Gareth.
Yeah, the
Duncan.
boy. And Danica
Him and
watching
Danica.
from Cape Town. How's the weather there, Gareth? Is it good? I kind of miss home. I miss the smell of the ocean in the air. Pretoria's just boiling today. It's 34 degrees. And yeah, I'm missing home a little bit.
Oh, I mean, blind on blind, it's a big
I mean, Gareth and Danica watching the stream together. Danica must be so lost. I mean, she has no clue what's going on here. Used this poker player.
No, blind on blind, I mean,
You saw it, my fees.
Danica, we love you, don't worry. We think she's the glue that binds the concept at Fries Club together, you know? Without her, I think Gareth might lose a little more than just... Yeah, let's not even continue that story.
Yes, Gareth, I am indeed missing the smell of the chicken burgers. Fries and Concept as one of the best chefs in-house for a little poker tourney, and those chicken burgers are well worth every cent.
It's just getting worse.
Danica says, excuse you, she's learning, Nick, so you can just keep it to yourself, bud.
Okay.
Bryn Johnson, we are aware of the clock. We are just trying to confirm the prize pool, trying to get the last tickets in. So as soon as we have an update there for you, we shall certainly share that with you, my man. But if I turn around and look, I can see that we have 24 players left in the field. And there is a total prize pool at the moment, I think, of 2.85 million, from what my memory serves me correctly.
Sounds about
It's a
right, yeah.
proper prize pool for these guys to play for. Considering how little entries jumped in, it's not saying that it wasn't advertised properly, but they got the maximum out of the high rollers here in South Africa.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
certainly a proper prize pool to be playing for.
I mean, we've almost doubled the high roller
Yep.
guarantee. It was 1.5 million guarantee, and we're like 150k off of doubling it. So really good turnout, actually. Great prize pool there in the high roller. Do we know the prize money yet? Have they done the calculations, Nick? How much is first getting played, second and third?
No, not yet. They haven't confirmed that, so the players don't know that either. But it will certainly be up as soon as possible.
Pretty
Caitlin
soon,
Fox
yeah.
always has her hands very full around here, so I'm sure she's running around scurrying to get the last rands and cents in. Ricardo sitting there looking at me completely lost.
Thank you.
Standard procedure. Standard
Make
procedure.
Don't shout
We love you, Ricardo. Don't worry. You've done a phenomenal job of the stream, sir. Thank you very much for all your efforts. Thank you, buddy.
Same here, Noodle. Why you worried? You look the same.
Yeah, man. He's going to double me up, you know, but much more winning.
Yeah.
Owen Crowley coming through there. Loving it, guys. Keep up the great work at the commentators. Thank you, Owen. We do appreciate it. And Greg Chaps are doing a sterling job behind the mic there. Greg Ols, thanks very much, buddy.
All I can say is you made a fold when you were behind.
Table bands are coming through there. Imran Bujani giving Roy a little bit of a lesson there, telling him that he was always behind, and it was actually a good fold.
225.
Oh, interesting hand unfolding here. Ahmed Karim, UTG +1 with queens. Rudolph Ferry, I think, had ace king here, but don't think he was at the table. I stand to be corrected. Nope, sorry, I lied. Three bet to 125 there from Rudolph. And we'll see Ahmed calling. To the flop. Ace King 3 golden flop for Rudolph free hand. Ahmed will just check fold here.
75,000.
no point in angling or getting jiggy with it.
Fold.
As Will Smith would have
queen
said, certainly not a hand worth fighting with.
Higher the ace, that's why.
One
here. Yeah, higher the ace, that's why.
Oh, the leveling continues on the side of the table. Riddle free, they're turning to Karim, saying to him, Ahmed, why don't you ship there? And Ahmed just, too casually just shaking his head, going, nah, wasn't the spot. Not the one. Not the one, Rudolph. You can keep looking, but not this time. Don't know if the viewers heard out there the clever comment that Ahmed passed to Rudolph before the hand, where Rudolph said to him, why don't you 4-bet here? And Ahmed just flat called and said, because I'm not that strong. And for any one of our viewers out there, queens are pretty strong.
Put me all in all those 6-7 off.
He did.
That's actually true. He done it to me as well.
Ja, ja. Ik wil je nog eens zien. Die inhoudsverschillen.
Jared Baton coming through there on the chat line. Never seen the duck looking so sophisticated. Chris, your head has never looked so shiny. And Jamie, you are a gentleman and a scholar. Keep up the good work, boys. Thank you, Jared. We do appreciate your guys' support. I know you've been watching the stream for quite a few days now and supporting it, giving us feedback where we could improve. And we certainly hope we have met your guys' expectations with those improvements. We are a lot happier as commentators up here, even though the graphics every now and then has a little bit of human error or fall asleep behind the controller ability there. But everything we are giving to you guys, we are trying to improve day by day. So please do not hesitate to give us criticism on the channel. We do take it to heart and we do try and make the changes where we can. Right, over to the action. Fayard on the big blind, raising pre with King Queen. You remember Johnny coming along here. Action to Fayard. He's just going to lead here on the turn. And Imran wasting no time to get those ace-3s in the muck.
Shout out Baton. Thanks, mate.
So, back to the fun facts, Jamie.
Let's hear him, Nick.
As Texas Hold'em Poker uses a total of 7 cards, 5 of them community cards, to form a 5-card hand, there are around 133 million possible combinations. Meanwhile, in a standard game of poker with a 52-card deck, there are more than 2.5 million possible combinations of 5 cards. Now you know how lucky those winning hands really are.
Wow. Nick, do you know how many possible flops there are in poker? If you had to guess.
I do not.
19,600 different variations, unique variations of flops in the game. Pretty cool.
Very, very cool. Yeah, and
yeah,
that, ladies and gentlemen, was off the top of this man's head.
Yeah,
you're a proper nerd.
Yeah, it's an easy game because you just study all 19,600 textures and you learn how to play them all, and then you win. That's certainly what I do. Alright, Ahmed flopping top pair and a flush draw. Beautiful flop there for Ahmed. Middle pair, KM.
Spicy little turn, yeah.
Ace of Hearts brings in a flush draw for KM.
I'll raise with this. Make it 38, 33.
37.
We'll deal with it. It's a good problem to have.
And he bets a little bit more than a third.
You win.
Ahmed definitely going to stick around. Ace of diamonds on the river here.
6-5.
65,000.
KM bet 65k. Quick call from Ahmed, and his king will be good here.
You were flashing, I was flashing. Yeah. Blue spades and hearts. Can't get a jack. Huh? Can't get a jack.
Yeah, so Franco D'Amato coming over to the commentary box, very proudly sporting the Little Slam trophy. Franco was an absolute participant all the way through, went into the day 2 with a chip lead and landed up taking down the trophy. Very, very well done, Franco. Franco,
Sweet.
well done, sir. Very well done. We love it.
Interesting
So
fact,
what
yeah,
you
I
are
walked
seeing-
past Little Slam
yeah.
earlier
Sorry.
on, and I saw Franco all in for his life with like 4 big blinds or something. So yeah, GG to him for spinning it back up at 2 tables and ultimately taking it down.
Yes, sir. Oh, right, like I suspected, we have 8 tables. We'll hopefully get to a 9th by the end of this evening for the main event, day 1A. Late Reg is still showing another
30,000.
5 hours of Late Reg? Can that be possible? Huh? Jeepers creepers.
Gotta get
Boys,
that
we are
guarantee somehow,
in for a long ride. Jeepers creepers. I mean, that's 11:30 tonight. Huh? Oh well. Guess what? You, the viewers, get to listen to our fun facts as we're going to give them out to you in large doses. And we head over to the flop here with King Queen for Imran, who just throws a little chippy in there. And tries to induce a call here from Rudolph. Rudolph looking at his cards going, nah, thank you, not having it. Surprised Rudolph doesn't have his iPad out playing Poker Bros in the background. The man loves to spin 120 online. He loves it. He loves the game. Sick for the game. He is sick for the game. Yeah, all around.
Absolutely. And he is chip leading this high roller, I believe. So he will be looking to take down his 2nd title of the series. Obviously, he did win the Mega Million a few days ago. So good luck, Rudy. Let's see if he can take it down.
New fact coming in here, gentlemen, poker used to be played with 20 cards. Have you ever experienced that sinking feeling of opening a pack of cards to play and realizing that you're missing a few? Well, if it makes you feel any better, the early games of poker were played with just 20 cards with 4 players in each game. This meant that just 5 cards were dealt to each player, and the game was faster and simpler but had fewer combinations. In fact, games were played with 20 cards until 1830, when the other 32 were finally introduced to allow more players to play the game. Fun fact.
So basically, that was like the first version of short deck.
Pretty much. There we go. 100%.
Out of interest, what are your thoughts on short deck?
35,000.
Game's dumb. Don't like it. Stupid game.
Nick,
Not
for
pro-
the viewers
not
for the
poker.
viewers that do not know what short deck is, could you give them a rundown?
Yeah, you pretty much take out cards 6 to 2, and the rest of the deck is in play. Flushes are lesser cards than straights, and I think it is. Can't remember what else it was. Yeah, there's some like ipso facto there. But Jamie, action over to you, buddy.
Yeah, so it looks like George opened up under the gun +2. I'm not sure if KM 3-bet or not. There's a lot of money in the pot already, so potentially KM flopping trips here.
75.
George with his queens probably wouldn't expect KM to have too many aces, considering 2 of them are already out on the flop. Right, correction, this is not a 3-bet pot. We just had a raise from George and a call from KM.
Thank you, GTO. Is it here? Using the highlights package to your advantage. Well done, sir.
Yeah, I just want to double check, make sure I was right. And George lets his queens go here. KM does in fact show the ace.
Not easy to fold it with 2 aces.
No, we both got same.
Yeah. But I'm worried about the spades. I was just folded off.
Pretty interesting fold, I think.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, you put in a very small bet, can he click back? Got all the information he needs. Look at outside table in the high roller.
Yep, outside table there. Just having a look here at a couple of comments still coming through. I love this, guys. This is what we were looking for. This is nice and active. People coming through, sending comments through. We've already had 2 guest speakers in here today. I'm 99% sure it's not going to be the last. Salma Albertus coming through. Let's go Fai. I'm assuming that's for Fayad. Saku, I'm going to fly to bed just in time for late Reg. Nick, hold my seat. Saku, I cannot do that, sir, but guess what? There are 4 different days that you can register on. So if you don't make today, don't worry about it. You could just come tomorrow or on Friday. And Friday, there are 2 legs, an C and a D. And Lawrence Free going, go Rudolph, go.
Right. To the flop we go. King 4-4. George looking at those chips, and he opts to go 35,000. Rudolph gets out the way.
Interesting dynamic folding here on unfolding here on table 3 of the main event. Shannon and Jacobus sitting next to each other, very good mates. And Jacobus, knowing him, he's a fearless poker player. I'm sure he'll try and take on Shannon to try and get a couple of more chips out of her there. So good luck to the both of them. It'll be interesting to see how that one pans out and unfolds. Satellite filling up quite nicely, gents. There's 3 tables going. I mean, that always makes good for the fact that they should then reach their 1 seat at least. Unlike us the other night that desperately tried and couldn't get there. Missed it by 1 grand. 14k in a free roll. Why not? You know.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Come down to Times Square with the SunBet Poker Tour for a lekker free roll. Chris, action over to you.
Yeah, so Ahmed opened up on the hijack with 5-3 of clubs, 35k. Rudolph on the cutoff, 3-bet to 125. And Emmy has picked up King's 4-bet to 275. So I guess fold. Nice little raise and take there. Seeing a lot more 4-bets coming out of these feature tables.
Yeah, that's it. The pros are starting to iron out and come down to the final 4. You know, final 3 tables. And Matt OD coming through on the comments line there. Good job in the comms, boys. See you Friday. Matt, we look forward to having you here, buddy. And good luck in your endeavors into this main event on Friday. Right, gentlemen, I'm going to go get some floor side interviews for us, add some extra content in, and I shall be back with you shortly. Over to Jamie McCarthy and Christine Lux. Peace.
He loves that squeeze.
Raise for 35,000.
Right, KM here, gonna raise it up to 35k under the gun. Suited ace for Imran. 102 big blinds deep, certainly worth a call for him. Alright, so under the gun versus the dealer button. Let's see a flop. Queen 5-5, 2 diamonds. Pretty good flop for Kenny.
$40,000 to call.
Kenny checks over to Imran. And Imran leading for around 35% pot. 4 of hearts here as Imran picks up a gut shot.
75. 25 to call. Check.
Okay, I'm finding that 10 on the river.
Check.
Check, check.
Where's my flush?
And you'll get the bad news.
Got a 10.
Yeah, pretty standard hand there.
Small blind, Georgie.
Right, to the outer tables we go. Looks like we've got an all-in ace king versus ace 10.
King in the window.
4 outs once.
Yeah.
Can't find it.
Yep.
Looks like Harold
And
finds
Harold,
double.
yeah.
Have a look at Jody there.
Yeah, Harold with chips, certainly a force to be reckoned with. Action falls around to Imran here on the cutoff. King 9 off.
30,000. Raise.
Raises to 2 big blinds.
All in.
Roy in the small blind here, only 16 bigs to his name. Gonna ship it all in.
Full.
Full.
Oh, I caught him. No chips to make it full.
Roy picking up that.
If he is that better, he was showing.
Yeah, he takes it down pre-flop.
Him behind.
Picks up about
Really
3.5 big blinds. 4.5 big blinds.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got another special guest with us in the booth. Joe Jardine, how you doing?
Hey, gentlemen, afternoon. How are you doing?
Good,
Good
yourself,
to be in the
buddy.
booth with you boys.
Thank you so much for taking the time out. I know you're currently spinning it up in the main. Tell me, how's the rest of the series been for you?
Series has been great. Enjoying myself as always. Monster Jam is my place. I love playing here and love being with all the guys. Just finished a final table of the Little Slam and a final table of the Mystery Bounty yesterday, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Nice momentum going into the main.
Yeah, awesome.
And nice momentum going into Sun City.
Yeah.
For, you're getting all those additional points. So again, your stack is going to be quite massive, considering how well you've done of late. So you're hoping to take that one down. Big contender there, I hope. And looking at what we've got going down here, this high roller. I know you were in it. We didn't get there, unfortunately, but looking at who's still left, who is your pick to scoop this one?
Wow, so many big names, man. Who to call?
The only one I've got.
Look, you got a lot of guys with a lot of form. I've got Uncle Rudy, I'm seeing on the screen there, who's been playing very well. We've got Ahmed, of course, who's playing well, Ray as well. So I think just top of mind and seeing them on screen, those are 3 Oaks. See who else is on the table here. We got Imi, we got Alvin. Alvin looks like he's falling asleep a little bit, but he'll be all right.
Yeah, no, it's a sick feature table. Plus, I mean, we still got 3 or 2 other tables as well. Strong field still going on. Anything else for you besides the main?
Oh, well, look, right now my plan is to get in the main and make the final table and hopefully take that one down as well. I've been playing well, form is good. So just got to keep it going. And I mean, after that, there's nothing left. So I'm going to make sure that I give it my best shot, man.
100%, buddy. And when you're not playing, how do you de-stress from all of this? How do you go about just relaxing, switching your mind off? Because a break is good from time to time.
100%, absolutely true. Look, you gotta take a walk across the road, go get breakfast somewhere else. We played paddle earlier in the week, which was quite cool. Myself, Ahmed, Edgar, Ray, and MJ. That was fun. But those are some of the things just to, take time out of the poker room. Important, 100%.
Unwind. And for the rest of the year, besides the local series, looking to go to Vegas. Anywhere else that you're looking at going?
Absolutely love to go to Vegas. That's definitely on the cards in my plans. Couple of other tournaments later on in the year. I know Cyprus is big, something that I like to do. So, yeah, agreed. There's definitely a few things that could be on the cards for me.
That's good, mate. Yeah, no, it's we were just talking about earlier how the local scene has grown tremendously. Not just from a production value, but from the player value as well, and how much time all the players are actually putting in the time to study and get better at the game, because the game evolves, players have to evolve too, and if you don't, you fall behind. What's your regiment like in regards to studying? Do you dedicate a couple of hours a day to it, or when you feel like it, you're watching stuff, do you subscribe to websites? What's your regiment like?
Yeah, 100%. I tell you what, when we look at our South African fields, look at the table that we've got in front of us, right? We've got a strong table. Every single tournament, we've got strong players, so the only way you're going to compete with them is if your game gets better. So for me, it's 100% about making sure that we're learning. Of course, GTO's come in quite recently. We've got to learn a lot about that. We've got to learn about the different styles of different players. I do a lot of online study, right? I'm working with a coach as well. So I do quite a number of things, and then particularly when I'm out of the tournament, I go back and I look at hands and the way that I played them, the way I feel I could have either played them better or differently, and then take stock. And remember, each player that we see on the tables here, all the other players have hand history against them, right? So sometimes while we're commentating, we may not see or know their hand history, but we also then, as players, either not necessarily box, but we know certain styles of play, and we know that we can put certain players in certain boxes in some scenarios, right?
Well, if you don't mind holding your thought for 1 second, Jamie, you want to catch up with some action here, please?
Yes, looks like Alvin Ray is under the gun +1. Kenny flattered with his pocket 4s. And Fayard just putting in the call here with King-Queen suited in the small blind. So 2 ways to a flop. Small blind versus button. King 6, 2 spades. So trips here for Fayard.
If I may ask, looking at the spot right now, knowing how active KM is, especially on the button Fayard, picking up a hand like King-Queen suited, how often are you 3-betting in that spot against that player? Speaking about everybody having history together and playing against each other for such a long time, do you think mixing in there is all right?
You got to mix it up 100%. I mean, if we take a look here, look at the action, what's happening. So, I mean, face flop trips here. And he leads out, which is a great lead because obviously he's hiding the fact that he's got a king. Right? Kenny's re-raising him to 65. In this spot, I would definitely flat. I just want to see the next card. I know I'm miles ahead at this point. Let's see what happens on turn. All right, so we got hearts. Jack hearts.
So
yeah.
It's an action card. I mean, the board, we've got 2 flush draws on board. Goes for small sizing.
Very interesting. Yeah, I think that sizings look for a re-raise again. He's looking for Kenny to make a move. He knows he's got the king, and he knows he's got him beat right now. So let's see what Kenny does.
Okay,
just
Kenny
makes the call.
flats. 285 in the middle, one to come. And he boats up there.
Beautiful card for Faye again, because obviously if Kenny was on the flush draw, he makes the flush, and now Faye makes the full house, so he can lead out with a nice value bet here.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Flush. Okay.
Unfortunately for Kenny, because he's got the pair, and unfortunately for Faye as well. Kenny's in a fold.
So Faye gets that 365 going his way. Interesting sizing on the turn there. Like you said, potentially looking to get raised up again. Do you not think, I mean, in your opinion, what would you opt for that size? I mean, it was like less, probably like 8.5% pots or something like that?
Yeah, it was one
I
big
think
line.
what Faye could actually be doing there as well is trying to kind of say, this is a bit of a block bet. I'm on the flush draw. And now when the flush hits on the river, basically he's ripping the flush, right? At the same time, he's got the full house. So interesting sizing. I would have gone a bit bigger, but Faye is what they call an unorthodox player. I enjoy watching and playing with him. He's a mate of mine as well. Always tricky to play against him. I'll tell you that much.
That's the great thing about this game. We're always just trying to outwit each other, hey? You know, you could be mates off the field, but as soon as you sit down, you go to war. Everyone's playing for the same thing.
100%, absolutely. No soft playing each other.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got another one here, Joe. I know you've got only a couple of minutes, mate. You're more than welcome to jump up. If you want to go take a little break, you've got 4 minutes to jump in there.
Nah, happy to commentate with you guys for a few more.
Cool, buddy.
Let's
Thank
check
you so
another
much.
hand. Love the game. You got to watch the game, man.
George, ace-3 off on the hijack. 31 big blinds. So he opts for the mid-click 30k.
Ace-3, mid-click. He only got 3 to act behind him. Let's see.
Well, Jack 10. Ahmed with Jack 10. Do you think we find a squeeze on Amia?
I think he could, definitely. Particularly with face flat call on the button. Okay, just makes the call. Interesting.
And Rudolph.
Rudy also making the call.
Getting the right price.
Call to the flop. Let's see what happens.
Ace 10 deuce. 2 hearts.
I think if we get a C bet from Georgie, we'll see everyone else fold. Nothing else really on the flop for anyone to be interested in.
Yeah. So besides Hold'em itself, are you playing any other games, any variants? I mean, we spoke about short deck earlier. Are you a PLO man? PLO, and then 5, 6, and 7 sometimes, depending on where you're playing. Do you indulge?
Not really, eh? I'm still learning a couple of other variants, and I feel like, Hold'em is a little bit more straightforward, a little bit more of, or less of a gamble, let's say. And so I'm sticking to Hold'em, and my goal is really to just keep working my way up the ranks in terms of tournament play in South Africa, and becoming one of the best in the country. That's one of my goals.
There you go, mate. I mean, just looking at the Race to Sun City leaderboard, you're really putting your money where your mouth is. Number 4, if I'm not mistaken, and you're really giving everybody else a run for their money too. So it looks like Ahmed has called 9 of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, Ahmed's made the call, yeah. I think that he may just be thinking Georgie's c-betting with not much. Now the flush draw comes and makes it a bit difficult for Ahmed because he's got no heart in his hand. Let's see what George does.
Checking if there are any extra waters.
I think it's all on the other table.
I'll check.
See if we can get a look there. Looks like we are losing a player.
None, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. 5 of hearts on the river. This could be a tricky spot here, though. Ahmed clicks
see
back.
if Ahmed leads. If he decides to lead, or if he clicks back, yeah, you may just sense some weakness in George's check on the turn there.
And if he does lead, what size does he opt for? Does he go big?
225.
Oh, he does go big.
Yeah,
You can see the pain.
275, but very difficult call here with just the 3-eye flush. I think he throws it away.
Yeah, it's such a sick spot. I mean, you know, floating in essence to try and turn some more equity, but then not finding it, and then this run out, and like coming to the realization that this could be a spot where you could take the pot down, which he does.
There we go.
Ahmed adding another 500k to his stack.
Yeah, listen, I mean, Ahmed is one of those players that any sense of weakness is going to take advantage of that. And he's always going to look for spots where, yeah, he may have even thought that his 10 was good there initially, which is obviously why he made the call. But then once the heart comes, it makes it a little bit easier for him to rep the flush and take down the pot there. Boys, it's been a pleasure chatting to you. I'll definitely come back and join you a little bit later. Thank you everyone that's watching and for supporting the Monster Jam Poker Tour and for supporting me. Chat soon.
Hey, Jared, thank you so much, buddy. Best of luck in day 1A of the main. We'll chat to you soon,
boys.
my man. All the best.
Cheers. Good luck, Jared.
I think he did say it. I'm had it. I think I'm going to turn the flush.
45,000. 45.
55.
On 35. 35,000. 35.
Looks like we got another all-in on the outer table. That's Queens versus Queen Jack. And looks like Queens have found the double.
Chris, you're incorrect there. Queen Jack finding the straight. But don't worry. There's Ace King 10 on the board.
I couldn't see.
The King on the river.
I was blind. It's a weird
no,
angle.
Don't worry, yeah, it was a weird angle, but yeah, looks like Nick Ianu doubling up there. Yep, pulling the chips back. So
my mistake.
Yeah, all good. Don't worry, not the end of the world. Giovanni Gagia coming through, guys. I love the stream again. So glad the issues were resolved. Excellent commentary as well, guys. Thanks so much, Giovanni. We appreciate your feedback. And Gareth, shout out to Jared, good guy, Mr. Consistent. Very, very good.
All right, I think Jamie's going for a nap, so it's Nick and myself for the next bit.
Get those stretches on, bro.
Be careful of that step, Jamie.
Stick your head in the pool. All right, back to the action here. Alvin Pillay with a gut shot straight draw. George with pocket sevens. And Fayyad betting with a6 off and getting it through against George. Pretty standard play, I guess. Certainly more textured in his favor. And picking up the well-needed additional chippies.
Last two series already, 12.5%. Because the winners were complaining they're not getting enough value out of the luck and winning the tournament. It gets spread it out too wide. Really many people are cashing.
But they do that to your big ones. They do that to help keep money in the community.
No, I know, but I mean, winners are complaining about it. Like, to win the tournament, you want to be rewarded properly.
Well, I mean,
you don't want to be giving
complain about the rate, they still didn't change it.
Well, I mean, this doesn't take away anything from their profitability, so they don't mind.
Look, I agree with the rake in a way. I'm not happy about it, but they have to make money. It's a business.
And also, like, they're putting up these guarantees.
Yeah,
often they don't meet.
They do.
No, there are times they haven't. Like twice, they haven't made guarantees. I think in Cape Town, one of the tournaments they didn't make. Even this 20 seats guaranteed, I don't think they made on the satellite.
I think they made.
Right, Roy under the gun. Pocket sevens. 21 bigs.
Again, a big under the gun ship here. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I don't know the answer to this question, Chris. Maybe one of our viewers out there can enlighten me. My GTO strategy that I've learned in my lifetime has shown me that pocket sevens under the gun with 22 bigs is certainly not a jam.
Unless you're Evan Vessels.
Ow! The man himself, Evan.
I had 2 undercards.
I pin your brother while
6-2. Huh? I
Well, a nice wicked atmosphere in the room.
No, 2 undercards.
I was just thinking that, believe it or not. I was just going through my mind.
Let's put it down. Let's probably just get some.
I'm gonna head out just now and do a couple of table teasers with the boys. We'll just wait till Jamie McCarthy jumps back in the box with you here, Chris. Not to leave you alone, but we soldier on, don't we? We soldier on.
Keeps you boxing.
Right, back to the action here. KM under the gun +1. 27 big blinds. It raises up to 45k.
4-5 to call.
Yeah, Kenny always likes a slightly bigger raise, you know. Most guys will go for a 2x or 2.5x here. And yeah, certainly pushing through there.
Good to see Theo Hunter back in the mix. It's been a while since we've seen Theo at one of the events. And I'm going to hope we can get him in the booth later for a bit of a catch-up.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Theo's a solid player in his own right. Very well accomplished as well.
I know. But
Yeah,
this is
well, you know, he's been putting the work in when he's been away. So he could have a couple of tricks up his sleeve.
That's what he told me.
I don't know if you mentioned earlier on, but Ray Rami's in the building.
I did not.
He rocked up. He did rock up earlier on. I spoke to him now at the break. Got a nice interview that will go into our highlights package for tomorrow. And yeah, just what a gent, you know, still first in the all-time South African list of earners, largely due to his incredible run 17 years ago in the WSOP main event where he finished third, losing I think with Pocket Kings, if I'm not mistaken, in his final hand.
Yeah, Jerry Octobars. Kings versus Ace or something. Kings versus Ace 8, for what mistake. We can always go look it up.
Yeah, 100%. But and then Chris, you can get on that and that task list that we create. But certainly an incredible feat that not a lot of South Africans will have the honor of doing and achieving in their lives. Those fields are just enormous. Last year we had over 8,200 entries into the WSOP main event, and to navigate that field there is a certain amount of skill and a lot of luck, because there are going to be a lot of times that you're going to be all in, a lot of times that your stacks are at risk, and you just have to navigate and hope in hell you can pull it off.
Race.
So I don't ever play online tournaments. Tournaments I only play live. So I only play live tournaments and online cash.
85 to call.
Yeah, so it was
over to Ahmed here at +2 under the gun. UTG +2, as Chris would say. Betting and getting 3 bet here by Alvin Pillay with King Queen off. Alvin raises to 85k and Ahmed in the tank.
What did you have when I had my King Queen? What did you have?
Doing some quick math in his head there and going, alright, we can go to showdown here. Flop ace 2-3. Armor top pair, decent kicker. Alvin Pillay still needing to find some.
Check.
And checks back promptly. Off to the turn. You see another deuce. This should induce some action from Ahmed here. Can expect to see probably about a 65 to 75k range bet here.
Then you play high stakes.
Yeah, max
150,
100k.
300. Yeah.
You need 100k then. How many oaks sit on play that way?
Ahmed sitting on a cool 1.4 million, 96 big blinds. And Ahmed opts to go for 90,000 into this pot here. A little bit more than what I expected from him, but certainly within that ballpark.
Very interesting.
Call.
Melvin here opting just to flat. Off to the outer tables there. Looks like Nick Yanu in another pot there for his
With his
tournament
kick
live.
with 310, and he paid it straight as well.
Man is legendary. And by the looks of things, eliminating Musi from the field there. So to our Tanzanian followers, we are sorry that he's out the tournament, but yeah, definitely worth a shot into the main event, and look forward to having a deep run there. Ahmed leading this river 230k, about half pot more or less, just over. Putting Alvin into the tank here.
Alvin's got about a half pot behind, 25 bigs. Yeah, Alvin deep in the tank here, Nick. And he folds. Alvin picking up a 620k pot.
Yep, nice one there for Ahmed. Yeah, I think he obviously played it perfectly. There's no fault on my side. Checking the flop there is not the worst. Turn 2 certainly starts creating action for him. And we go to the outer tables again here, where we see 8 versus 6 deuce. And the 8 of...
I'm sleeping, I'm tired. So that's why I took so long. I didn't realize it actually.
Looks like we've lost Jody.
Yeah.
I'm fighting the faces and you're sleeping.
GG, sir, well played. It's been a pleasure. Got a very friendly message from Evan Vessels. Glad to see you watching the stream, buddy.
Can also have it.
Right, over to Roy. 21 bigs on the button.
Raise to 35,000.
Sick to George.
My wife just trying to call me there. Sorry, babe. I have to call you back later.
Ahmed, you're my big blind now.
This big blind is started.
This, as I did with Jamie, I'll do with you.
I'm sorry, before we carry on there, it was Kings versus Ace 5. It was Ray's excellent hand. In the 2007 main event, finished it.
Make deals and these kind of things, you know.
Thank you for that. The Anacornicova starting hand. In Texas Hold'em online and in person, the starting hand, which two cards are initially dealt, comprising of ace-king, that is an ace and a king, is referred to that as an Anacornicova. However, what you may not know is that this name refers to more than just the same initials. A little background could help explain this. Kornikova was in Tennis World's top 20 for a long time, but never actually managed to win any singles titles. She became an international star, but this was more for the beauty than her skill. The ace-king poker hand is somewhat similar. It's one of the best starting hands, but many players are often blinded by how attractive it seems and often overplay it. As such, the Anacornicova actually means the hand that looks better than it plays. Interesting fact there. Pretty standard knowledge as a poker player that that's what it is. It's a very commonly used term, not like the dirty diapers, and like some of us use around here for the 3-2 off.
That's
Alvin is in here as UTG +1. I'm starting to get the hang of this technical Terminator terminology. Look at that for a tongue twister.
What else is Ace King referred to as? What's the other nickname that is given?
Big Slick.
And the other one?
I do not know the other one. I'll be honest.
Church, referred to as the church as well?
Yes, sorry, the church. Yes, the
And
church.
do you know why? Why they refer to it as the church?
Maybe because it's a steeple. The ace just refers to the steeple, and the king underneath it being the church. I don't know.
No, it's one of those where you put it in and it's you put it in a hope and a prayer.
Ah, very clever. You.
Yeah, Kevin Martin uses that a lot. For those who don't know, Kevin Martin, GG Online Pro, also puts together some sick content online. So if you have a chance, go check him out. Interesting spot here. Alban opening up, +1 as Nick said. Getting 3-bet by KM to 105.
Yeah, pretty even stack going into this hand. KM there obviously losing a little bit more into this pot than Alvin at this point in time because of this raise. But if Alvin chooses to call here, he'll certainly have a similar, if not smaller stack than KM. But if he chooses to jam, it might bring a little bit of pressure onto KM himself.
Yeah, Kenny opting for the non-all-in 3-bets. Alvin's jam will definitely get in here, I would think. And I do not think Kenny will fold, but then, you know, if that's the case, you'll see the good news being a 3-1 favorite.
Alvin needs to be rather careful here. I mean, he gave up 4 time banks in that hand against Ahmed. And you don't get that many time banks going into these tournaments because not a lot of people need them as long as this. So I certainly hope that he doesn't run into spot of bother here by getting his hand mucked due to him running out of time banks.
Yeah, so for everybody at home, the time bank side of things, let's just get to here quickly. All right, Nick. Multiple all-ins going down here. Like I said, Alvin has opted to jam. And Kenny's called. And, Alvin's got Kenny covered by 4 bigs.
Yeah, to be all in. Sharp.
8-5-3. 2 diamonds. King on the turn. One to come.
Sure.
You need to count it, yeah. So
So we're just getting a quick count.
it's got a lot of blues.
Yeah, I think Kenny there certainly has more, according to our graphics, but we'll wait for the dealer to confirm.
480 for 18.
Beat him.
Right, I think this leads us to our last hand of the session, and we go on a 15-minute break, and we will join you shortly after that. But for now, we'll wait for the last hand. Chris, one of my favorite stories of all time coming through here, the dead man's hand. If you have 2 aces and 2 eights, many refer to this as the dead man's hand. Ever wondered why? Well, the saying came about in 1876 when Wild Bill Hitchcock, a famous poker player in the Old West, was shot by John McCall. He was killed during a round of poker and had 2 aces and 2 eights in his hand when he was shot. It's been known by that name ever since. So for those of you who are sitting with ace-8 in your hand, just remember it's dead man's hand. Also often referring to the fact that it is quite a dangerous combination of an ace and a rag. You know, a lot of people think ace-8 is actually better than ace-5, but statistically it is not. And as we can see there from the camera shot, the players are going on a 15-minute break. So on that note, let's kill our live feed right now, and we'll join you in 15 minutes after the break. Bye for now.
Bye. 4 ways to the flop.
Ciao bet. Ciao bet.
7, 5, 4. Got
Check.
one player holding a
Ciao
diamond.
bet. Check.
No players holding a diamond.
Ciao bet.
King of hearts on the turn.
Check.
Fayad taking the lead.
Check. Check. Ciao bet. 50. 50,000.
So Fayard leading here for almost a quarter pot.
50. Okay, fold.
And if it folds around, he's going to take this one down. Guys, anyone watching this live, please confirm if the sound is off. Or it might just be Eleanor's sound system is not working. Not sure. Please do confirm if you can hear us. That would be great.
20 to play.
Should be working though.
20.
We shall have that confirmation for you very shortly.
Fold. 20.
Yep, there we go. Looks like it's on.
20.
Thank you very much.
20,000.
It's fine. It's fine now. It's fine.
Raise up to 40.
Thank you,
20 more.
Barry and Rainder.
Fold. And F5. Thank you.
Oh, I did.
Still some notable names floating about day 1A. They're currently on, I don't know how many players left, Jamie, roughly. You're still pretty full, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't see that far with my my glasses.
You've got them on.
Yeah, they are on, and I still can't see. So there's
No
definitely a
worries.
problem.
Thank you. 20 to play? No.
Right.
It's here.
Oh.
It's here. Okay. 20 to play.
Right, Oki under the gun.
20. 20.
Bayard with ace 9, hijack, 59 big blinds effective. Jamie, are we seeing an open here?
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry.
45.
Raise up to 45.
It's worth an
45,000.
open. It's on the bottom of his range, though, I do believe. But yeah.
SM out the way, over to Nick, who picks up kings.
Oh. Now, when you get three bet by Nick here on the button, you almost never think he has kings.
Re-raise up to 125.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. A great thing about Nick's such a tricky player to play against.
Exactly. Apparently, he's just a nightmare to play against. And you can see why.
125 to top. 80 more.
Yeah, looking over at Nick's stack. Folds
Yeah, look,
face
like
up,
he-
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, showed the ace.
Yeah, so being on the bottom of his opening range there, it's pretty easy raise fold.
First time in 4 days.
The button here.
Nice shot of the outer tables. There we see Jared, Jardine. He's doing extremely well in regards to making his presence known within the local poker scene, as well as climbing those points up the ladder with the
Yeah.
points that he's earned for the race to Sun City.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should be extremely interesting to see how that one turns out.
20 to play. $20. 20.
So Nickiano, yeah. King 10 offsuit in the cutoff.
Raise. 50 total. 50.
Makes it 2.5 big blinds to go, 50k.
50 total. What?
What is going on here, Jamie?
Yeah, so I think this play is quite short, and it's in the small blind, so potentially considering a shove. And I really actually like the shove there with ace-9 off, with 9 big blinds from the small blind. I think it's a great spot to squeeze and take some blinds down.
Yep, that sounds good.
Oki's making the call out of the big blind with Queen Jack. 25 big blinds effective starting the hand. Queen in the window.
Show bet. Check.
Over to Nick.
60.
He bet a 60,000.
Raise up to 150. 150 total.
Okay. Got aces again.
Fold.
Queen what? Queen 2.
And Nick puts it into the muck.
Word. Queen what? Queen 10.
No.
Word.
How do you know?
Jamie always seems to steal my cell phone stand.
Or when you're away, then I can use it.
About 400.
Would you like it back? Here you go.
Ah, King Queen.
Oh, mine.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
Ah, okay, Queen Jack.
10,
So-
20, 20.
Yeah. Alright, so I had the fortunate opportunity to go and have a look out in the field there and picked up some crucial information for us into this high roller. So we have a total prize pool of 3,042,000. So we clocked that double the guarantee mark that we were hoping for. We can confirm the first prize is a cool whopping 1 million rand, second 650, third 476, fourth 348, fifth 225, sixth 150, seventh 100, and eighth 75. That, gentlemen, is a prize pool that is amazing. It is noteworthy, it is worth talking about, it is worth playing for, and certainly a good effort there by all the high rollers that entered. It's made for an awesome prize, and for us and the viewers, awesome to see that going out there. Heading over to comments on YouTube, Lena Lorenz, sound off again, it's on, thank you, on again, sweet. Barry Stebbett coming inside is back. And Randa, hi team, can we get an update on the field? Not, and if we can still buy in. Yes, if you are referring to that of the main event, you can buy in up until 10:30 this evening. I think it might even go as late as 11 because of breaks in between, etc, etc. The players currently are, it looks like about 82 entrants into the main event so far, which is also an incredible start to that.
Yeah, that's huge.
And yeah, that's massive. And we have, from what I can see on my side here, 19 players left in this high roller. Please remember, this is half an hour onward from your guys' time, so you will see this shortly. But I'm going to head out for some more tableside interviews, gentlemen.
40,000. Call.
Thanks, Nick, for that update. So SM under the gun. Opt to make it 40k. Nick's come along with ace-4 diamonds. And the one looks like he's Shipping the lot. 20 bigs.
405. 405. Also. 405 too tough.
Really cool shove here from Owen with King 10 of Hearts.
You get through.
Yeah, and Chris, if you want to win tournaments, you just have to be an aggressive player.
Yeah, you got to pick your spots, and timing is everything.
Yep.
There's a shot of Ray Rami.
Number 1 on the all-time South Africa money list. Finished 3rd, I believe, in a WSOP main event. Yeah.
Kings, you had Kings versus Ace 5, but Joey.
Oh, wow. Yep. Absolute legend of the game.
So I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, that we have had 94 entries into day 1A already, which is huge. It's massive. We nearly reaching the 1.5 million mark on the first day. I mean, we've got 4 days here. That's massive. We also see that there are 57 players still currently in. So a nice big juicy field. Just remember, 15% of the total entries go through tonight. So I do believe that this is the biggest field. It will be the biggest field because of all the satellite winners having to play on day 1A. So certainly get on down to Times Square. Come jump into the tournament if you can. You do have late reg until 10:30, 11 o'clock tonight, I think it is. Don't hold me to it. Don't put a gun to my head. But 3 o'clock, I would say, to be on the safe side, come by 10:30 if you want a late reg into that tournament. And then we begin the freeze out section of that for day 1A. Over to the action here.
Looks like Harold opened. Number 1 called.
Check.
Ace Ace Jack.
Show bet.
10 of a turn.
65. 65,000. Fold.
And Harold takes another one down. Coming to the business end of this event. Loads of money up front, 7-figure score. Sure, there'll be whoever wins it will be having a nice little festive party afterwards, and then probably registering for one of the other day 1As that we have coming up throughout the week.
Big blinds. 2020.
Demi, are you okay there?
Yeah.
The viewers all heard you having a nice little hum into the microphone there.
No way.
I swear. What do you think Chris is rubbing his beautifully bald, shiny head?
The genie gonna come out.
No, just give it a smack. You hear a nice little clap coming out of there.
Ace King suited for
Up to
Oki.
60,000.
I was not humming.
Fold. Call.
So Oki on the hijack makes it 60k. Nick does defend on the big. Jack 5.
Show bet. Check. Show bet.
3 spades of the turn.
Check. Show bet.
Queen of spades on the river.
Terrible run out for Ace King of Diamonds.
Yeah, very much so. Nick, do we know how many seats we have managed to get for the satellite as of yet?
I do not know, but I can certainly let you guys know when we know. I do think they're going on a break now as well. So I'm sure they'll tally everything up once they know. I will ask Caitlin and see what she says.
To play. 20.
Right, Hockey under the gun plus 1. Gets out the way. Over to Harold.
20.
Bayard with pocket 8 on the cutoff.
50. Raise up to 50. 50,000. Call. 50 total. 30 more. 50. Fold.
Right, Nick defense with the small. King Jack 3, Rainbow.
60. 60. Call.
To the turn we go. Nick's got a gut shot and some overs.
Joe bet.
Ooh.
Turns, set.
Joe bet.
60.
60.
Interesting bet sizing here, Jamie.
Yeah, I think it's quite small. I think he wants to keep Nick coming along. He's an aggressive player. He'll have a lot of bluffs.
Call.
3 outs once.
Quicker than I can count.
I made the decision, bro.
Joe bet.
6 of diamonds.
Check.
No help to Nick.
Nick putting
Fire
that
checks
turn call into
Oh.
some vigor there. Like it.
I could probably go a little bit bigger here.
165.
165. 165.
I think that would be all she wrote.
Yeah. Nick only with ace high now. Blocking some straight draws.
Okay, I'll give you best.
Okay. Fold.
You bluffed me, huh?
I'll never bluff you. Show me.
I'm going to call you ace out.
Just because it's you, I'll show.
Bayard shows his set.
All right, I'm here with Gary in the main event, day 1A. Gary, you play a lot of poker, but what do you do in your spare time?
Play poker.
Talk to me a little bit about off the felt today. Have you enjoyed the vibe here at the SunBet Poker Tour?
It's been unreal. The atmosphere is fantastic, and it's one of the top best tournaments around. I really think that the guys go a long way, and they put a lot of effort into this, and it's very professionally run.
Well, there you heard it from Gary, and we'll catch some more later on. Cheers for now. Thanks a lot, Gary.
Would have, yeah.
Thanks, future Nick.
Yes, it's Back to the Future for me. Pew, pew.
20.
It's so weird.
I definitely would have paid.
Jamie is exhausted, bro. Shame. Jamie, do you want the night off?
Raise.
Chris, I'll give you the. I'll do all your bets for you if you can tell me what the number plate on the DeLorean was said for Back to the Future. What was the number plate? And you can't Google it. If you get this right, you can go home. I'll tell you. I'll cover all your bets.
Call. 60.
Oh, his bits are covered, I must be honest. But,
Gentlemen, we've got a bit of a hand here.
All in.
Nick ripping it for 545k.
Fold.
Harold out the way. SM. A little bit of a decision to make. Gaby relying on the viewers at home. Give him the answer there.
Thinking.
Thinking. Somebody help him in the comments ASAP.
You know the answer?
I do.
Okay.
It is a generational thing though.
No, I'm full of surprises. We'll see.
The only power source capable of generating 1.21 gigawatts of electricity is a bolt of lightning. What did you say? A bolt of lightning. You never know when a wave's going to strike. We do now.
If it had to strike your head, it would probably deflect. It's pretty cool.
I'll survive, bro. I've survived so many things, bro. That will. No one wants me.
It won't pick you, bro. It won't pick
Obviously.
you.
I'll probably end up being Duncan McLeod, bro. Another one. Sorry, Jamie.
I mean, there's a big decision being made here. Oh,
Massive.
and he calls.
He has made the call.
Only to find that he is dominated here.
What's it called?
No, let's see the flop.
SM at risk.
Count after. What do you have, Carol?
1.2 million in the pots. 6-6 deuce. Chop possibilities now. Jack on the turn. Nine in the river. And Nick finds the double.
560.
Chris.
Yes. Jamie, how can I help you, sir?
I've only seen the movie once.
45. So.
Have you seen the movie?
The movie.
Wow. That surprises me.
3, 4, 5, 45.
I have a photographic memory. That's why I'm so good at poker. And the number plate was out of time. Get slow rolled. Get slow rolled. I didn't even read the chat.
Too late, Jamie.
I didn't read the chat.
The
I was
office
slow rolling
the
you.
Office, the offer's gone.
Dude,
Offer's
I slow rolled you.
Like we're playing a 5 there.
No one said it in the chat, my
So
friend.
we're playing a 5 there, buddy.
No one said it in the chat. Get slow rolled.
Anyone else should fold, eh?
So I get the night off. And Chris is gonna cover my bits.
I know.
Sus.
Right, so if I'm not mistaken, Nick, there should be a couple more hands
All
before
right,
the
I'm
high roller
standing
goes
here
on.
with
Whoa,
David.
whoa, whoa.
David, talk to me a little bit about the action on this table because it looks like Shannon is sitting with all the chips opposite you there.
It's the age-old thing, you know, America smashing South Africa. I mean, we don't get a break, and I don't get cards. It just feels like we're stacking up the new Twin Towers there.
And certainly looking forward to the rest of the action here. What has been your experience with the SunBet Poker Tour so far?
No, it's been fantastic. Since last week, I'm very tired, though, but it's been an absolute joy. Hopefully, I can go deep in the main event, recoup some of my funds, also some of the alcoholic funds that we spent yesterday evening.
All right, there you heard it first from the table side. We'll catch up soon. Cheers.
Okay. We had our coffee together. I rivered the queen. Let someone out. You better play them, I swear. If you fold.
Up to 40. Raise.
I don't know.
40,000. Total.
Yeah, it is what it is. Sorry to some of the viewers out there that is a little bit of a sensitive topic to touch on the Twin Towers.
While we keep moving. Oki, big blind. King Jack Deuce.
Show bet.
2 hearts.
Show bet.
110 in the middle. A 1. It looks like he's continuing here. Small size. 30k. Don't think Oki's going anywhere as of yet.
Right.
There we go.
Jack
Click
8
back.
hearts there, eh?
You had me, eh?
Fucking hell.
You would have got me. Thanks, eh? Ah! You would have got me. involved there. I'm gonna put you in. Check out about. How can I lose?
You have to eat the ox. What do you want to? How do you want to win?
It's definitely hard.
Huh? Oh,
I'll
definitely.
fix it for an hour.
Big blind 2020. Good. $20 to play.
I only play premium from now on. Didn't you see?
20.
I showed kings, I showed ace king.
Yeah. The nuts.
Raise up to 40.
Alex is cheating everywhere, back and forth here in the booth here.
40,000.
All right.
It's like we're in a zoo. There's many cheetahs.
Good boy.
40 total.
Brilliant, Nick.
Love it.
Just brilliant.
Love it. Love it. The timing was perfect.
All right. So SM +1. Still got some chips left after that hand with Nick.
20 more.
18 bigs.
All in.
Wow, what a hand.
Harold.
Yeah.
Max pressure.
Going for the little squeezeroo.
Now.
And there's an all in. Oh, looks like a big hand on the outside. Out of table.
At
Looks
least
like
the high
Ahmed.
roller. Oh.
Ahmed's got his chips in the middle.
Okay, but I would.
But I mean, yeah, maybe if it was just flat, because
Yeah,
so much
all day by his good friend Imran Bajani.
No, not yet.
Roy is sitting with a decision. Sorry, I lie. Ibn sitting with a decision. Ibn Murray.
Where's the other? It's stuck to it. Where's the other one? Oh. Even though we're too dumb, I would get ace queen diamond. Oh. No, I didn't know where the other card was. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe you folded that.
Ahmed gets the bad news.
Did ace high
Yeah.
be
Ahmed? No, aces.
No, pocket aces.
Oh, pocket aces.
And Ahmed at king 7.
GG Ahmed.
Yeah, GG.
GG Ahmed.
Hi, Nick.
Oh, so disappointing for me because it brings my prediction of Ahmed winning both the high roller and the mains to an end. But what it does do is gives us more odds for him now to win the mains because it's very difficult to win the mains and the high roller. So we got just for the main.
Raise.
The SM with queens under the gun, yeah?
40,000. 40. 40.
Over to Oki. Queen 10 on the button.
Call. 40 total.
Harold gets out the way. Fayad.
Call.
Comes along with the depend with ace-6. Seven, 6, 3.
Show bet.
Yeah.
50,000.
Fayad with,
Sorry.
with the middle pair, and this is certainly his board to lead out on.
Yeah, 50,000. SM 16 bigs.
Call. 50.
You were under the gun, eh?
All right, I'm standing here with Richard today on the side of the table. Richard, how's your experience been so far here at the SunBet Poker Tour?
It's been good. I just had a very unfortunate set over set situation and doubled up Mr. Van Wyk over there. But other than that, it's been great. Like, love the venue. And I think Monster Jam is just going forward and up. So yeah, it's lovely.
Would it surprise you if I told you it's not Jody's first set that he's taken somebody on with today?
It wouldn't surprise me. Definitely won't surprise me. And he was so coy about it as well. It's like so calm and collected, you know, it's crazy.
There's a true poker player in Jody around the table, and Richard giving an honest feedback on that. We love it. That's what we're here for. Thanks a lot, guys.
Seriously, one of the sickest shirts a person can have. It's so cool. Deadpool there in the animation saying, "I'm a unicorn." It's very cool.
What?
Black. Right, back to action here. Fayyad is certainly here in the tank, not knowing where he stands. Ace-6 is not looking too sharp here.
And SM gets it through.
And Fayyad guesses correctly with queens.
Queens. Queen. Okay, one card there.
Our French compadre there when promptly asking if you can see the queens because he did not understand the language at the table. As you might have seen in the bounty tournament, Merwin's English is not super great, so I had to have Patrice, our resident Mauritian, come in and give us a little translation. And Jamie's started to get to that stage of past being tired to now just being hyper again, which is good. Let's go, re-energized. Woohoo!
To play.
Almost
Right,
five
Nick under
in
the
a
gun.
row. I was
50.
counting. I'm saying he's almost folded 5 hands in a row.
Oh, did I?
No, almost.
One folds.
Yes, mine.
All in. 105 all in. Fold.
John is ripping with his 7 big blinds, equivalent to 105,000 with 9-10 hearts from the hijack.
Amy, do we see Fayyad ripping it in here as well?
Nick opening with the under the gun range. Obviously, Nick is quite a loose player.
Call.
Right, so we're going to the flop. Jahan at risk.
Folded ace-9.
Sorry.
Put it back now because I'm ahead.
Okay, that's good.
Right.
Or not. Folded ace-9.
9-10 out in the front at the moment. King on the turn. Queen 10 or 9. No help. A 3. GG, sir. It's been a pleasure. And Nick takes another victim.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Chris, last night we had a long chat to Mark up here in your position actually on the table. And he had some very interesting facts to tell us about Nick. And, you know, the man's got a record. I mean, 2021, if my memory serves correctly, he went 2 back-to-back main events as a winner, which is just ridiculous on its own. And then that same year in October, he went second in the Super Stack.
Yeah, no, listen, results speak for themselves.
No, I mean, listen, we all think that Nick is this extremely loose, wealthy businessman. But the man actually can play. You know, his range is massive, but he likes to play post-flop, you know?
20 to play.
What's that?
Your big blind. It's your big blind.
Oh, it's mine.
Yeah. Raise up to 40.
Nick, I want to correct you.
40,000.
He actually has 3 back-to-back wins. Obviously, it's not back-to-back, but it's in terms of cashes on his Hendon mob.
40.
They are back-to-back first places. Super high roller, main event, another main event, and then his next cash was a second place at a Super Slam. That's just absolutely insane.
Call. 40. Fold. Oh. 20 more. Call.
other way.
Check. Ciao bet.
Flips here for Nick, running hot as ever.
Check. Check. Ciao bet. Ciao bet. Check. Ciao bet. Oh.
Nick boating up on this river. It's gonna lead out
150.
for pot size bet. I like it. Very polarizing. And Moen with a decision to make. You know, he's got 2 pair with the ace kicker, which is oftentimes quite good. Moen flicks in the call.
Oh.
And Nick claims another pot.
Yeah.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a superstar in the box here. Sujin Singh, welcome to the broadcast, my friend. How are you doing?
Small blind special, big blind special.
I thought it's E&A.
So it's always nice to see what's actually going on. It's quite cool.
Yeah. So, Sujin, obviously a little bit of a spoiler alert here for viewers going forward. This is obviously half an hour behind time. We are currently on a dinner break for you guys, and you are still in the high roller, if I'm correct?
No. I actually didn't play the high roller. I decided to just maybe do a few bullets into the main. I think
we like it.
The value is there, so I want to try and see if I can spin up something quite nice. Had a bit of a cooler now, just sort of bust with a big stack. Flopped it straight, guy gets runner, full house. It is what it is. We jump in again.
That's just brutal. Yeah, it is, but it's brutal. You don't like to see that sort of stuff happening. I mean, you always wish you're on the receiving end of a pot like that, especially when you flop a hand like a straight. I mean, you know, the odds of that is as slim as it is, and now you want to all of a sudden throw in a boat into the mix. It's not fun. Sugin, talk to us quickly. For those of us that know Suj, he's got the bling of bling. You know, talk to us about your rings and your fingers. What does it symbolize? And talk us through a little bit behind that.
Okay, so I mean, most of the rings, I don't know if you've had a good look at it. It's basically got lines on them. So you know, my surname's Singh in sort of my native language is lion. You know, and that's quite close to me. And then lion's quite intimidating. So I use these babies on the poker table to tell the guys, hey, you'll get a big bite or a claw if you mess with me. But this is, I mean, I think I've told you guys before, this is just mainly a poker persona. You know, it's not like I chill with these things every day. You know, it's just at the poker table, and that's sort of how I get my game going.
Interesting.
Just crossing over to the action there, we saw Merwin jamming into Nick and finding a double up there on the river with a nut flush draw versus a top flop for Nick. So, yeah. So what's happening on your side there, Chom, is you looking obviously to do a couple more jump-ins into this main event. Tell us a little bit more about your strategy going into this. How do you determine how many bullets you give yourself into an event like this?
Also, I mean, I think you might obviously know. You know, I had a pretty good start from the beginning of the series. We were top 3 or 4. They did a nice deal. So initially, I started off with a bang, got a good cash out. So it sort of helps me to, kind of free roll to the balance. Obviously, I mean, we play poker to make a bit of a profit at the end of the day. So I give myself a target, maybe spend another 40, 50, 60, something around there. Stash the balance. And, I mean, I had 2 cashings. So even in the mystery bounties, pity I didn't get any bounties, but as you know, Marco was on a roll.
Marco took 3/4 of the bounties, actually.
Yeah, 100%. Sure.
And, with that said, I mean, he took me out with a nice premium hand as well. And it is what it is.
Yeah, you also took a lot of people out with not so premium hands like 5-3 suited and 9-2 suited. So yeah, but I mean, once he developed like a momentum there, he steamrolled that whole team there. So getting back to action here again, Oki calling off with ace 10 here against Moens 9-7, window 9, but ace comes out there. No help there on the turn, only a 10 or a 9.
Picked up some outs.
And
should be a queen or 7. It's up and down, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. 10 would have given him a straight.
And our French fellow is out. Moen, good
GG.
effort, GG, and we'll hopefully catch up soon.
So is this the guy that cashed the 300k watch? Yes, this guy's lucky.
Yep.
We were all hoping that the money stays in South Africa, and here he goes. Takes our
It was
monies and
incredible
converts
to
it to
see
euros.
him. I mean, he looked into that globe like he knew exactly what ticket it was, and he literally stretched in, and he picked this specific envelope out of there, and true as God, he pulled the 300k ticket. I mean, I was expecting a lot more emotions, but he probably couldn't figure out the euro value in his head there, or the dollar value as quickly as the rest of us in the head. Sugi, it's a pleasure having you. I don't want to keep you from your break for too long. Go and enjoy your dinner break, and we'll catch up soon. Good luck in the main event.
Thanks, bud. Pleasure having you there, and pleasure being here as well.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Sugi. Cheers for now.
Cheers, buddy. Good man. Cheers. Bye.
20 to play.
Sijin Singh there, everybody coming and joining us in the box here. What a pleasure. And, you know, this is what we love about this new commenting format, is we can pull up the guys whenever they're walking past, and most of them are willing customers, most of them are willing givers. They love to be up here, they love to voice their opinion, get a little bit of say of what's happening on the action out there. And yeah, cool little story about his rings. I mean, anyone that knows Sugi or Sujin will know that Sugi's got the most incredible bling on his ring, on his thing. You know, that's what I did there, boys.
Yeah, no, you definitely tried.
115.
Right, back to the action here. Next 3-bet the cutoff.
You want to go? No.
Pocket jacks. How do you get that through?
You're too sharp now.
Yeah, Nick Sugi's such a good oak. Always taking the time out to come have a chat with us. Always open to have a chat with anybody. That is. And
100%. He always likes to give advice. He's always a willing oak that will go around, and he's just a super nice dude, man. He looks big and intimidating when you first meet him, and you shake his hand. He gives a bit of a bear crush, but certainly a teddy bear inside. And we love seeing him down here at Times Square.
So how about this, gents? Here's one for you. Talking about personas and poker tables and so on and so forth.
that was nothing for you.
Jamie, if you had to describe Nick's persona on a poker table, how would you describe it? And same for you, vice versa, when he's done.
Nick Keanu? You talking about Nick Keanu, eh?
Nick Gara.
You cannot.
Head duck.
I'll count the game.
All right, and you can't say GTO words.
Jeez. Thanks so much, Jamie. That was just such an effort you put in there. I'm glad I mean so much in your life. I'm gonna go sulk.
I mean, some guys wear rings, other guys bring little rubber duckies.
Well, where's my bloody rubber duck? What's wrong with you people?
So
Chris.
there it is.
Chris, it is
Thank
my
God, Chris.
emotional support animal. Okay, thank you. If anyone that can hear this, we got a little squeaker.
And Nick, the same question to you. How would you describe Jamie?
20 more.
Jamie, yeah, I've loved getting to know the Oak over the last couple of months. Certainly a composed and poised player. Still got those little fiery tendencies of a young player, where if he loses a bad hand, he just has a little bit of a tilt and a wobble. But you know, it is. You know, Jamie, we love you, and we love having you in the box. The box. What about the box?
Just looking at this action here, gents. SM flopping, bottom set, play out with Queen 9. Nothing there, it's gone check. SM, bets super small, 20,000. See what buyout up to do here.
Are we on break?
No.
So can you believe that I was short stacked for...
I only got this.
Yeah. This is 5.
Hey, where's all my things?
Nick.
Hello.
Raise up to 55.
Good.
552 turn.
The induce worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
One big blind bet. Faces are raised now.
I ran into aces twice, and both times I was short stacked. And I'm
Just a call, I guess, Jamie?
Yeah, I think so.
The blinds are 30,000.
Right.
And I'd like 220, 230.
Eight of diamonds peels off on the turn. It's going to be quite a little sweat then, huh?
6-8 move.
Yeah.
6-8, I folded.
Absolutely.
To the turn we go.
Counterfeit.
Deuce, no help.
I folded the river.
Fayad.
Yep. Pick next to SM's name already. This board is locked up. And Fayad looks like he's reaching for more chips.
Wow.
Music to SM's ear.
So if SM just flats here, I think Fayad might empty the clip.
Yeah, most certainly under the gun here versus big blind, SM having position here. I personally would just flat call this, give him enough for him to hang himself on the river.
Nice, backed it up.
Yeah, I'd never do this.
142.
But again, this is our opinions. We're not there, we're here.
That's on me, I got Jackson, raise up to
Yep.
375.
Thank you.
We'll get back there soon enough, though.
Fold.
And then to finally answer or to round off the question that I asked you, how would you describe my poker persona around the table?
30,000.
Yeah, fiery, certainly fiery, which is always fun, and calculated, which we love, and very vocal. Very vocal.
It's a good thing I never get up from a table, huh? And to the guys at home, let us know how you would describe yourself and your persona around the table. Love to hear from you in the chat. Are you like Sugi that rocks up into the rings to intimidate, or are you like Nick, Jamie, or myself? We'd love to hear from you.
I didn't see. If you were showing
Table filling up here beautifully. We've gone to a full ring. We see Lum in the mix. We see Muzi in the mix. We see a certain fan favorite over here, Jamie. Talk to us about Muaz, yeah. Excited to see him play live again on your feature table?
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's coming in with a pretty big stack. Last time I checked.
I got to come first and my account is still not square. That's my pet.
Chris busy scolding me right now for just keeping my hands busy. But yeah, no, this should be a pretty interesting feature table now that Muaz is in the mix.
Yeah, he put that T as well. If his boss finds out, we're in big trouble there.
Yeah, Muaz running super deep as he always does. Should we just change the name to Muaz, like Run Deep God? Something like that. It just shows why he's one of the best in the country.
You certainly can, Chris. No harm, no foul in that. Right, so we're about 7 minutes out from a break here, and then we go on an hour-long break for our viewers out there. It gives you enough time to go cook up a storm in the kitchen and certainly get back here and earn some brownie points with your wives if you need to do that.
This is my third fold. He's counting.
Sure, our stream has been riveting, exciting, adrenaline pumping, so much so that it's kept you away from doing what you need to do best. That is stay classy, San Diego.
This French guy paid me because he thinks I own it. The board was Queen, Queen, 8-8.
Come on, give me a little. No, yes, no.
No, it wasn't bad.
Guess what? I don't care. I love it. I don't care.
Back to the action here.
I had the Queen.
Harold gets out the way. Looks like we got a hand developing here.
With no graphics, which is pretty cool. Every now and then, they just drop us in with no graphics in here. So we just gotta like have a little estimation, you know, see what the action is. I'd actually like Jamie to comment purely on this one. Okay, and Kristen, we're not gonna get involved. Moa's involved here. Let's see if Jamie can read, being the maestro that he is, can read the action and talk us through the play here. Jamie, over to you.
Thank you. So I didn't catch who raised there, but I saw Muaz call 150k.
So this table's got 4.5 million, that table's got 15.5 million.
Who 3-bet him?
It's 4.5. That's
Alright, so apparently Muaz opened. He got 3-bet by someone on the other end of the table. Not really sure who.
Times 2.
Oki Free. Kings versus Jacks.
Oi.
Could be trouble.
How many times you find aces, okay?
Against me twice.
Twice
Four
against
times.
him, huh? You have it again.
The Moa's still pretty deep
This is a
here.
spook game for me, I swear.
Don't tell me.
He
Don't tell me
can
who's with me.
definitely call.
What did you show?
See a flop.
You showed Jacks. You're behind.
Of course he's behind. You got aces.
Kings.
And he's at kings.
And I got a heart.
Oki can't live for double on the feature table because everyone's going to
No,
see
he
his cards
can't.
anyway. But he's also just that type of human being. Like if he's telling you he has a hand, he's 99.999999% of the time telling you the truth. Right, 4 minutes to go to the break. Then we go on a 1 hour break with you as the viewers. Trust me, I think Jamie is the most excited out of all of us. That tummy is rumbling a little bit there. Jamie, what are you feeling like for supper tonight?
Ocean basket.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fish and chips.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
with that being said, though, if you're looking for a spot to eat, there's not just Ocean Basket, there's a whole bunch of other places here at Times Square. And while you're here, come pop in. What's this room called? It's a diamond room, Nick?
It's called the ballroom as far as I know. The ballroom at the Maslow. And we own Diamond 1, 2, and 3. So yes, that is the general lingo one's got to use when asking the security guards, who are super friendly. And if you walk around with a headset in your ear, they ask you, "Are you packing?" One day I'm gonna have the kahunas to say, "Yes, I am," and see what happens. But for now, we shall answer the truth, and we are not packing.
150.
Right, bit of action hand here. Was under the gun +1, made it 50. Was he just flattered with Jack 10? Lum came along with a 3-bet from middle.
Old table.
And Nick on the big blind with 7-8 of hearts. He is an action player.
100 more.
He gets out the way. Action number was. Oh, is he going to opt to navigate here? Gets out the way. Was he?
Somebody's giving you guys information here.
Such a
Information
nice
is out there. No.
Kings also.
No, information is going out
You
there.
beat this one.
Information, yeah, no, a bit easy, you know.
King. Or
Okay,
ace.
I'll just show you that, then you know.
And this is pretty special. Our head sponsor coming through here. And big shout out goes to Michael Harris from Presidential Clothing, and specifically Thomas and Benno and Twill for sponsoring us, making this look so good. He's watching the stream, he's absolutely loving it, and he's just told us we can go get another 3 shirts. And we are super excited. I know Jamie is frothing for another shirt. The quality is just incredible. It feels like silky smooth on you.
Yes, sir.
And the quality of the clothing is exceptional. So big shout out to Thomas Benner and Twill there for their incredible supply to us. We love it. We are trending. We are trending, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Funny hands, yeah, aren't you guys?
20 to play.
Yeah, big thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Hope you're well.
I think I'm gonna get a black shirt. I liked them last
Ooh.
time, yeah.
Once you go black, you never go back. That's the say. Get into the shirts, baby. Woohoo! I must say, black makes a man look a lot skinnier. So I certainly do like to get into black every now and then. I mean, you're as skinny as it gets already, so... Well, let's say well-built, actually. You're not skinny, you're well-built. Yeah, flex.
Hockey in middle, picking up 9s. 59 big blinds effective. He announces
deep, yeah.
raids. What is he going to be cutting out? That looks about 55,000. That it is.
55.
Over to Mr. Brooks. He folds. Bayard. He's done extremely well thus far. 47 bigs on the
Yeah,
cutoff.
he's navigated a lot of tough spots on this table.
Yeah, proper, buddy.
5-5, 2
Again, showing how solid he is.
Yeah.
Some gets out the way.
No,
Nick.
only 4 times.
I didn't
Only
make
4.
Does call with his 7-8 off.
The only game you played at that table was aces.
Ace A6.
Yeah.
2 diamonds.
Check. Jump it. 60. Fold.
I folded an ace, Hockey.
He's got
Folded an ace.
Me?
me.
Queens. No, I got a pair, yeah.
Queens. Show.
No, not queens.
What pair you
I'll
got?
tell you. I don't want to show more.
We'll see now, man. Just show.
So that wraps up this session.
Okay,
We
tell
will
us.
be back with you in an hour, and don't go away because the action is bound to be immaculate. Let's go.
I needed to get the 90 done.